Welcome to the Nomad Network, your first stop for complete and comprehensive Chicago Bears football coverage. Dive deep into analyses, updates, and all things Bears. Subscribe to our YouTube channel today and never miss a beat. Thank you in advance for your support. We promise to bring you the best because together we're unstoppable. Go Bears!
Yo, No Maniacs. Welcome into another edition of Nomad at Night. I am your host, Nomad, and I'm by myself right now, but I'm totally hyped. I love to get in with some good sounds, man, get my blood flow going, and that did that for me. Look, I don't know where the guys are, but I'm sure they'll be here at some point, hopefully. But let's get into why we are here, man. Here we are at preseason game number 2. And guess what, man? You can feel the pressure, can't you? You guys can feel the pressure, man. It's a lot of people. Well, I ain't gonna say a lot of people. It's like a nation of people watching this game. It's prime time. It's the Bears, number 1, number 2, and it's Caleb Williams, his first trot out to the field with this new coordinator, man. First year coordinator, second year quarterback. Everybody wants to see what it looks like. It's a lot of people with the whole notion of how things have been up and down in training camp, and judgment about all of that. And the truth about it is it has been up and down in training camp. But what they're trying to do today, I think, is to go out there and try to, now it's time to get that baby up and take it for a test drive right about now, don't you think? Time to see what this thing is going to look like, even though it's probably going to be pretty vanilla. I expect to see, you just want to see some continuity. You want to see some flow. You want to see some rhythm. You want to see some gel. That's what you're looking for. And hopefully after tonight's game, we'll have some kind of indication of who our left tackle is. That's been a question all week or for the past couple of weeks. I'll tell you something, man. If what Braxton Jones and what right now Theo Benedict and or Ozzie Trapilo can or cannot do, I would love to see. Now, kiran amegadjie has been out for the last week or so with some kind of leg injury. I think he sounds like he's up to speed. He sounds like he was involved in joint practice quite a bit and did well. I would love to see him get a real good look tonight. Just a real good look as to see if can he rise to that level? Ben Johnson said that he wanted to see if somebody would rise up and take this job. Could he rise to that level? Does he have enough fight and enough grit in him to rise to the level when he's given this opportunity? Can he turn those coaches' heads and make them say to themselves, like, hey, you know what? Let's keep pushing this line with him. Maybe kiran amegadjie can come in here. We don't know. I know we've heard some conflicting reports about what he is and what he isn't, but I would like to see. Let's just start there. Let me get into the chat real quick. Shout out to my guy Naj. Let me turn my mouse on, man, because hold on for a second. Naj was the first one in here. I got to start with him. My guy Naj right here, Immortal. Say, stay classy, Chicago. Hit that thumbs up and support this man's channel. It's not this man's channel, but thank you. Thank you, Naj. It's our channel. It's ours, man. This is our thing, man. But please do just as he says and hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel, man. We would appreciate it. Dobbsy34 was number 2 up in here. Cornelius Squall's number 3. Let me see here. Get down here. Minister Charles, I think, is number 4. Shout out to everybody. Black Rain, number 5. Leo Factor, number 6. And my guy Rap is number 7. Hey, listen, man. Ozzie is at right tackle, but we do need him at left. But I think, you know what I think is going on? I think Braxton isn't 100%. I got in trouble the last time I did all 22 with you all. I got to figure out how to do that without getting knocked by YouTube, man. We need all of our revenue. We can't afford not to monetize. We need everything. We don't have a sponsor. We don't have, big name boosters or anything like that, man. We need all of our revenue for any of those views. And so I had to watch the all 22 by myself. And something I noticed watching Braxton Jones, if you watch any all 22 of Braxton Jones these last 3 years, one of the things you'll come away with is, and I actually did the breakdown. It's on the YouTube channel, man. If you want to go check that out, go to videos and go watch that Braxton Jones breakdown. And what I had to say about Braxton Jones, I heavily praise him, while at the same time, speaking the truth to the fact that he doesn't have a great anchor, if at all. But the other parts of his game, like, run blocking, that's stuff he's excellent at that. And even, when pass rushers try to beat him on the inside, his foot quickness really, really stands out. You hardly ever see, if ever, you're going to see Braxton Jones get beat by an inside swim or anything like that. It happens once in a while, but more times than not, when Braxton Jones gets his ass kicked, it's going to be on a power rush. And so the first thing that stuck out to me with Braxton Jones watching the all 22 was it didn't seem as he trusted his feet. It's like he's favoring it a little bit. And I'm not making excuses for him, but I just saw things on that film that I never seen with Braxton Jones ever. And so while we're judging Braxton Jones about how good or how good he didn't look in the last preseason game in joint practices, I think just by looking at that film, I think he's got a little bit of ways to go to get back to where he needs to be, where he trusts his legs and his feet again. You can just tell it just something was missing. I'll just say that. I'm just as critical of Braxton Jones as anybody else out here in the fan base, but I got to give credit where the credit is due. Hardly ever see Braxton Jones get his ass kicked when somebody trying to beat him on the inside. His feet are too quick. His hands are too fast. And so normally it's somebody on the outside doing an outside rush, going speed to power that's going to whoop him. Now, the stuff that I saw on the all 22 is different. Just had to put that out there. But let me get to a couple things in the chat. Hell yeah, Braxton. Shout out to Samo for being up in here. Braxton, extremely athletic for his size. He's got some great traits to him. The only Braxton Jones would be an all-pro tackle for probably the past couple of years if he had an anchor, if he could sit down and put his bottom down and actually stop people on a bull rush. He would be an all-pro tackle every single year. No question in my mind, because he's got everything else. But that's the problem. But when I looked at the all 22 Samo, when I seen him get beat on the inside, which I never see with him, I was like, okay, something's missing. Something's up. And it's obvious that he just doesn't trust them legs and those feet right now. It's like he's favoring it or something. But that's what I saw. Let me get to the chat. Shout out to AC Adam. Super No Maniac Derek Guy's in the building. Brandon Anderson is in the building. I ain't going to put that tweet up there. That post up there. Yeah, it is too early to write off Kiran Amegadjie. I got a feeling they're going to give him some run today. I wouldn't be surprised whatsoever to see him get some serious run tonight. Nas says, is it Hut 3 in Canada or and the same time Hut 3 in Chicago? I don't know what's going on. There's probably something going on with him. He says Samo says Braxton Jones's hands are suspect. You know what I think it is about his hands? I think he's the best way to describe it for me is he doesn't use his hands as the weapons they are. Those long arms, he doesn't put them on the DN on time. It's like he waits until the DN gets into him before he starts to use his hands. He's always in protective mode, in fight mode, like survival mode all the time, instead of getting out there and getting on that guy and just being offensive with his hands and his arms. That's what I see. It's just like, dog, just get on top of him and start using what you have to you. You got leverage to your advantage once you put your hands on him first. Just use it. Don't wait for that guy to attack you. But that's just football stuff that people you know, that really, really into the offensive line play, they can see that kind of stuff. Let me see. That's right. Samo Kiran does have a shot because no one else has stood out. That's why I think he has a shot. I'm watching out for him I'm like a hawk waiting to see him when Kiran Amegadjie gets in the game. I think he stands a good chance to step into this space and do something with it. I really do. Shout out to Crooked Commish. Rap says the Bears should have drafted a true left tackle. They had opportunity, man. They had opportunity. Samo, you're absolutely right. He is not the aggressor. And I think that's more times than not. If you got an anchor problem and when people start getting on you, shout out to Bearski Film, by the way, too. When you got a problem with people getting on you and running you back into the quarterback, you got to get a little bit more aggressive. Samo is absolutely right. You got to turn into the aggressor, get right on top of them, and then, let the fight start there. Don't let them bring the fight to you. That's exactly what Samuel's trying to say here. And I'm saying the same thing. Get on his ass. Get on him and start winning the leverage battle. And then you don't have to worry about power as much. You just got to get on him fast. You know the snap count. You know the flow and the symmetry of the offense. Get off that ball. Get on his ass. And don't give him a chance to get on you. To me, that's the only thing he's got missing right now. Kids, I don't know where Kids is. He's talking about the Canadian Eagle. Man, get your ass in the show. What you doing? Shout out to Mo Fugler, Super No Maniac. Let me see. Nas says, I can't figure out why Theo Bernadette is false starting. He's just a big dude. He needs to fire off the line. It's hard staying in the stance that big. Let me tell you guys something. When you start getting false starts and guys jumping off side, all that kind of stuff, false starts and just guys moving before it's time, there's two things, or it's three things. There's guys moving around. Well, it's two things, rather. There's guys moving around, guys in, guys out, people not playing with the same person next to them on a regular basis. That you got that going on the edges. Well, on the left edge. You got that going on. It's also cadence. If the cadence isn't like consistent, if he doesn't sound the same all the time, all you need is a little frog in his throat while he's calling a play or when he's getting ready to hike the ball or whatever. All you need is just a little bit of off your tendencies in your rhythm of your cadence, and that can throw the whole damn line off. Samo can tell you that. Samo knows that. All you got to do is just listen. You know what I mean? If you listen to this quarterback and he's saying things in a certain way and then he's snapping the ball a certain rhythm and certain cadence, you get to expect that. And if he gets off, you're going to feel that on the offensive line. They want to fire off the ball at the same time and in sync. That's the idea. But the quarterback, and I'm not saying that it's his problem, but I'm just assuming that part of the problem is that. That's just what I could say to that. That's all I can say to that. Whoa, Kyle Monangai is not dressed for the game per Brad Biggs. What? Let me go check. We need to check Twitter right quick. Let me check Twitter. Let me share my screen. Give me a second, y'all. All right. Hopefully, anybody in the chat that can see this, give me a thumbs up. I'll bounce back in there. All right. Look at it. They're saying Braxton Jones has not looked 100%. No, he's not. He's not. I've been saying it. Everybody's ooh and ahhing about that Trey Hendrickson thing, man. We'll talk about that in a few. Let me see. Let me see if everybody can see this. Do I get it? Okay, thank you, FFG. Thank you. All right, let me get back at scrolling in here. I don't know why Kyle Monangai ain't playing. All right, for first team warm-ups, this is 3 minutes ago from Kevin Fishbane. Shout out to Fishbone. He says Braxton Jones is the starter at left tackle. Luke Newman is the left guard. Drew Dahlman center. Jonah Jackson is the right guard. And Darnell Wright, of course, is the right tackle. They're holding Joe Tooney out, which rightfully you should, and also for the reasons that I would love to talk about right by now is how good Luke Newman looked in the last preseason game. He looked good. And because everybody's so caught up when talking about the bigger names and the more notable players, that's something that showed up on all 22 right away. As soon as I turned the film on and he got into the game, that's one of the first things that I noticed was Luke Newman was out there. Can I say overperforming? But he was playing his ass off, man. He was in sync, helping out. I think it was Theo Benedette when they were together on the left side. He knew that Theo Benedette might need some help, and he was there to boom knock a guy off of him. It was times when he played his ass off. I'm telling you, Luke Newman. I think this is more about Luke Newman than it is about Joe Tooney. We want to see more Luke Newman right about now. We need to know what we have in this supposed swing guard. He needs to play. I can't wait to see that. I would love to see Luke Newman really step it up a level and bring it up even more than he did last week. That would be dope. All right, let me keep going. I'll be back in the chat in just a minute. Oh, Jordan Schultz is reporting that Commanders have been shopping running back Brian Robinson Jr. around the NFL. Yeah, Bears should keep an eye on that one. That's Clay Harbor reposted that. Yeah, we definitely need to keep an eye on that because that's one thing I'm worried about right about now is the running game. Let me see. Buffalo is probably going to play their twos. But here's the thing. Buffalo is such a deep team that their twos is going to give you work. Just for the record. That's how good they've drafted. That's how good they've accumulated personnel. They've traded. They've hit the free agent. Man, they got guys. These twos are going to give us work. I'm just telling you right now. These twos ain't nothing to write home about. Okay, they ain't going to play nobody. No, their depth is good. That's why they're a championship contending team. Point blank, period. Okay, I don't know what's going on, Kyle Monangai, but it's got Harrison Graham's attention. Shout out to Harrison. All right, let me refresh. See what we got here. What? And I don't know what's going on with Kyle Monangai. I don't know. Let me see how much time we got until kickoff. We got some time. Good 12 minutes or so. Let me refresh again. Let me see. Yeah, man. I think the Bears running back situation, I think we're going to find out some stuff today in a big way. I think we're going to find out some stuff today. I spent yesterday, I was going to go live with you all, but I wanted to kind of study these dudes. I was going to go live and watch some preseason football with you all. I wanted to do it. But I was just like, should I do live? I'd have to be paying too much attention to what people are talking about versus I wanted to scout these other guys on these other teams. These guys on the third, fourth rung of the roster, in their position groups as running backs. I want to see what they can bring to the table. The team that I'm salivating about right now is the running back room in freaking Seattle, man. They've got some guys, man. They've got some guys. They've got some guys, as a matter of fact, I think it's potentially a guy to in Oakland, not in Oakland, but Vegas, maybe a guy in Vegas. there's some other guys on other teams, man. It's going to be some opportunities for the Bears. But here's the thing about if the running back room isn't what we want it to be. The thing about that is you're going to get lucky. You got to be lucky to get your hands on the guy that you actually want, because in priority waiver wire stuff, I don't know where the Bears are, and so right about then you got to hope that these other teams in front of you don't get the running back that you're looking for, or you may be looking for, because it's a little bit of luck that goes into that. Also, I think if there's a serious deficiency, like I feel like it is, you might have to make a trade. I'm just saying, you might have to make a real trade to get that running back room where you need to be for this season. But it can all shut me up during this game, and we might have the guys in that room. We don't know, but we're gonna find out here shortly. Let me jump back in the chat. Shout out to Mayhem. I know, Dobbsy. Seattle drafted my guy Damian, man. That's still to this day that upsets me. Looking at RJ Harvey down in out in Denver, all those guys that I really, really, really liked in this draft, they just out there just being dogs. Just being dogs. Thank you for that, FFG. Y'all hit that like button, please. Yeah, he's number 4 in Seattle for right now. For right now. I hope and pray that they crazy enough to let that guy go. I hope. I just hope. All right, let me jump back in here. I don't know where's the Canuck? Is he just streaming on his channel and he just decided to abort mission over here? What we doing, man? What are we doing? Coast and Loveland warming up. Stupid shit on Twitter, man. I swear. I can't say dropping kids off at the pool. For those that are lame to that, you don't want to know. You don't want to know. All right, let me jump back in Twitter right quick. I don't know where Triple R is. He said he wanted to be here for this. The Bills have officially put it out there that they want to move. I don't know who this person is. This is Poly Market Football with a blue check. I have no idea who this person is, but they're saying the Panthers, Colts, and the Bears have engaged in discussions. I believe that when I see it. I believe it when I see it. Let me see. I don't know, man. Let me see here. This is Diana Rossini right here. So I'm going to read what she says here. The Bengals, this is per Diana Rossini. The Bengals have actively engaged in trade discussions surrounding Trey Hendrickson for weeks. Sources tell me. And she put the source there, Paul, whoever. According to teams that have reached out, Cincinnati isn't only seeking draft capital in return. They're also targeting defensive players in a potential deal. Can you say Jalen Johnson? That's all I can say. I got a chance to watch a piece of Courtney's interview with Caleb Williams on here right before I went live. Ain't a whole lot to talk about. What the hell just happened? Who's in here? Just get on the screen, you ass. Yeah, there you go. Just come on. I can put trips on. How you doing, sir?
I tell you what, if Tyreek Stevenson keep messing around, he gonna be on that trade table bait.
Oh, here you go, man.
What's happening, Nomadiacs? What's happening, Nomad? It's time for some football, baby. Let's go. It's preseason, chill. It's preseason, chill. But let's go.
No, barely, the game ain't live yet. We still got 4 minutes. 4 minutes, sir. Sirloin, we got about 4 minutes. Kids, what your happy ass doing behind the scenes, man? Oh.
Okay. He's kids and he's Canadian. He was born that way.
And he don't use wipes.
Oh, oh, why we get? Oh, wait. Oh, now I gotta think about it all night. You know, it's like looking at him. It's just like, I know your tidy whities got skid marks from here to Timbuktu.
Just because bidets are French don't mean I don't use wipes. God damn it.
No goddamn bidet. Stop lying, man.
I'm saying I might be close to Quebec, but it's a whole other thing.
Yo,
what's up, y'all? It's Nomad at Night. We got some preseason football going on. The kids are have been dropped safely off at the pool, and here we go. Oh, I got something there. Just give me a minute as we're going. But I'm stoked. I'm waiting. I'm waiting to see how this thing goes because you nailed it. We got running back questions. We got questions at left tackle. We've got quarterback offense questions. All kinds of questions, and hopefully there's some answers today.
All right, hold on. Oh, let me share my screen again. What we got here?
All right. I have to get the headphones. Let's go, baby.
We got
it. Game day, kids.
We got to get it together. Okay, hold on. We ain't kicked off yet.
Nah, I just loaded this baby up. We'll see how far behind you are as per normal.
Hey, I'm a politic right now. Let me get a quarter as head caller person.
They're gonna drive this man crazy, dog. We'll see how this goes. Cause I watch. We'll me and you will probably be line of sight. I don't know what service he's using.
Let me see how close you motherfuckers are in sync though. Maybe we'll let you motherfuckers try to call it, man.
It might be the better move. It might be the better move.
Right. Let's see how what you looking at, Trips, and what are you looking at, kid?
Go ahead, tell him, Kez. I'm still trying to find the right damn channel.
I got a commercial going on right now for Ozempic.
Oh
no, that's weird.
They don't need Ozempic commercials, man. I just want to put that out there. Ain't nobody buying Ozempic, man.
Oh, that's a lie.
Okay, that's true. That is a lie. People out there buying it on the black market on the street. It's true. But I'm just saying, I don't think Ozempic need commercials.
Man, they need commercials, man. It's a lot of motherfuckers don't know it's there, but don't be taking that shit, man. I be hearing some horror stories.
Bro, my wife was on Ozempic, man. I've never seen a human being puke more.
Dang.
Ooh.
Seriously.
Nasty.
Oh, bruh. She was throwing up. Like I couldn't make toast.
Dang.
Yeah, that's not cool.
You know what I mean? If I go in the kitchen and I make food and there's even the faintest smell to the food, which is all food, she's puking, man.
Actually, one of our fellow podcasters, I won't say names because that ain't important, but he mentioned it to me. And I told him to be careful, man. I'm just like, dog, ain't no substitute for working out, man. Just exercise, bro.
Yeah.
Exercise, homie. That's all you gotta do.
It's a rough one, that thing. So for some people, they get no side effects. It works like gold. I ain't here to tell everybody what to do or what not to do, you know me. But yo, I'm just saying the experience that I've, my lived experience looking at it. Oh boy, violent.
Look at Booker.
Violent pukes.
Look at King Booker. He said it should be named Zempic.
That's the sound. That's the sound of actual puke. Well done, King Booker. But like that's what I'm saying, bro. It was crazy.
Hey,
man.
Dante Purified. He says he's been type 2 for 5 years. Puking last 2 weeks. Man. Exercise, man.
Are you on Ozempic, Dante?
Oh, he is? Or you're asking?
I'm asking him. I'm asking.
There's okay. All right, let's see if y'all's in sync, man.
Because if you're type 2, they will prescribe that to you. Meaning they prescribed it to me, and I'm like, I seen my wife, and I think I'm gonna get on my bike and lift some weights instead.
Hey, Scroll said, plus you end up with that big Star Jones ass head.
Right now, I'm looking at a boat going across the beautiful city view of downtown Chicago as we pan in to Soldier Field.
I'm looking at the same thing, bro.
Well, you just
I'm looking at a boat in the water. I'm actually looking at a boat in the water.
Well, now we're looking at Julian Edelman and Kurt Menefee.
Okay, what you looking at, kid?
I'm looking at something completely different. So
bullshit. You want to let Trish run it?
Well, we'll see how she goes, man. Just give me a minute to load up. I'm just waiting for this thing to actually load up. I'm getting like because I'm on an international feed. Like, shout out Berlissimo, man. I see you in the chat. Like he's watching it the same way I'm watching it. We have the same service.
Julian look like he can still get it, man.
Huh?
Julian Edelman look like he can still get it, but I know that's just looks. That motherfucking knees probably wore out.
Oh, he's probably all over. Like he's probably got pain all over, man. Like as much as everybody knocks Julie Edelman, man, he took some hits, man. As a player,
yeah,
oh boy,
yeah, he did. Props.
He was going right up there in the center, eating them hits all day long.
Yeah, he was a gladiator out there, putting it all on the line every play.
You know who's gonna take them hits like that this year? All the slot receivers.
I was gonna say OZ.
Yeah, strap it up.
Yeah.
You know, OZ, Burden, shit, DJ, everybody, because these linebackers, these DBs, you know, they bringing it. All this extra speed and strength going on across the middle of the field. Ooh, no alligator arms though.
Them dudes,
no alligator arms.
Hey, Trips, them dudes was crash dummies for Tom Brady. It was just all dink and dunk, catch it and get hit.
Pow!
Catch it, get hit.
Pow!
And Julie, like I said, Julie took it, man. He got lit up more often than not. Trying to think who didn't get lit up. Gronkowski got lit up all the time too, but he bounced off them because he was so big.
Oh, I knew his lifespan was going to be not that long. Just about. I mean, you keep taking them kidney shots from all them seam throws. You ain't gonna last, man. He probably still should be playing right now, but all those kidney shots broke him down. Them leg shots broke him down.
Man, I'd also like to welcome Broski Bear to the chat.
Shout out, Broski.
Broski
the Moski.
I like how he welcomed himself, which was kind of cool. So I figured
I'm here.
You see them cold ass loafers he had on?
Yeah, what is that? Gators? What is that? Lizard? Alligator? What is that?
What you talking about?
Edelman's slippers.
Might be some chupacabra or something. Who knows? He got enough money.
You know, that might be some old fancy iguana or something.
Yeah.
Some of that Komodo dragon or something. Some of that rare stuff.
Them hoes was nice. I know that.
Don't just be killing random animals to make shoes now.
Hey,
Well,
man.
I'm not killing nobody to make nothing. Don't be putting my name in
We're
that.
live on YouTube, sir.
And I ain't doing none of it. That's them. You know, the poachers and them.
Alien skin slippers.
Come to this planet getting turned into some gators.
Broski with
or in
the
this case,
Moski.
aliens.
Oh no.
Hey, how did y'all like the new track on Nomad at Night? We just threw that in.
Shit, I gotta take this out the oven.
Somehow I must have missed it. I didn't catch it. Yeah, I didn't catch the intro. Like I said,
I think you would like it as a flower. I think you would like it. I'm gonna bust that bitch right quick. You want to hear it?
All right, let's go. We got time.
Just a little taste for you.
Man, you holding out, man. Look at this guy.
I'm holding out. What you talking about, man?
I'm messing with you. That's a nice beat, man. I like that. All right. That's a nice beat.
Trip, you didn't hear none of that, did you?
Okay.
Nah, he missed it.
Yeah, we'll get to it.
It's funky.
I had to take something out the oven.
What you got in there?
About 3 hours ago, I
some dolphin
dressed up some ribs and wrapped them up in foil with some barbecue sauce mixed with honey, Worcestershire sauce, a little garlic powder, a little cayenne powder, and then put those in the oven at 300 degrees. And then early I sliced up some onions and I got some pickles. And I'm gonna make some McRibs.
Okay.
Yeah, you got some competition for that beat, kids. Dante said you got something for that.
Oh, snap, Dante.
I'll let me, Dante.
Put the needle on the record.
Shout out to Dr. Earl.
On the record. Put the needle on the record. Put the needle on the record. Put the needle on the record.
P is in here.
Patty, hey girl.
Goes like this. Hey, Patty. What up, Junior? Where's Junior at?
Junior, I ain't seen
it. Y'all know what I want to see today, man?
Not the Canadian Eagle.
Look at that.
That's what I want to see today, bro.
He said, I want that starting left tackle job, y'all.
Let's get into that in just a second, man. But Juju asked the money question. Shout out to Juju. He says, no, man, who you got as standout players on each side? You called Noah last week. I got this for you. I'm going to take 2 and 2, man, because I think the starters are going to see so many minutes on the offensive side. So I'm going to go Tyson. And LB, Luther Burden on offense. And on defense, I'm going to go, you know what? I'm going to go Noah Sewell again and Josh Blackwell. So I got Tyson and Luther Burden on offense, and I got Noah Sewell and Josh Blackwell on D. That's what I got. What say you guys?
I'm saying Amen Ogbach, Miga, and Austin Booker on defense. Those are my 2 guys I'm looking for.
Favoritism.
Big time. You got it. And some more favoritism. I'm saying the Canadian Eagle because I'll be staring all over at the left side of this here offensive line. And I kind of think Rome Odunze is going to shine tonight.
All right, I'm going to need Zach Pickens to make his name known many times, as is Dom Rob. And on the offensive side, Jahdae Walker. Is it real? Was it a fluke? Or is it all day, every day, especially on Sunday? And also Tyler Scott. He's coming for your roster spot, dog. What you got to say about it?
All right, y'all, you 2 guys see if we can get in sync. You 2 guys in sync. I'm looking at 2 Greg Olsen and some other nerd on TV. What y'all looking at?
Hey. Can't call Greg Olsen a nerd, but the other guy.
Greg Olsen was a baller.
Yeah, for the other guy.
Dude, these next two's a nerd.
I'm looking at what's Pam Oliver. Ooh, she's
got Pam Oliver.
She's on the sidelines.
Pam Oliver starting to look like a goddamn Cabbage Patch Kid.
Hey.
Hey, you guys figure it out, man.
You're ahead of me too, Trip. You're ahead of me too. So I'm just getting into Pam.
I'm gonna let y'all.
Okay. All right. So what I'll do, I'll call it, and then I'll shut up and let y'all see it your time and comment on it. And then the next thing I'll say is when they're lining up for the next play.
That's gonna be so unfair for me, but I'm gonna have to shut up and let y'all do it. That's gonna be so fucking unfair. But give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm.
That's too funny.
I know. You know what I'm saying? It's never about the reciprocation with him. Never.
Oh, I know.
All right. The Bills are kicking off.
Yeah.
The ball is butterfingered by Tyler Scott at the end zone. Then he brings it out and he is tackled at the 7-ish.
Bruh.
He could have, I believe, just nailed it down and taken the touchback, but maybe not, or he chose not to. But we have Caleb Williams taking the field, leading the offense. We see DJ Moore out there. We see Rome Odunze, also wide receiver. Jackson Wright on the right side of the offensive line. 84, I think that's Colston Loveland. I can't see who's at left tackle. Dahlman's at center. And who's that? Braxton Jones at left tackle.
Oh, wow. Braxton Jones is starting at left. I'm already mad, but it's okay.
All right, we're under center. First down. Motion to the left. We got play action. Roll out to the right. A little dump off to Colston Loveland. 9 yards.
Okay. Smooth.
Ain't even got out the huddle on my side, motherfucker.
You know what? Like, Nomad, for once, we're actually in sync. So it's just Triple R right now. I'm just watching Loveland's running off.
We come up to the line, 2nd and 2.
That's a nice
Caleb
play.
comes out in shotgun with a running back to his right in the backfield. Can't see the number. Checks the play. Oh, pass deep down the middle to Cole Kmet. 45-yard line, 1st and 10.
Seam shot.
Straight down the field. Seam shot to Kmet, who was lined up in the short slot.
I guess that's that 12 personnel they keep talking about. Oh, boy.
I'm seeing
he's on the other side, Cole Kmet. I love that.
I seen him check out of that, whatever he was in. Oh, he's just a straight seam shot. He saw the zone and said, Cole, just run.
We're back in shotgun, running back to the left, and the snap. Quick pitch to the left flat to DJ Moore, about a 5-yard gain as he fights for that.
Yeah, get too loose early.
Ben Johnson making his.
Shout out to the pistol just busted up in here. And Junior just got up in here. Juju.
Hey, shout out to Samo too, man. I seen Samo in the chat there earlier on.
Samo. All right, Caleb under center. Hand off to the running back who cuts it up nicely. Gets the first down. Number 35. Who is that? Hankins?
Steon.
And there's a flag on the play.
Uh-oh, offensive holding.
Holding. Offense, number 52. Is that what he said? Dahlman, 52, the center.
Really? Where?
Hey. I'm
wasn't even involved in the play.
All right, Zacchaeus is in at wide receiver, number 14. All right, 2nd and 15. Shotgun, running back to the right. Looks like 35 again, Hankins. Yeah, it is 35. He motions to the left. All right. And the snap. Ball deep down the center of the field to Colston Loveland. 1st down.
No way.
Hitting them tight ends, huh?
Eaton in the middle of the field. Ball comes out. 1, 2. On time. A little hitch, and then it's out. Had to let the linebacker clear. Nice.
Man.
Looks sounding clean so far. With the basic.
All right. Caleb under center. 1st and 10. Snap it. Hand off. Run left. Hankins makes a nice little cut off the inside of Braxton Jones for a gain of looks like 4 to 5 yards. Second down. 2nd and 5.
Hey, you know what's getting left out of the conversation is how nice these pockets are for Caleb.
And let's also say that Luke Newman, 65, is in at left guard, and I believe he started the game as well. 65, Luke Newman.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I wouldn't be playing Joe Tooney on a day like this.
Caleb under center, play action. Oh, there's some pressure in the backfield. Caleb rolls out to his right. Oh, he almost makes the completion of Zacchaeus, but it's incomplete. 3rd and 5.
Paul Martin says Hankins is starting running back.
He's out there right now.
They're starting. He started at running back.
Whew.
Hold it down, y'all. Y'all hold it down. I'm gonna have to keep my goddamn mouth closed.
It hurts, don't it? You son of a bitch.
Not really. It's fun.
Caleb, 3rd and 5, brings it to the offense. He's in the shotgun. Hankins to his left in the backfield. And the snap. Quick toss to the right side in the slot. Zacchaeus, he breaks a tackle down the middle of the field. He breaks to the side. Touchdown, Chicago Bears.
Really?
Wow. I can't wait till my TV catch up.
Me too.
Catch and run.
Oh, me Zacchaeus, y'all.
He's been doing it all camp. I told you he's gonna be a favorite.
Yeah, but
Zoom.
Look.
Caught him on the choice route angle.
No, I like the VMH. That's real cool.
This is looking good.
Blessings to Mama Bear.
And Papa Santos with the extra point. 7-0, 11:01 in the first quarter. Bears lead.
That's what it looks like, though. That's what a bloody drive looks like in Chicago.
I don't think we've seen a drive look that good in a minute.
A first drive, opening drive? Chicago? I don't even know what that is.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. I wonder will they take him out after this and then leave it there, or let's see if he can duplicate another drive like that since he didn't play the first preseason game.
Yo, they'll probably sit him down.
He's feeling good about it.
How do you feel?
I feel great.
Me too, dog. Trip.
Feel good. Feel good. Yeah.
Doing a Raphael Sadiq impression. That's how good he feels. Look, I don't know about the rest of y'all, man. Ozempic Zacchaeus. Look, y'all. I haven't seen an opening drive like that in Chicago in God knows how long. Let's see what Ben Johnson thinks if he wants to test this out a little bit longer. I thought that looked beautiful. That is the most serviceable this offense has looked in a very long time.
I think kids and Trips, I'm gonna say this one more time, just said it, how clean and in sync those pass pros were.
Yep.
I was watching the offensive line. I know everybody's watching Caleb and all that, but I was watching how they were set. And that shit looked really, really clean. Really, really clean.
There's only one instance of pressure.
And that was a blitz, it looks like, or a stunt.
It was definitely a blitz.
Yeah, I do like how Deion Hankins looked too. But it's how comfortable he felt back there. He felt like, okay, I expect this pocket to be clean. I'll be able to throw this ball on time. It's a feeling and a look. It looks a certain way when somebody's comfortable, and that's what it looked like. It looked like he was comfortable. That line had a clean pocket for him.
Well, speaking of line, that 65 Newman, left guard, rookie.
Yes.
How is he looking? What?
You look good though.
You look good in them sets, man. I'm watching it live just like y'all. I was just a little more focused.
Well, the thing is, I hope that, me calling the play now, you can focus on the line kind of a little bit more instead of having to call the play and not really see what's happening because you're calling it.
Yeah.
Caleb Williams, 5 of 6, 97 yards, a touchdown.
All right.
Crazy, y'all.
Santos kicks it off. It lands at about the 3. The Bills are returning it. up
Got a
the
bunch
right
of 'em
side
too.
of the field. There's some collision. Oh, and he's tackled at the 30, 35. I can't see it. But he's kind of tackled by his helmet awkwardly. No flags.
Hey, everybody hit the like button if you don't mind. And anybody outside the chat and wants to jump in and have conversation, all you got to do is hit the subscribe button. It's totally free. Don't cost you a dime. Come on in.
Oh, yeah, and also shout out to Braxton Jones. You know, he's battling for his job.
He looked the part over there. I'm just saying.
He did. He looked great. Good in the run game.
All right, who we got on the field? See, Edwards, 53. I'm going to say defensive numbers because I can't see all the names. I see 24 out there, but the Buffalo Bills are snapping from the shotgun. Let's see, a little run to the left, and the tackle is made by number 99 with 98 in support. So that's Dexter and Sweat. You get Edmonds and Edwards out there.
Shout out to True. What is that? True Mogism. I'm gonna say that wrong, kids. Hit me up.
True Rogue Sigma.
True Rogue Sigma. Shout out to you, bro.
All right, Mike White at quarterback for the Bills. 25 is at cornerback. Looks like Deshaun Wright. Little rollout play action left. Throw back right. 24 on the coverage.
That's Nick McLeod.
And 25 out there at safety somewhere. With 55 in support. 3rd and 9.
Big Dex.
I'll just push him out of bounds. Okay.
Juju said Don Burke can't be found.
Man, what's up with Josh Allen and his sunflower seeds? My man, get some help, dog.
He's addicted?
I mean, look at him.
I be working them bitches too.
Buffalo and false start. Stop left guard 74. You scared? Don't be scared. Don't be scared. Mr. Van Delmark. Van Demark.
Man.
Back him up 5 yards.
This is so abnormal to me.
What do you mean?
Y'all calling it, and I'm just sitting here looking at the game.
Vandermark. They're not even playing Mitch Trubisky.
All right. Buffalo in the shotgun, 3rd and 9. And, there's another flag. Looks like their left tackle jump as 55 was all in his face.
Have y'all noticed so far that veterans aren't out there?
Well, who's 55 on the Bears D?
That's talking about the first team?
That's Dio.
Okay. He caused the flag. Yeah. And it looks like 99 Bix Dex, Sweat's in there, and Williams 91 in at right tackle on the defensive line. Yeah, 3rd down and 19, Buffalo in the shotgun. And the snap. Quick throw to the left. It was incomplete, but it's behind the line, or is it? Bears recover. They calling it incomplete, 4th down and 19.
I'm seeing clean football, and I like it.
Oh boy.
Dio looks good out there, man.
Don't say that, but don't say that. It's a little early. The reason I'm saying that is because he was. I swear he was lined up offside on this snap. He jumped offside on the previous snap.
You talking about Dio?
On this here snap, he got right in between that pass, and that could have been a 6. That
punts away. Fair catch at the 23 by number 14. Zacchaeus.
Yeah, they got Tyler Scott the hell out of there.
Now you just showing off, Trips. Just showing off, motherfucker.
Don't hate me because I'm beautiful. Hate me because I'm good.
Yeah.
The Bears.
The Bears. Let's go.
So Zacchaeus is taking the punts. Ooh-wee. I like that. Zacchaeus got a lot of twitch, man. He's gonna make some plays.
Bro, like one thing to be learned and to be said from about last season is Caleb ate in the middle of the field last season. He didn't really eat on the outsides.
Hey, Nicholas, who got jack-o'-lantern teeth, man? Damn.
Who are you talking about?
I don't know, but that's funny.
Oh, he's talking about one of them kids that was just on the screen. That's cold-blooded, Nick.
Oh, yeah.
You mean, man.
His little baby teethuses.
Cold-blooded, man.
You know what I'm saying? Look at them, though. They fired up, got a little face paint going on. It's like, we at the game, y'all. Look at that. That's Josh Allen right there. Look at him. He's huge.
Let me get in here to crush Yahoo.
All right. What do y'all think? What are the odds? What are the odds that Caleb starts again here?
Oh, you mean comes out for the next
I think you're running one more time.
Next series?
I would
drive.
I think you definitely run on one more series at least.
And then if this is successful, you know, the national media, what will be their narrative? You know, what will they have to say? They will have nothing to say. That's what.
The media ain't never not had something to say.
They'll find something.
They will say something, but this time it might be, oh shit. They've said that before.
Because you know who's saying oh shit right now? Don Burr.
Oh, damn, Don.
And they got their ass whooped by the team we tied up the week before by the Dolphins.
You know,
the Dolphins beat them up today.
And he was just in here talking shit too. I think it was the joint practice. I think it was. Y'all wasn't here for that.
No. All right. The Bears come to the line at quarterback. It looks like Caleb Williams under center.
Okay.
With the handoff to number 35 Hankins as he runs to the right, makes a man miss in the backfield, and a cut up gain of about 2 to 3 yards. 2nd down and 7. And 8, excuse me.
This is so abnormal, man. It's ridiculous.
It's killing them, kids. It's killing them.
I love it. It's too funny. Hey, man.
What the fuck is so funny, man?
Caleb is in the shotgun. 35 Hankins to his left at running back. The handoff to Hankins, draw up the middle as he puts his head down and gains another yard. 3rd down and 5. So another 3 yards. Okay. Right up the gut.
I'm about to light a stogie, man. I got to open my window and sound like somebody cutting grass, too.
Come on, Dion.
Kind of late to be cutting grass, ain't it? Ain't it dark out?
No, it's fucking hot. That's dark. That's what that is.
All right, Caleb's under center. Hankins still in at running back to his right in the backfield.
I'm liking how physical
Dion, and that ball. Snap. Quick pass out to the left to DJ Moore. 1st down.
Digging
it. The sticks.
Digging it.
Listen to them crickets and locusts.
I know. I'm sorry y'all hear that, man.
But that's just nature, you know, the ambient sounds.
That's beautiful. That was beautiful.
No, I'm having withdrawals from not calling again, not calling again.
Caleb Williams under center. Looks like Hankins still in the backfield deep.
Yeah, we picked this blitz.
And then there's the snap. There's time. Oh, and he throws it to the outlet on the left side, but it's incomplete to Hankins. It's a little bit behind him as he takes the shot.
Cicadas is out there, ain't there? Let me mute.
Ooh.
Oh, and Hankins is coming off the field hopping, favoring that left leg. All right, Caleb Williams under center. Can't tell who the running back is, but it's a play action, and it's a screen left, but it's not there, so Caleb dirts it to number 38. Who's number 38 in the running back room?
That is probably Brethren Britton Brown.
All right, there we go. As he stays on the field at running back.
Why would you
3rd and 10. And the shotgun. Brown running back to the left. Caleb makes the calls at the line. Oh, and then there's a jump by the left defensive lineman. Flags. Neutral zone infraction on the defense.
Beautiful. He was way off.
We still have all the same players in the offensive line. Wright, Jackson, Dahlman, Newman, and Braxton Jones. Loveland in at tight end as well. Looks like DJ Moore down here, and it looks like maybe Rome at the top receiver. Quick out to the right. I'm sorry, to the left to Rome, through his hands, incomplete. 4th and 5.
Oh, that was a nice pass, though. Nice attempt. Put it right where only Rome could get it. Unfortunately, Rome couldn't pull it in.
All right, Torrey Taylor back to make the punt. CSC 84, 43, 92, 46, 47, 36, 30, and 45 on the special teams unit. The punt deep to the right side, bounces at the 3 and into the end zone for a touchback. Tyler Scott as the gunner with Tyson Bagent on his way out to lead the offense as we go to commercial.
I'm with that. I might have probably let him play to the end of the quarter, but I'm cool with that.
Who? Caleb?
Yeah, I'd have let him probably go finish the quarter out.
Okay. Oh, like I'm with it too.
He was flowing a little bit. That's when you want to leave him out there to get some confidence. Yeah,
I like the operation so far. Operation looks pretty clean.
Yeah, I think that's you leave that alone. Let's see if he can stack onto that. But okay, I understand the trepidation. You take him out for, let Tyson get some run here.
They get 2 solid series in. To start off his Ben Johnson tenure with Caleb Williams. 2 solid series. Well, 1 solid series and 1 where the ball was his receiver can only catch it, as kid said, but the play didn't happen. You know what I mean? Back to the sidelines, get some Gatorade. Caleb, you pay attention. Tyson, strap it up. Mr. Reed, get ready.
Hey, kids, I'm a big proponent of you don't disrupt the flow. There was flow going on.
I agree. I think he was feeling it finally, and things looked a little bit more timely. I'm not saying the game slowed down for the guy, but I'm saying the game might be. Oh, look at these.
Quarter would have been good. The quarter would have been good. That would have been. Then you can see if he can kind of take that encouragement that he just had. He had to have some encouragement there. See if he can stack on it. But that's cool. Let me see. Brad Biggs just posted Deion Hankton lift off the field with a left foot injury. He couldn't even put weight on it.
You know what? I'm going to watch that.
I didn't see nobody around him. And that's a scary thing.
Deion Hankins?
Deion Hankins when he threw that ball over there.
No, I think he just twisted it when he went down.
Yeah, because the ball was behind him and he twisted like awkwardly the wrong way, and he took a shot when he was going down.
Yeah. Caleb was a little late with that ball, by the way, too.
Yeah.
He was just a little bit late with that. He didn't get his head around fast enough to whip that over there, and Deion was already flowing, so he had to stop to try to get back to where Caleb was. In the West Coast offense, you get to a spot at a certain time. The ball needs to be there at a certain time. That was just a little bit off on his part. But
all right, Buffalo
critical.
In the shotgun, 1st and 10, little handoff inside. Gain of 5, 2nd and 5.
Oh, that was a nice little handoff.
White still at quarterback. He's in the shotgun 5 wide receiver, all by his lonesome in the backfield.
Your boy Noah Sewell's, yeah?
And the ball's away, and it's a back shoulder throw and completion for the first down on the right side of the field. There was man coverage as there was a blitz coming that did not get home.
Who'd that go to? Keon Coleman?
32 in coverage. Terrell Smith.
Oh shit! I thought he was out this week. That's
Shavers?
good. No, I thought Terrell Smith was out this week. He ain't been in practice all week.
All right, 1st and 10. Buffalo lining up in the shotgun. Looks like Big Dollar Bill at nose at 97, 91 in the game. Quick toss to the right. Hippolyte in coverage. Incomplete. 2nd down and 10.
Oh, that was it. I'm looking at the push off on Terrell Smith.
Yeah, me too.
They're gonna just let him play.
Who did they blitz?
I saw Sewell coming in.
Was it Sewell came in?
44.
Like, just loving that.
I see Flowers, 37 is out there on defense.
Oh, yeah.
94,
I just
97, 91.
Man.
Sewell
All right.
on the
Shotgun,
delay.
quick release. 36 on the tackle for a short gain. 3rd down.
I like that delayed blitz for Sewell, man. He was humping, boy.
So much like boring defense, boring offense just went out the window. Here's my boy Austin Booker in there too. Yo, there's a tackle. Who's 36?
Owens. Don't call him Mr.
Okay, I'm Mr.
Miles.
Simone Bells. Okay, sorry, my bad.
Hey. They don't cotton to that.
Them boys.
Let's see. 91 and 69 in the middle of the defense for the Bears. 94, 97 out there as well. The pocket holds for Buffalo. Incomplete. Latu beat Hippolyte, but drops the ball. 4th and 5.
I'm about to give a hot take in a minute. I keep seeing what I'm seeing.
Look at that defensive line alignment.
Hippolyte looks bigger than I had expected.
Pause.
Boy, like
No pauses.
in that last play, somebody was getting around the corner. I don't know who that was, 90 something. I would expect that's Dominique Robinson.
97 and 91. The punts away from Buffalo. Fair caught at the 15 by number 87, Luther Burden.
Oh, LB3.
And there's a timeout. Where? On the field.
Man, you're already doing better than Velus Jones.
Yeah, damn. Why Vala's still catching strays? Damn.
No, I'm just saying, if it was Velus Jones, that ball would be in the end zone bouncing right now.
Hey, Trips, you the play-by-play guy. Eject that pump.
I mean, it's like you could say at least he's doing better than Tyler Scott.
No,
He
man,
went
still
back to
sending
Velus
Velus Jones
Jones.
Jr.'s postcards. Oh, snap. Oh, man. I'm sorry, Velus. Sorry for the
Hey, by the way, kids, did you get that joint I sent for your son? I think that's more his speed.
Oh, no, I didn't check it last night. I didn't check it.
No, I just sent it. I think I sent it today.
You sent it today?
You need to pop out and check your fucking shared whatever that is.
I'll do it I'll check it after the show. Cool though. I'm glad.
Or halftime.
Yeah. Okay, halftime I can do it
It's
too.
20-year-old shit.
Oh, you got that new school in
Oh,
there,
some of
didn't
that
you?
mumble music.
Nah, you like that. He's a little different. And that's why I was trying to find something from him to play for you first to give you an idea. I'll find something though.
Go on mute and just listen to it real quick.
Let's see if I can find it.
It's in your shared drive, bro. Yeah, disrespecting Velus Jones, man. He gonna get his ass whipped when he get to the state.
VJJ coming back. I heard you talking about me.
As soon as he get to the state, somebody Velus gonna be waiting to whip his ass.
Cause then he where's he? Panthers? Somebody signed
No,
him.
he with the Saints. I was watching him this
Saints.
week.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, he got some tick?
Yeah.
How'd he do?
Decent on kick return. They tried to get him in at running back, and he was.
Wait, do we play them this year?
I don't know.
I hope so.
A revenge game.
Ain't no revenge. He just gonna fumble the ball a couple of times and cough up the ball. We gonna win that game. No revenge. I'm pretty sure we play them actually early this season.
Any thoughts about Hankins getting all the run at running back thus far and then being replaced by Brown?
Yes. First one. Where the heck is monangai? Thought number one.
He ain't playing, bro.
I know. And the question then is why?
Well, maybe they've seen what they need to see from him, and it's like, well, it's time for Brown and Hankins to get their shot, behind the number one line, so what you got. All right, as we come out 1st and 10, Tyson Bagent under center, number 38 in the backfield, Brown, as he takes the handoff and a nice run to the left for a gain of, 5-6 yards, runs out of bounds, call it 2nd down and 4.
Deion Hankins doubtful to return, knee injury. Oh, Lord. Another Ian Wheeler. Damn.
Yeah, because that twist was awkward as hell.
I like how Hankins kind of looked.
Brown had a nice little burst there to the left, though. All right, we got Tyson Bagent under center. Brown still in the backfield, about 5-6 yards behind him. Handoff to the right. Up the A gap. Oh, a nice little foot stutter step with Mr. Brown as he did a little hurdle. 1st down.
Let me see who was blocking for him. That's one of the things I can look back in hindsight and see what Trips is saying. I'm going to see who was blocking for him.
Yeah, because I can't see the numbers from this angle. We're like directly sideways to him.
I know Ryan Bates is in there at center. And we got Newman on, switch it up and went to the right side.
Okay. Mr. Newman looking to be valuable.
And it's Luke Newman who opened that hole. Him and
let's see, 75 is at right tackle with a run up the center by number 38. Gain of about 4 or 5 yards.
That's all we need. 4 or 5 yards.
Looks like I'm trying to see who's in the game, but they're interviewing Josh right now, so the camera's all up in his grill.
All up in this wazoo.
Yeah. Who cares about Josh?
All right, 81, 87, 75, 85, 38, 74, 88. With the play action, Tyson Bagent back to pass, a completion deep down the left sidelines on the crosser to Luther Burden, the 3rd, 1st down.
Apparently, these two have a connection, these two.
Called it out.
Let's see, Alexander out there at wide receiver, Smythe at tight end, Tyler Scott at wide receiver, the aforementioned.
I'm going to have to watch this whole
Tyler Scott out there?
Getting that tick. Number 13 in motion on the right side, lines up in behind the slot man, 87. Tyson Bagent, he's got pressure. He moves around, and he makes a pass to number 13, who is complete near the 1st down marker. Tyson Bagent under pressure, doing a little twinkle toes, rotation in the backfield and getting the ball away.
Who's 13? Duvernay?
That's Anderson. I mean,
Alexander.
Alexander.
And 33 Wheelers in at running back, 79 at left tackle, 74 at left guard.
They call that a 1st down? 2nd down.
They're doing a replay, and it
just say it, man.
They're calling it 2nd and 1, but the play is under review in the slow motion. I don't know. The ball looks like it hit the ground. Let's see. Trapillo's in at left tackle. Newman and 71, 79, and 74 is your offensive line.
Yeah, that one's questionable. Oh, snap. So they're finally doing what I said they should do. Virtual measurement.
Oh.
I remember me talking about that last season.
Okay, so they're calling it a catch and they're doing the measurement. I can't really see what's happening because we went to commercial. Who's 74 on offensive line?
That's Jordan McFadden.
Okay.
Looking
Right,
good.
So we're not seeing any amegadjie out there. Not yet, at least. You know, because Ozzy's in at left tackle, looks like.
I think it's safe to say Braxton gonna win this motherfucker.
Win this motherfucker. Win this motherfucker. Win this motherfucker. Win this motherfucker.
By the way, Trips, I got some house music for you too. If you want to go there. I was gonna let Sean get at it because he's a house music guy, Sean Sierra.
Yeah, go ahead, give it to him because I don't need it right now, but it's always something that I would like and enjoy. Because I was, for some reason, thinking about Junior and Aldo and Miss Patty when I was just singing a song for some reason out of the blue. Esta loca, esta loca, esta loca, dale huevo.
I got some of that too. Got some of that too. Oh, I love me some Latino music. Some of that, those drums is for real, man.
Shout out Humboldt Park.
Dun, 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 dun.
Shit, give me some of them chips and salsa. And put some extra cilantro and onions on my tacos and stop bullshit.
You gotta go there, man.
Some beautiful arracheta with some bathed in some nice Modelo.
Trips Rodriguez.
Let's see, Newman is still out there. Let's see, there's Trapillo, 71, 74, and 79. 38.
Hey, Scrolls. Trips Lupe Rodriguez.
And Mike Peralta's Piera, whatever the fuck, is getting old. Okay, they're challenging to catch Buffalo is because it looks like the ball hit the ground instead of with his right hand under it, but his left hand was behind it. So did he have control? Is what is under review.
This was a tough one.
No, he ain't have control of that.
I don't think he did.
Ain't tough. That's an incomplete pass.
Trips Castro. You will respect my authority. I thought they did something to make these damn challenges and reviews go faster.
It's all theater, man.
Mike Pereira breaking it down. Mike Pereira got a haircut too.
Oh shit! General Zod from Superman passed today.
Yeah.
Oh no, for real?
Yeah, English brother actor.
That's like one of my. The first time I got to watch Superman, my girlfriend pulled up on me on my birthday one year and got me some 3D glasses, and she got a 3D movie of Superman.
Nice. Incomplete. Call reversed.
My brother, you didn't watch Superman like back in the day?
2nd and 10.
I'm not as old as you, man.
I'm not saying you're as old as me, but like you never watched a Superman movie back in the day?
No.
Guess not.
Damn.
No, I didn't watch it until I was in my 20s, bro.
All right, 2nd and 10. Tyson Bagent brings him out. Let's see. Oh, Trapillo's in at right tackle. Is that what's happening? No, I can't see from this angle because they all look big and wait, what? Now there's a stoppage of play again. All right, here we go. Let's see. Smythe is out there at tight end. All right. Tyson Bagent in the shotgun with Ian Wheeler to his right in the backfield. A handoff. Wheeler up the middle, and he's met immediately for a loss of 1. 3rd down. And 11.
I'm glad he's back out there, though.
Who, Wheeler?
Mm-hmm.
Well, Hankins.
Sorry, my bad. Hankins is out. Sorry,
Yeah.
my bad.
He's out there?
No,
Wheeler-
Akins went out. Wheeler is out. Is on the field playing.
Yeah, Wheeler's in there.
Hard to say. Brad Biggs don't know what the fuck you talking about.
All right. Tyson Bagent in the shotgun, 3rd and 11. Wheeler to the left. Pass to the right. Tyler Scott with the catch on the high pass, just short of the sticks. 4th and 2.
T. Scott.
Okay, Tyler.
Oh, damn. Paul Rodriguez said them old Superman movies were dirt. I just remember being a kid and thinking Lois Lane is butt ugly.
Oh, yeah, she is. That's no lie. But no cap, as the kids say. I remember that dude from that, but also more recent movies. He was always playing that kind of bad guy.
Great catch by Tyler Scott, though.
All right. Tyson Bagent and shotgun. Ian Wheeler Brown to his right in the backfield. Back. The rush comes. He eludes, stepping up in the field, tosses it to the left side. Complete to number 13 down the left sidelines. Alexander as he steps out of bounds, but there is a flag. Where? On the play.
Yeah, Mo. Oh, see, this is what we're gonna see all day long, though. Oh no!
Holding defense. Penalty
Okay.
is declined. First down.
That was a beautiful play.
Oh, the holding was on number 3, the dude that had like the heart attack on the field and damn near died.
That was a great ad lib by Tyson Bagent, bro. Great ad.
Yeah, 79 is at left tackle and 75 is at right tackle. That's what's happening there.
There's also a great ad lib by Mo Alexander too. Just to
great ad lib.
1st and 10. Tyson Bagent under center, handoff with a run to the right. 38, Mr. Brown for a pickup of 8. Second down and 2.
Brown.
Line. Who's on the line? They blocking it up. Theo Bennett's on the left. Jordan McFadden's on the left. Ryan Bates is holding.
Who's that?
Middle. Ryan Bates is going to be the truth for us.
Yeah, they can't really get rid of him.
He's too versatile. And he's already under contract. You know, as long as he's healthy, he's good to go.
That's what I'm saying too.
And we talking shit now.
Who?
Nobody.
Ryan. All right. Well. Speaking of not talking shit, just how am I sounding announcing wise? Am I clear?
You doing it, Trip Cosell? Keep doing it. You doing it?
This is Trip Cosell. We are here on Sunday Night Football with the Chicago Bears and the Buffalo Bills.
Muhammad Ali. I love looking at them old broadcasts. I was just looking at some, and it wasn't no Howard Cosell broadcast, but I was just looking at some. I wish y'all was fight fans. I watch fights, boxing. I love looking at Sugar Ray Robinson, man.
Mm-hmm. So sweet.
Sugar Ray Leonard too, man. Bad motherfuckers, man. If I can ever get the No Maniacs into that, one of these days on some extra sauce, man, we'll watch a fucking fight. Like maybe we'll watch the what's that one with Tommy Hearns and Tommy Hagler? What
Hitman? The Rumble in the Jungle?
No.
That one? Oh no.
That's called The War. I think it's called The War.
There's so many different damn
dangerous fight. That's one of the greatest fights of all time.
If I can ever get the No Maniacs into that.
The sweet science, the pugilistic fury.
I'll take an L. I'll take an L from YouTube just to get that on here.
That's one of the greatest fights of all time.
It's
no
shit.
You want to make an observation that I've noticed?
What's that?
Receivers are open.
It's called being good. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's called being an actually good offensive coordinator, man. That's what it actually is. Like, Mo Alexander on that route, that crossing route, he was open from the beginning of the crossing route.
What you're seeing, kids and trips, is drag routes being
utilized professionally.
That's all it is drag routes, guys going across, crossing routes, things like that. They playing a lot of zone defense.
First quarter stats: 39 rush yards, 155 pass yards for 194 total for 22 plays. Buffalo has run 4 pass yards. 4 rush yards, 29 pass yards for a total of 33 for 8 plays as we start the second quarter with the Bears on the 10-yard line driving. Second and 2, quick snap. Brown does a little stutter step to the left. First down, first and goal, Chicago Bears.
One of these days, kids, if I can get the No Maniacs into it, we'll get some old classic fights up in there. I might have to go pay ESPN, but we can get it.
Man, I just want to
Duff to the left. Little stutter step, running hard to the 1-yard line is Mr. Brown.
You're supposed to cuss him out right there, Trips. He's fucking up your broadcast.
Well, no, Canadian Eagles been representing though. You know, I'll allow it.
I have to give him a little bit of love.
Because somebody I saw in the chat that on the left side of that line was
look at him go though.
With Brown and them are moving the crowd. Brown and Newman and Trapillo on the left side. Benedict is on the left side with 74 at the left guard.
That whole run was right on his ass.
All right, second and goal. Handoff to the right. Touchdown, Mr. Brown. Touchdown, Bears.
He's in here trying to fuck around and win the spot. He's fucking around, effing around and finding out. And I like it. And I'm just not getting ready to see the play.
Britton Brown, he ain't looking so terrible.
That offensive line is surging, man. They're getting off the ball.
Yo, where Roschon Johnson at? Is he still hurt?
Man, dude, there's something going on there. I don't want to see a repeat of fucking Khalil Herbert.
Up and good. 14-0, 13:45 remaining in the second quarter.
You think they're gonna get rid of him?
I don't know, man.
No, I just mean dude, does it make any difference if they did?
It makes a difference that we didn't get a chance to see him with this offensive line. And if he goes somewhere and starts performing with a better offensive line, then there's going to be remorse there.
You mean like Khalil Herbert didn't?
Like Khalil Herbert, come on, man. We know Khalil Herbert was better than they treated.
And then Roschon Johnson?
Yeah, we know that.
Oh, man. I'm not going to be in my feelings if Roschon Johnson somehow finds himself.
If he goes somewhere and start balling, you know?
I will not. Tell you that right now. I will not.
You all right?
Not for a second. He's had plenty of opportunity here. If it didn't work out, some things just don't. If it works out for him someplace else, that's okay too. Mind you, we need to fix our running back situation. Britton Brown looked good though. Hey,
he looks decent.
Looked all right.
He looks decent.
In a north and south capacity, he was getting some decent yardage, man. You got some good motion. I'm also going to have to say that offensive line looked great in that respect, too. So, one more time. Canadian Eagle source.
Hey, raining down maple syrup. It's all good.
That's right.
You know, because the expectations are like, well, offensive linemen, need a year to develop. Okay, well, it's been a year, and he was injured, but he's been developing. He's talented. He came from a talented squad in Canada. They still strap it up there. One of his teammates is a starter someplace here in the league. I saw someplace
in Detroit, Giovanni Manu. So a little things to note. Reasons why Giovanni Manu would be a starter in the NFL versus Theo Benedict look a little something like this. Giovanni Manu came from Hawaii. He's originally Hawaiian. Was scouted in the U.S., decided to go to BC. He actually chose to go to BC as opposed to potentially like a D2 school. That was his choice. BC's team in Canada, one of the better teams in the country, and the reason for that is in certain regions of Canada, you can get a full ride or you can get a partial scholarship in most cases. My son went out west to play for Calgary because he got a full scholarship. Look at Kevin Warren. He's about to talk some stuff.
All right, kickoff, return to about the 27. Go ahead.
Yeah. So, unfortunately, that leaves a guy like Theo Benedict not getting scouted at all by U.S. teams. The fact that he made it into the NFL, period, is crazy. He's that good. I'm just saying. So, give him a year, give him a little bit of time to acclimate, and then give him an opportunity, and we'll see if he actually grabs the brass ring. So far, it looks good out there.
Buffalo comes out, 1st and 10, under center. Play action to the running back, a deep pass down the left. Looks like it slipped out of his hand or batted down at the line, but it was incomplete. 2nd and 10. As Kevin Warren's getting his politic and FaceTime on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, talking about not building a stadium.
Hey, hey, the Bears said we good to go. It's up to the people out there along Arlington Heights to get their business in order.
Ooh, I love this pressure they're showing. Loving it.
All right. Buffalo is out in the shotgun. All right, the snap, a little handoff inside, and he is wrapped up by number 69. Right there in the middle. You got support by number 47, number 30. And we got number 97 out there, 91, 24, and 32 on defense for the Bears.
The Bears look like the dominant team out here.
Who's 69? Odengo?
Tino.
Oh, Tano Pascal. Okay.
All right, 3rd and 10. Buffalo in the shotgun. Man in motion to the right. Running back to the left of the quarterback. And the snap.
Hey, happy birthday. Pocket. Happy birthday, Notorious.
And he goes down in the pocket as it's collapsed by a big number 97. Dollar bill, y'all, in your face with
big
the
bill. Happy birthday, TBG.
Hey,
happy birthday, TBG. Many happy returns.
Holy.
And let's get an FGB for you as well for your birthday.
Hustle sack. Well done, Bills. Well done, Big Bill. Shout out to
Bill got off that ball, boy, and wasn't going to be denied.
All right, so the Bills punting away and returning. Number 13.
I'm feeling swag, bro.
4 yards up to about the 40. So Alexander back returning punts as well.
I'm feeling swag like a motherfucker right now. Watching this game, I'm feeling swag, and that's a good sign. That's a really, really good sign. When you see some oiled offense, I know they wasn't going against the first team defense. I know people are gonna be talking about that, try to bring this thing down. But you saw some precision, you saw some sync on the offensive line, and you saw some timing. The timing was right. Not only that, flip the other side of the ball. You're seeing swag, man. This is I'm just
center. Tyson Bagent with the play action pass to the left to number 87, incomplete, but there is a flag on the play as they show off the renderings of the Arlington Heights property.
Oh, so what the hell is it?
That's called putting political pressure on them out there. Pass penalty on the defense. 1st down.
Don Berg gonna go into hiding, y'all. Again. Just so you know.
Looks like a pass interference on Tyler Scott. Looks like he held him there off the line.
Defensive or offensive?
Defensive.
Okay, great.
All right. Tyson Bagent under center with a quick fake pitch to the left and a little rollout to the, fake pitch to the right, a little rollout to the left too. Tyler Scott hits him in the flat. He has room to run. 1st down, gain about, 20, 25 yards?
Look at T Sizzle.
What's going on? Oh.
Little mesh route, just coming across underneath.
Beautifully schemed. Play fake was nice too.
little drag, rather.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Tyson Bagent, 1st and 10, about 21-yard line. He is under center. Brown in the backfield. Hand off to Brown. A little run to the right for a gain of about 2.
Drag routes anonymous.
Like, that's what you do with guys like Tyler Scott, though.
Just put it in his hand, let him run.
Well, just outrun his opponent, get him free, get him open.
Man, I don't know how many times we said this shit.
Right, this is a national telecast.
You can have him stretch the field. You can have him stretch the field. That's
2nd and 9. Bagent in the shotgun. Alexander Watt, receiver to the right, motion. Handoff inside, back to number 38, Mr. Brown again for a gain of about 2. 3rd down.
Everybody looking good out here, man.
I'm gonna say something wild right now.
Don't say nothing wild, kid.
Say it. Say it.
I'm gonna say it.
Do it.
I think Ben Johnson could use Tyler Scott in the Amon-Ra St. Brown role in a big way.
All right. That was crazy, but okay. Tyson Bagent, 3rd and 6 in the shotgun. Brown to his right in the backfield. And the snap. Tyson looks to his left, tosses it out on the hands on the out route to Luther Burton, 3rd. 1st down, Bears.
Oh.
I'm just saying.
Oh man, I'm gonna say this, man.
Luther Burton's nice though.
Under different schematics and under different coaching, you put the ball in certain players' hands and you play to their strengths. Tyler Scott's strength is running when he puts his hands on the ball. He's not receiver-esque. Let's just say that. Put the ball in his hand, let him run, and you saw that explosion. You saw it. So, yeah, kids is probably 95% right. There can be a role for him.
All right, there's a challenge by the Bears.
Nice catch by Burden, too.
Yeah, man. Luther Burton's smooth with it, bro.
Right. All right, they're challenging. Let's see. He caught the ball. Feet are down.
There's a challenge.
Goes to the ground with the ball.
Nice throw and catch, as a matter of fact.
It said challenge, but I'm not exactly sure what they're challenging.
Must be challenging the spot.
Well, it was plenty enough for the 1st down.
Unless they call that. Right, it's clearly a completion.
They're gonna go Luther Burden and get this touchdown. You watch.
Let him get one. He needs one.
Shit, I wouldn't sleep on Loveland in the back of the end zone or one of the tight ends.
That was a perfect throw by Tyson, bro.
Yeah, that was nice. And he made a nice little adjustment with pressure in his face.
Man, this could be good, man. This could be good, y'all. This could be really, really good if they do this the right way, man. Hey, man, I'm almost there for a hot take, but I ain't gonna say it yet.
Say it.
Nope, not yet.
See,
Kid said his.
Yeah, he's hot. I know.
Kid showed us his.
I know how he thinks, man. His hot take gonna be so much hotter than my little Tyler Scott thing.
Ain't no fruity locker room. I ain't showing shit. Yeah, weird shit.
Give me some sugar.
Tyler Scott may not find himself on this team in the next couple of weeks, but I'm just saying out loud, Ben Johnson's scheme could utilize a player like this. And I think in that Amon-Ra St. Brown role, Tyler Scott could be pretty dangerous there too. He could be.
That kind of speed is always dangerous, man. It's nuclear.
It is. And like drag route, crossing route case scenario, like let's just say it out loud. I ain't seen none of that in the last 4, like since he was drafted. I didn't see any of that ever since he was drafted. But if you put him in that role, in that mode, he's going to outrun most of the guys who are up against him, which means he's open. That's the scheme. It's like it's not super brilliant, but it's brilliant at the same time.
Okay, maybe they're challenging the spot of the ball, but he's like a yard past the first down marker by the time his knee touches. So
I saw that in real time.
first and 10, Bears. Smythe in at tight end. Scott out to the left.
Yeah, he's way
Burden to the right.
What are they question?
Smythe in motion to the left. Tyson Bajan under center. 33 Ian Wheeler in the backfield. Play action to the left. A rollout to the right. He looks around back of the end zone to Tyler Scott. What's the call? Touchdown. Tyler Scott.
No
Bears.
shit.
Ain't
Surely.
no way. Ain't no way. I ain't even seen it yet, but ain't no way. Tyler Scott got a touchdown in the corner.
Back corner of the end zone. T. Scott, just giving you some love, homeboy.
Oh, he's on a
Wow.
trace route too.
Huh?
Ooh, he's on a trace route. That's what we call that. That's what we used to call
I want to see this again.
And again, and again, and again. Let's go.
Let me see if he touched down. Let me see if he toe tapped.
And the extra point is good. 21-0 Bears, 9:42 left in the second quarter. As the replay shows, it was a fake with Ian Wheeler running to the left. Everybody's pulling to the left. Tyson Bajan rolls to the right, plenty of time, looks around, and then finds Tyler Scott on that aforementioned trace route as he was wide open, one-on-one coverage, and beat his man and the underneath safety for
Tyler
the
Scott.
score.
Tyler Scott's on the sideline doing the what do they call that when he's saying "S it, suck it, suck it."
Right. But that's also a nice pass, feathered over the defender.
Beautiful pass because the defender had to come down for it to really work. Deion Hancock came down.
Yeah,
Just left Tyler Scott.
That's gorgeous. That's
Yeah.
gorgeous.
Yeah.
Perfectly done.
Well thrown, Tyson Bajan. DB17, baby. Toe tap.
Tyson and Tyson and Tyler saying y'all sleeping on me. Both of them saying that.
Kent Santos kicks it off. Caught it about the 2-yard line
Everybody
by the
trying to give
Bills as he
Tyler Scott
returns up the left sidelines and run out of bounds approximately the 30. And that's where Buffalo will take over 1st and 10.
Man. Everybody trying to give Tyler Scott Gatorade right now.
Hey, he had a lot to prove, man.
Still does.
And
Somebody walking up behind Tyler right now on the sidelines going.
he's proving it. He's proving it. You can't take shit from him right now. Yes, Bajan does look nice.
All right, on defense, we see number 90, number 24, 44, 97, 91, 94. As Buffalo takes it under center. That's number 32's out there also for Bears D. Yeah, I'll call out the defense as you see it because I can't see all the numbers. Handoff to the right. Ooh, and he's met 1 yard by number 32 with a nice tackle. Terrell Smith.
Terrell Smith.
So Billings, Booker, and Dom Rob out there. Who's in the middle?
Bill looked like a meatloaf in between some green bean shit.
44. Oh, Noah Sewell. Terrell Smith getting the thump in there. Little tackle in there.
All right. 47 is out there. Hippolyte. 37. All right. Buffalo under center. Running back 5 yards back. Single back. Snaps away. Run to the left. Little stutter step. And he's wrapped up by number. I can't see who wrapped him up, but 44 was in for the assist for a gain of about 5.
Oh boy. They're getting after it. Who's that?
Yeah, couldn't see his number. It was a big guy though.
I think it was Booker.
Was it? It looked like 97, maybe. Billings. All right, Buffalo on the shotgun, 3rd and 5. The snap. Oh, Lord. Oh, there's a murder on the field committed by Austin Booker. Give us the sack, sir.
It's an unaliving.
Unaliving on the field by Austin Booker.
That was, by the way, that was Chris Williams on the play before. He just destroyed that.
Okay, 91, Williams. Okay.
Oh boy.
Unaliving, right?
I can't wait to see it. It's coming right now.
Okay, young man.
Damn, that's what I'm talking about. Book. Yeah, this is
Let me tell you something though.
All right, number 13
The
on the
homie
report,
Dominique Robinson was really collapsing the pocket on the other side too.
and down at the 15. That's where the Bears will take over. 7:27 left in the second quarter. 1st and 10.
Oh,
oh, what up, Flex? What up, Flex?
Well,
Yo,
maybe I
let's
think it would
see.
be okay if we got the sample. You know, they call it murder. See, that's okay because that's a song.
Out in the streets.
McFadden is in, what is that, left guard, 79 in at left tackle. Looks like
McFadden's
71 in at center. Tyson Bagent's still in at quarterback. Is at 88, lined up as a fullback, kind of, with the handoff to Ian Wheeler to the left. Little gain of 3-4 yards.
On the other side. Oh, that's Ozzie Trapillo.
Hey, fellas, I'll be right back.
All
I'll be
right.
right back.
Ozzie and Bennett are the bookends. Oh, look at them. Look at them get up to the second level. Okay, Ozzie. Or sorry, okay, Theo, down. There's our homie Landon.
Handoff. Nope. Fake handoff to the left and then a rollout to the right. And Tyson Bagent finds LB3 along the right sidelines and a nice gain after the catch. First down, a gain of about 20. Tyson Bagent is 6 for 7, 100 yards and 1 touchdown.
LB3 though. Get that yak, baby. That's where this kid's dangerous, man.
All right. Tyson Bagent under center. Once again, 88 in the backfield at fullback with Ian Wheeler at the backfield. And the snap. Oh, it looks like a busted play, immediate pressure, incomplete to the Smythe on the left side. That did not look clean, that operation from the snap.
Let's see this here.
But they are using Smythe in the backfield as a fullback. 2nd and 10. It didn't look clean, right?
That was weird. I don't know what happened there.
Yeah, exactly.
Canadian Eagle had him and then pushed him off.
All right, a little shotgun, Bagent, little handoff. Wheeler up the middle for a gain of 4 or 5. 3rd down and 4, so 3rd manageable. You got Bates in there. Newman is in there at the right guard, so Newman's played the whole game. Ozzie's at the right tackle, as mentioned. Theo at the left tackle, and McFadden at the left guard. Bates at center. Wheeler in the backfield. Tyson Bagent in the shotgun. 83 in motion. Wide receiver. On the short side. In the snap, there's a pocket. There's a pass. Middle of the field, number 83 makes the catch. First down. Who is that? Torre. Samori Torre.
Samori Toure. I just missed the last play.
Oh, man. That was a nice pass, too.
Look at that. Over hands. Look at that. Okay, I see it, Mr. T-Bag. With a rush in his face because Ian Wheeler got ran over by the blitzer. All right, Tyson Bagent under center, handoff to the left with Ian Wheeler. Oh, he stops. He stutter steps. He steps to the left and picks up about 4 yards total.
Ian Wheeler about got the hell beat out of him on that blitz by Williams, but he held up.
He held it up.
This is looking good all around the board right now.
Second down and 7, 4:15 left in the second quarter. Bajan under center. Pitch toss to the right. Wheeler gets on his horse. First down as he's run out of bounds to the right.
I am so holding my tongue right now, and I should. I'm sure. Good job, Church, man. You tearing the shit the fuck up. And we should have Bishop in for halftime, man. I'm gonna let you guys tear it up, man. Y'all doing such a good job. Fuck it.
All right, Tyson Bajan under center.
Talk more though, kid.
38 in the backfield, and the pass is away to number 80. Under pressure, plenty of time though. And Mr. Boykin, Miles Boykin, has checked into the chat with the first down.
Yo, these Bears are moving the chains.
Look at this route though when you see it.
Oh. Okay, Mr. Boykin.
88, Carlson is on the field. 86 is also in at tight end. Basin under center, handoff to the left. Ian Wheeler for a gain of about 3-4 yards. Second and goal to go. 2:49 remaining in the second quarter.
You know what was crazy about that last play, though, Trip?
What up?
Burden broke free, and it could have been a shot to the end zone.
Yeah.
Tyson's out. Tyson's out. I see it. I see it right up the top. I see it.
Yeah, man. Just from a bunch scheme perspective, like Ben's he's doing the right stuff.
All right, Bajan under center, handoff to Wheeler in the backfield. He approaches the line, makes a cut to the left, and he pushes his way to the goal line, keeping his legs moving. The offensive line bulls behind him, and the defense stops him at the 1-yard line. Third and goal to go.
Man, talk it up, kids.
Wow, bro.
I'm quiet. You got to talk it up.
Yo, I'm quiet because I'm behind too, bro. That's my problem, man. I'm
quiet because y'all need to talk, man.
Well, just know at halftime I'm going there and make my my McRib, then I'll be back.
Your hot dog,
or my trip rib, if you will.
Oh golly, man. I ate a veggie dinner too.
That keeps you regular. It's good on you.
Oh yeah.
And keeps the flow flowing. So we're seeing a lot of Ian Wheeler. We're seeing a lot of Mr. Brown.
Wheeler don't look bad either, no, does he? Both these running backs look good. Let's be real, though. I think the thing that looks the best is the second string offensive line.
Say that.
Yeah, gotta say that out loud.
Newman is showing out. A couple different positions. Trapillo's looking good, on the right side is specifically. Canadian Eagles looking nice. And Bates, he's showing his versatility. And who else is in there left guard right now? Who is that? Miles? Who's out there?
Did they take the Canadian Eagle out?
No, he's at left tackle. I'm saying left guard.
He's on the right. Oh, left guard.
Yeah, left guard.
You know what? I don't even know. I know Bates was on the other side.
Well, Bates was center.
Run that question by me again, man. I was watching the Bishop bust up in here.
Who's at left guard right now?
It's Jordan McFadden.
McFadden. Okay.
I was gonna bump some music before we get back to game time. Y'all want to?
Yeah, do it.
All right.
right, Tyson Bagent under center third and goal. He hands off to Wheeler, little dive to the right, and he is stopped short. So I think we are at 4th and goal. 152 remaining in the second quarter.
Go for it.
Timeout on the field.
If you want to jump
Buffalo.
in right before halftime, man.
They did go. I think they short.
Oh yeah, they are short. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Well, hold on. Wait a minute.
That is an ugly ass suit that Greg Olson's wearing. What is that color in those stripes? All right, 4th and goal. Look at me being the fashionista. Tyson Bagent under center. Another handoff to the right with a dive to Ian Wheeler. Touchdown. Touchdown, Bears.
Sweet. Yeah. I'm with you with the fashionista thing. I'm not sure if I would have wore that combination of things together.
Yeah. There go the Bishop. Y'all.
I can't see him. Where he's behind Notorious TBG, the birthday boy.
My bad.
Oh, what it do, Keith? Good to see you, brother.
I didn't see
What's
this
going on, fellas? What's going on, man?
And the extra point is good. The score is now 28-0. 150 remaining in the second quarter.
Nice run by Will.
Holy shit! Is it 27-0
At halftime?
Wait. 28.
Hey, y'all bring it down a little bit because y'all gonna help me not say some wild shit right now.
Okay, like I'm not prepared for the wild shit you're about to say because I know you.
You ain't.
You're gonna go crazy. I just said Tyler Scott's better than we think, and I think Ben Johnson could use him. I know where your head is. I'm worried.
But Kez, this is the thing. A lot of people forget he's a converted running back. So I was listening to you guys a little earlier when you were describing different ways to use him. Perfect for this offense.
Yeah.
But when is the last time we've actually seen an offense by the Chicago Bears this fluid?
Kickoff by Santos goes to the 5 and returned approximately to the 33-yard line.
Bishop, I ain't never seen nothing like this before because again, there were entire 4-year periods where we're like I've never seen a slant. I haven't seen a crosser. I haven't seen a drag route. Right, like these are things that I hadn't seen in.
Well, some things that you have not seen in years. Look at this package you're about to see for LB3.
Holy smokes!
Uh-huh.
Like, this is so good, man.
Buffalo in the shotgun back. And completion down the right side. Somebody is down on the Bears defense.
Knocking on wood right now.
I can't see who. Number 32. Surprise.
Gotta be Terrell Smith.
Looks like he's holding a lower body component. He was in single coverage. He's got his man. He tried to stop. And he's holding that left knee, it looks like.
He just jumped to the outside.
I'm watching in real time right now, y'all.
Yeah, you're about to see some slow motion replays, so chill. Just
I don't know what he did, but my guess is he probably pulled a ligament.
It's a non-contact. It's a non-contact. He blew a tire.
Yeah.
MCL.
He blew a tire.
And so the Bears are taking the knee on the sideline, showing concern as we go to commercial. And just hoping that he can recover and that he's nothing serious.
Oh yeah, he blew a whole tire. That's not a. I got a slow leak. He blew a whole tire.
Yeah.
Yikes! And he was playing well, y'all. He was playing well.
Yes.
I like what he brings to the table, and I was really hoping for good things for him, man.
No, that's not a hamstring. That was like a knee.
He planted and it gave.
MCL at MCL at the least. Worse, we know what that could be. But
ACL.
let's hope for just a sprain. Period.
Yeah, because the MCL sprain is a lot less serious.
Yes. Do me a favor. Shuffle me out, so I'm insignificant. Put Bishop at the top if you can.
Man,
I've never seen it do that before. Okay, done. There we go.
He blew one.
Trips, if I may.
What up, though?
Your play-by-play is fantastic, man.
Holla at your boy. You know how we do.
Fantastic.
When I say he blew one, I don't want y'all to think that it's over for the season.
No, not at all.
Well, when you say blue and knee, those are not two good words to have in the same sentence.
Blowing a tire means something gave. That's all. That's all it means.
You know, hopefully it's just
George is saying he hyperextended his knee. That's exactly what it looked like. He didn't get the foot set.
Right.
Didn't get the foot set, and when he tried to overcompensate, the knee was like, So I'm just hoping the word tear isn't going to be used. That's all I can say. As long as it's not a tear, if it's just a sprain, a couple of weeks and he'll be back in action. That's my bet, Dr. Mason.
I'm with you, kid. Let's hear sprain or
as we come back,
anything minor.
He has a towel on his face as he is clearly crying under it. His leg is wrapped up on the cart as they wheel him off. He is very distraught. Very distraught. Very distraught.
Then it's worse than I thought it was then.
Dr. West.
Paging Dr. West. Paging Dr. West.
Oh my God. I wish Chris would have left me with that one.
All right. 1st and 10. Buffalo in the shotgun, empty backfield, 5 wide. 132 left in the second quarter. Quick toss to the left on a little bubble screen. Flag on the play after a gain of about 5. They're motioning that it's against Buffalo on the offense.
Man, that boy out there fighting for his shit. Man.
This is why depth is so important.
Man.
Indeed.
This is why depth is so important.
You can be sure. You can be for sure.
Doing well out there, though, man. Your boy, man. Your boy's doing well. Who's your boy?
It's Noah.
You know who your boy is?
You talking about Noah?
Yeah.
Man, I've been told you he's a dog. He just didn't.
And number 24 get his face mask held. That is the penalty.
I'm gonna say this, fellas. And this could just solely be me. I'm adamant that these guys were not used properly the past 2 seasons.
Which guys are
no doubt. No doubt.
All of them, but especially on the defense.
All right. Y'all call out the defensive numbers as you can see it as Buffalo takes the ball in the shotgun, empty backfield, pass to the left with the pressure coming to him. Incomplete. Another flag on the play.
Face mask, man.
Let's see. I can see Booker out there, number 96, number 90, number 91.
Dom Rob's out there too. Dom Rob's getting some pressure, y'all.
Yeah, he's collapsing that pocket, man. I noticed that.
Nick McLeod got his face mask grabbed. He would have had that back pull.
Oh.
No, they called it. They called it.
Awesome Booker out there making people mad. I love it.
Oh, Booker that was a nasty rush by Booker. Watch him on this rush. Oh, and then he planted the quarterback. Is that what they called it? A personal foul on Booker for planting the quarterback?
So I'm happy.
Yeah, 1st and 10, Buffalo.
I can't wait to see
this. Oh no! Oh, you didn't need to bring him to the ground though.
Bust his ass. Bust his ass.
That's okay.
All right.
Yo, did you see that long arm stab? Oh boy.
Quick pass across the middle. Incomplete. 2nd down and 10. 1:18 remaining on the clock.
Oh, they took him off the field. They're mad at him
No, he couldn't tell that he didn't know that the quarterback had thrown the ball. I mean, hey,
It's
it
okay.
is what it is.
It's all
It's
right.
all
But I
good.
think
It's
they
football,
call that
baby.
pick up and plant. They're gonna call that every time.
You didn't pick him up.
It's called when in doubt, result to default. Bust his ass.
All right, Buffalo comes out 2nd and 10 in the
Damn.
shotgun from about the 43-yard line. Quick pass to the right is incomplete, out of bounds. 3rd down and 10.
Hey, Daniel Hardy's over there bringing it too.
Mm-hmm. He's out there now.
Yeah, I can't see the numbers from this angle because we're sideways. Or I would have tried to call them out as much as possible.
You're doing a good job, Cosell. Keep it up.
Yeah, man.
Thank
Yeah,
you very much. Yeah, I see number 92. Then everybody
that's Hardy
else. All right, empty backfield, 3rd and 10, and the snap. Pass down the right side, long, out of the reach for their receiver. Number 23 looks like he was beaten in coverage. Number 36 over the top was also not there, but the pass out of reach.
Damn.
Oh,
I'm looking at everything. Ben Johnson's over there stoic like a motherfucker.
Walker?
Wait, what's Walker's first name?
Jeremiah.
Jeremiah, okay.
Yeah, he got burned.
That's why he's gonna get cut.
Yeah, good pass. That's a touchdown.
Yeah, man. Just a little bit less on it. Just a little bit less.
All right, the punt's away.
I think, you know what, he stumbled.
Touchback.
He was behind. He was behind a yard and a half.
He was. And if he stumbled or not, maybe that stumble gave him the yard. Watch him stumble.
That's it. He got burned, man.
Yeah, he got cooked. But he did some nice. That was some nice recovery though for cornerback.
Man, look at that pack of bratwurst in the back of Kurt Menefee's head.
Oh, he got a whole bounty pack in the back of his shit.
How cold-blooded.
He fucking around at Costco, man.
He buying in bulk wholesale. Yeah, see 79, 74, 71 on the offensive line. Tyson Bagent, 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun. Wheeler in the backfield to his right. Quick pass down the middle. Seam complete to number 86, Wilson.
Hey, Cosell, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
You start building up those hot dog reserves in the back of your head. Do you wear a hat or do you just go out there?
You just go out there and sweat and just let the mustard drip down your neck.
Wow.
Yeah, them joints in the back of your head, man. I see a lot of dudes that like to wear that hat, and they start getting them little beads back there.
They're just sitting up on the hat.
Start getting them Rice Krispies back there. I'm like, oh no, you just gotta let it be, man. You supposed to be like 400 or 500 pounds, man. You just ain't letting it be.
All right, 75 and 65 are still on the right side of the offensive line. Bates is still in at center.
I just saw a catch by number 86.
All right, 86
in
motion.
Bagent's having a really nice game, man.
Bagent and the shotgun
Yes.
Wheeler to his left.
I've been impressed.
And the snap. Okay, Bagent escapes to the left. He's on his horse. He's running down the left sidelines and steps out of bounds after getting the first down. 1st and 10, 51 seconds remaining in the second quarter.
Hey, one thing I would say, don't get too excited. This is good shit and be excited. But just remember.
Okay, Tyson.
Yeah,
you got to see this.
We don't know, man. We trying our best to temper our expectations, right?
But this reason to be excited. It's a lot of reason to be excited. It's a lot
You
of
got
good
to see this, though. I didn't expect this from Tyson Bagent, really.
Tyson Bagent got some wheels.
No, it's not just wheels. It's like he felt the pressure and escaped. Like that was well played. Yeah, he could have got the first down there, though.
He did.
Did he? Good. Okay.
Oh, no, check that.
Yeah,
2nd and 1.
Yard short.
Yeah, 2nd and 1.
He is using that clock, Nick.
No, they gave it to him.
They shouldn't have because he was short.
What is given can also be taken away.
No, I guess he did get it.
No, when he crossed, no, he did. He crossed. He got it.
You're right.
Yeah.
He did.
Well, what we got going on here then? It's 2nd and 1 on my screen right now.
Yeah, 2nd and 1.
Yeah.
Bagent in the shotgun, Wheeler to his right. Number 13 in the motion on the near side here. Twin receivers to the right. Blitz coming free. Bagent escapes. Man wrapped around his waist. He throws it away over the head of number 13, 3rd and 1.
That's more like real life. That's
Where's
more
the
like
blitz
real life. They down 28 nothing. They down 28 nothing. They get ready to send him. Like, motherfucker, you ain't finna just. This is what would happen in real time.
Yeah. Yeah, they sent.
I still ain't seen the play, by the way.
Oh no.
No, I'm listening to y'all and I'm responding.
3rd and 1, little handoff on the inside to Wheeler. First down, 39 seconds remaining in the second quarter. Looks like the Bears are calling a timeout.
He still almost completed that shit to 13.
Yo, Tyson Bagent look really good, bro.
Man, dude, he does.
Good way
And
to
that
keep your eyes
is-
still down the field, though, Tyson.
Mm-hmm. And that was their final timeout, by the way.
First down.
So clock management, end of half. What do you got, Coach Johnson?
At the end of half,
At 25 seconds, we had a
I'm
timeout.
taking a shot.
All right, 1st and 10.
Taking a shot. You got
Agent in the shotgun, Wheeler to his left in the backfield. He makes adjustments at the line and the snap.
It's
There's
called
a
head
pocket.
coach.
He steps in the pocket out to his right and rolls. There's a flag behind him as he rolls and runs down the right sideline out of bounds for the first down, but more than likely holding offensive line for the Bears.
Cosell just asked me a question. He said, "It's this time on the clock in the half situation. What would you do, Coach Johnson?" And this is I'm finna teach the league that I'm an asshole. I'm bombing on you hoes. Up 28 nothing. I can be an asshole.
Well, it looks like that's what the play call is. Yeah. They're not running it out.
It's on the clock now. What just happened? Am I in Bizarro World?
You are, because too many people talking. I need to shut
No,
up.
it ain't people.
All
It ain't-
First and 20. Bagent in the shotgun, Wheeler to his left, and the snap. He has a pocket. It gets dirty. Oh, number 74 got run over. The ball is out. Is it a pass? Did it slip out of his hand? Whatever the case, Buffalo has recovered it and running it back to the end zone. On the field is called a touchdown. Buffalo off of the forced fumble from the quarterback.
So Ben Johnson went asshole, huh, Trips?
He went all the way asshole.
I don't know if that's a fumble though.
I love it.
That was a forward pass.
Asshole Ben.
But they're going to say that there was no receiver
Look,
in the
if
area
it
for
was
him to be
Tom
throwing to.
Brady, if it was Tom Brady, that's a dead ball.
They're
Tyson
going to call
Bagent,
it. Yeah.
It's the tuck rule, man.
Well, the reason why
his
they're
arm-
going to consider the reason why they're going to call it a fumble is because there was no receiver in the area.
Kind of looks like he's going to make the pass and he wants to pump fake or pull it back, but his arm is extended and the ball comes out. So they're calling it 2nd and 20, incomplete pass.
Yeah, it's tough. Giving Tom Brady rules. It's tough.
Who is 74?
McFadden.
Yeah, he's gonna be singing after this.
Yeah. Someone's gonna talk to him about that one.
He's
that's the only time, man. He's been playing his ass off.
All right, 2nd and 20. 27 seconds remaining in the second quarter. No more timeouts for the Bears.
Oh, they called that back. All right.
That's your boy, Big Deion Walker, that was on Tyson Bagent, by the way, kids.
Oh, whoa. Okay.
Yeah, that was him.
And the defensive lineman over there on the sideline, like, damn, I just ran all them yards for nothing. Oh, give me some. He's gassed, bro. He's like, give me some oxygen, man.
And he gassed.
All right. Bagent back to the line.
He needs some electrolytes, some sugar.
Wheel it to his left. The pass is away.
And a small rib tip. Mild sauce, baby.
To Wilson to the right side as they rush up to the line. Third down.
Wilson.
And they clock the ball on 3rd and 7 with 10 seconds left. So now it's 4th and 7. So yeah, Ben Johnson's going total asshole.
Oh yeah, you're supposed to. People been talking shit all week. Bomb on their ass. And I'm talking about our media. Bomb on their ass, man. Bomb on the media. Bomb on them hoes.
Well,
man.
This is also to show that he has a general understanding of what to do in these situations. We couldn't even figure out what to do in a situation like this last year.
All right, shotgun. Bagent takes the snap and he's sacked, but there's also a flag on the play. Looks like the tight end got run over there on the right side with Wheeler's help or not help. But we don't know what the flag is right now.
Kids, it's called coaching. And to the great Sean, the Superback, coaching matters.
It does. Shout out to the Superback.
Shout out to Sean.
Mm-hmm. Shout out.
I got some house music.
Out.
Wepa.
I got some house music, but you don't have to touch up my goddamn cash
You know
out.
what? I want you to play the house music, and I want you to play it right now. As soon as this, come on, man. A little bit of,
But you don't even know nothing about that culture, man. You in Canada.
All right, there's the flag on the offensive line.
What you talking about, man?
And it's declined because it's 4th down.
I ain't saying you haven't heard it, but that ain't y'all culture up there.
I didn't ask you for a culture lesson. I asked you to play the damn song. That's what I asked you for.
What you talking
about? What culture I know about? Man. God damn it.
All right, so since that is a turnover on downs after the penalty, the Bills will line up for a long field goal with 5 seconds remaining on the clock before halftime. They are spotting it at the 38-yard line, approximately a 56-yard attempt.
Smash that motherfucker, Cairo.
No, the Bills are kicking it.
Let's go, baby.
The Bills.
Too busy arguing with kids.
And it's wide right. So as we enter halftime, 28-0, the Bears. And I'm going to make me a McRib sandwich.
That's what I'm talking about, man. Oh, hey, you know what, Bishop? You here for halftime?
That's a bad kick.
You got a little time here, man. They talking about playing house music and shit.
Yes.
Go ahead and go.
Wide right. Oh well. All right.
Yeah.
Well, I will say this. I was very, very impressed, first of all, with Caleb and the confidence that he showed under center, decision making, the release of the football. A couple passes were a little behind a couple of receivers, but that's okay. This is his first outing. Therefore, we know that's going to be improved upon. We shouldn't have to worry about that too often. With that being said, I liked how the offensive line commanded the line of scrimmage, both in the passing game as well as in the run. That being said, running game looked crisp. Good running lanes, great blocking up front. Can't be mad with this first half display of football. Kez, what's your thoughts?
They're a lot like yours. I love the schemes. He's getting people open and utilizing them in ways under which they couldn't be open, which is stuff we did not see. I'm going to say something crazy, and it's on the other side of the football. you alluded to Matt Eberflus not necessarily. It was either you or Nomad, but somebody alluded to Matt Eberflus not necessarily utilizing the players correctly during his tenure, and I'm just gonna say that if that was really the case, and it's starting to feel like it might be, because we're seeing explosive action from Noah Sewell, who I don't think got more than like 3 to 5 snaps throughout Eberflus's tenure. Like he was virtually a non-factor and was not on the field at all. So that being said, folks, we're not seeing Tremaine Edmonds. We're not seeing TJ out there. I wonder what they really look like in this DA version of the 4-3. And I'm excited to see it. I'm also excited to see Kyler in this 4-3 version, right? Like, I think this defense might have been underutilized and mismanaged. And if that's the case, maybe they're better than they were last year too.
Oh, absolutely. You get no disagreement from me at all, man. What I really looked at is in terms of how guys, like you said, explosiveness, getting to the football, disruption. One of the things that Austin Booker was being criticized about was just being a guy with speed, had no moves at all. I didn't see that. I saw a guy that was literally using different moves. Tackle couldn't get hands on him. He's free to get to the quarterback.
Who said he had no moves?
You come on, man. You know, media.
I'm asking because, like, if the media is saying that, somebody ain't watching this, they ain't watching his film. My guy got two. I'm just saying, my guy's got 2 moves on lock, and they've asked him about it. He used it today to get that sack. He's got that long arm stab, and it's dangerous. Like it's a dangerous move that he's putting down. He's also got a crazy spin move too that we haven't seen today, but he then utilizes the long arm stab and a swim over top or a spin. The kid's got stuff in his toolbox, and that's what I'm saying. His problem last season was that he was too small and not strong enough. He's fast, but he needed to put on muscle and strength.
Yeah.
It looks like he's done a little bit of both of that. And the more muscle and strength that he puts on to add to that speed and the tools he's got in the bag, the better this kid's going to be at the edge. And I'm here for it. And let me say this too before I get away from the edge. Dom Rob is the guy who doesn't have tools in his bag. All right? I've definitely been on record to say that. My dude looked great today. Dom Rob looked real good today. He was getting in the backfield and causing havoc, enough havoc that Booker could come in and clean up. So yes. I'm surprisingly pleased with what I saw. Can't take anything away from Daniel Hardy. He wasn't out there quite as long as the other two, but I was actually pleased with what I saw from both sides of that line, minus the general starters.
Yes.
Not bad stuff, man.
No, man. I mean, Dom Rob, man, did exactly what he was supposed to do, man. In each case, which was help. What else can you ask for, man? And we're seeing guys playing with confidence, man. So that lets us know that Dennis Allen is letting these guys just rock with it. They're working with these guys, man. You're seeing the work that these guys have put in on the during the off season. Dom Rob don't even look like the same Dom Rob physique wise from last season, and neither does Austin Booker. And let's not leave out Noah Sewell. Noah Sewell has been playing his butt off as well, man.
Those 3 guys jumped out today.
Can I throw in a little something? King George saying he's praying for Deion Hankins and Terrell Smith injuries aren't too severe. That's it. That's all I want to say is anytime I see one of these exhibitions, all I can hope for is that everybody comes off that field healthy, because everybody's bottom line, that means their dollar is on the line. You know what I mean? In their future, and everything they hope for is right there, man. So shout out to King George for making sure kept that in perspective, man, the way it should be.
You know what, man?
Very poignant.
One of my concerns has always been, man, and I still feel that I don't think that the city of Chicago and the Chicago Park District has ever really replaced the underneath surface of the grass at Soldier Fields, which has always led to which has always been the main reason why we always had lower body injuries, man. A lot of people don't know underneath that turf, boss, is sand. So you tell me, what is the point and reason for that? Because you and I both know, especially right now, it's okay, it's summertime, but any rain and when it starts getting colder, that surface is going to be harder and harder, boss.
Yeah. Well, Saquon Barkley would tell you all kinds of things about that, right? He would definitely be in full agreement with this particular conversation because he came over here 2 times and got hurt 2 times.
You know, so you know, everybody crying about the Bears want to leave. Look, I would love for them to stay downtown Chicago, but the city of Chicago and Chicago Park District has not been the best landlords.
Hey, y'all want to get a quick little house in there before we start back up? Just real quick.
Let's get it going.
Just know I didn't do traditional house in Chicago. I did some house kind of international. You'll feel it when you hear it. Check it out. House International.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Nice. See?
Thank you. Hey, what y'all think? That's House International. That's not particular Chicago house. I got deeper shit for that, but that's House International.
Well, from a house head, I like it, boss. You know, I like house music, period. But that's not bad. House International's not bad. You know, and a lot of people don't know. If you go to the East Coast, Baltimore, New York, where they play house music, DC, you know, it's a little different flavor, but no, it was good, boss. It was good. Appreciate that.
Thank y'all, man. Thank y'all. Hey, man, I'm just gonna say this: anybody that hears music over here at the Nomad Network, I got to do a little bit of selling because a brother needs to get the reserves back together. You need music for your intros. You need music for anything. All you gotta do is hit that email, man. So all you gotta do is hit that email and tinkle with that Nomad Networking Cash App. We'll get you right.
Drop that email for him. Drop that email for him.
I gotta find it now. You got me because I wasn't ready for that. You're right. I need to put that out there. So all y'all gotta do is hit that email up. We got you. We got you over here. Right there. Right there. Just hit us up and we got you for some music. Anything you need, whether you're a MC, singer, it doesn't matter what genre you like. If you need music for whatever, I believe.
Yeah, the homie made some country music the other day and it wasn't terrible. I'm not a country, I'm saying it wasn't terrible. I'm no country music, country music ain't my thing. That's really what I'm trying to say. But it sounded pretty good to my ears, by all means. I
appreciate that, man. I can do it. Can do. Just saying. I can do. Just hit us up. All right. So where we at, Trips, man? What we got? We still at halftime?
Yeah, we still at halftime. We got a little ways to go before we're back in business, but just giving a good little synopsis of what we saw so far. Again, prayers to Terrell Smith and who was the other young man who went down, the other running back. Prayers out to them. Hopefully everything works out and turns out very well. End of the day,
Smitty, I got some go-go for you too. Just hit me up in the email if you want it. I got some go-go. A lot of motherfuckers don't even know about go-go, man. They ain't been to DC or they don't know nothing about that area and how they get out. But go-go is the shit. I love
I like go-go. I like go-go.
Let me clear my throat.
Man, that live drums, man, and horns. Come on, man. Can't beat that shit with a stick.
No, man, you got Afro beats too.
Doing the butt.
I got a few. I can go deeper there, though.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I got some.
Ain't nothing wrong
when you want a little butt all night long.
Yeah, what you got extra onions on that McRib sandwich you put together, man?
I do. Thank you.
Thanking.
I got extra onions, but I only had 2 pickles because I'm out of pickles.
Oh, I was gonna say any extra pickles too.
Cancel your girls tonight, man, because ain't nobody want to deal with that,
man. They like it when I'm more let's say all natural.
No, you funky.
After a nice meal.
You funky like a box of old James Brown records. You stink.
Yeah. I'm not gonna yuck somebody else's yum. She says I'm delicious. I'm not gonna argue with her. As the Bears kick off to start the second half, and the ball is a yard deep into the end zone for a re-kick.
Yeah. Do you think there'll be a Mitch Trubisky sighting now for Buffalo? And secondary question.
No, he's too valuable.
Really? Wow. I think that's the first time that's ever been said.
Wait, before you go, kids, let me get the first half stats. Yes. Rush yards 10 to 92. Pass yards 37 to 279. Total yards 47 to 371. Time of possession 8+ minutes to 20-some minutes for the Bears. So domination for the first half for the Bears. As they re-kick the ball that comes at the 1 and the return up the right side, and he is met by number 92, Daniel Hardy, like a man. But there is a flag on the play.
So is there any question that Ben Johnson can be a head coach in the National Football League? But more importantly, is he a play caller or what, fellas?
There's people out there who are watch the show this week. There are people out there who are questioning it. And I don't see what you're doing. Like, I don't know why you're questioning this. Thus far, what we've seen is a very clean offensive operation with respect to the lines, and we're talking second string for the most part. But for the first string line too, we are seeing a very clean scheme with respect to the skilled players. I have no complaints on the offensive side of the ball. I'm seeing drag routes. I'm seeing crossers. I'm seeing stuff that I haven't seen in Chicago.
All right, Buffalo with a quick handoff out of shotgun on the interior with Trubisky at quarterback. And a gain for Gore Jr. of about 11 yards. First down, Buffalo.
Uh-oh, here comes Money Mitch, Maserati Mitch.
And Frank Gore Jr.
Hey, Kez, one thing we didn't see that we saw a bunch of negative screenplays.
Tyree Cooper, awesome super duper trooper producer. Old school. Back in the Fast Eddie days.
Oh, we got a Frank Gore Jr. side.
All right, we got a play action and a toss to the right to Frank Gore Jr. from Trubisky for another first down after a nice run after the catch of about 12 yards.
Somebody gave up the juice in there.
Okay, Frank Gore Jr.
The bitch is back. Trubisky back at Soldier Field. as he brings Buffalo to the line under center.
You know he's going to score.
We'll see another run off to the right. Frank Gore Jr. for about 3 yards and a flag on the play. Can't see the defenders from this angle, so if you all can see those numbers, call them out, see who we got on the field.
I'm just not seeing the play.
57, 59. I'm not sure who either one of those are
57
now.
57 is Power Eccles.
Okay.
Looks like a holding on the play. 1st and 20 for Buffalo. He brings him to the line under center. Motions his tight end from the fullback position out to the customary tight end position. Gore Jr. in the backfield. Play action to Gore Jr. with the heat coming. And he gets it off to number 82 on the short, shallow to the right. And he's running up the sidelines. Free for a big gain, but there is another flag on the play.
I see it, Paul. Zach is getting
a lot of flags.
Yeah, he's 64's out there. And
Zach
he's not.
Field, Paul.
Oh, man. That's a nice pass by Mitch. Oh, no.
Pam, I look like a cabbage patch, don't you?
Oh,
pass interference. Offense.
Damn, that's coming back?
Coming back against Buffalo. Against tight end Z Davidson.
Look, man, y'all can't be wasting Mitch's throws like that. You don't have a bunch of them.
See number 92, number 45, 23, 64, 57.
That's your boy. That's the boy Eamon, kids. Eamon out there just swimming.
That's what he does, man.
Isn't that Ford at 64? And then 59, I think, is Chroma.
Eamon's 45. Yeah.
Eamon out there swimming, man.
All right.
Call.
Buffalo on the shotgun. Takes the snap. Quick throw to the right side on the out. It's complete. But that was 1st and 30, so now it's 2nd and very long. Yeah, Agbemiga is 45. He's out there.
Hey, Smitty, by the way, thank you. I'm finna get down on some go-go just for that.
All right, 2nd and 23. Mitch under center, single back. Fake handoff. He's back in the pocket. 92 applying pressure. Mr. Hardy. 96 is out there as well in the fade drag position. Quick throw to the right. Running back out of bounds for another short gain. 3rd down and long.
96 is who?
Pickens.
No, 64 is Pickens.
No, that's Jonathan Ford.
Oh, that's John Ford.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pickens is 96.
Okay.
Third down and 18.
That's the Mitch I know and remember.
The biscuit is back there in shotgun, running back to his right. Snap. Pass down the right side, long as he tried to drop it in the bucket. Coverage by number 23, incomplete, but there is a flag on the play. Pass interference, defense, preliminary signal.
Daniel Hardy got a motor. That dude's got a motor. I'm watching him just.
Why are you really?
Huh?
I'm looking at the flag that just came in. I'm kind of surprised by the flag.
They're calling it, defensive holding there. Walker grabbed the jersey with both hands as the ball was coming in.
Clean his locker out.
All right, 1st and 10, Buffalo.
Rough day, bro.
Mitch is under center. He's missed most of camp.
Ooh,
quick toss to the left. Oh, 59 missed the tackle. 47 is there to clean it up.
Bad flag right there. He got his head around perfectly.
After a gain of about 2. So we see 36 out there, 30.
Fistful of jersey, baby.
Oh, snap. 59. You just missed that. Who's 59?
Chroma.
Oh.
Okay.
Jamree Chroma.
Mm-hmm.
All right, second down and 8.
What?
Trubisky in the shotgun. Flexes his running back out to the left, and he throws that way, but it's been tipped at the line by the oncoming rush of a Bears defensive lineman that went by so fast, couldn't even see who it was.
Hardy's getting off that ball quick, isn't he?
Oh, is that who that was? Just get that hand up.
No. No, Hardy's on the other side.
But he is getting off that ball quick, though.
Yeah, he just came off the ball, too.
Yeah, it must have been Cromer.
You see Power Echoes is out there, linebacker. Yeah, Hardy's at left defensive end. Trubisky in the backfield. Blitz, 36. Owens gets in clean. Throws it away. 4th down and 8. So don't call him Mr. Biles.
Yeah, kids. Shut your mouth. Fucker.
Oh, shit.
Hey, yeah, fucker. All right, 4th down and 8. Buffalo lining up to go for it at about the 37-yard line. Trubisky in the backfield, running back, sprints out to the right, and he throws it up deep down the right sideline over everybody's head, but there is a flag on the play.
Can you see the Dennis Allen imprint on this defense?
Yes, sir.
Where they bringing it? You know, this is straight up rainbow cone. No, none of that plain vanilla. All right, the personal foul was a face mask on the offensive line. Looks like it's declined. And so the Bears will take over.
Okay. Maserati Mitch got parked.
That's the one. That's the guy I remember.
There he is.
Mm-hmm.
But I like Mitch, though. I like Mitch, man. But that's the Mitch I remember.
I got you, Smitty. I'm gonna smoke that motherfucker. You watch. You want to go? You want some go-go? I'm gonna get you some go-go.
Shit, I remember when Tyree was coming down to AKA and them doing the hip house sets and all that, and then he went over to London and Germany and just went straight international.
You gotta speak to who Tyree is.
Oh, Tyree Cooper, awesome super duper trooper producer. He was a musical producer for Hip House back in the day, and then now he started more of a electronic dance music house, if you will. And he went international with his mixing and DJ, and then he started producing more and more music. And so he has a lot of,
house music probably sounded like that, didn't it, kid? Trips.
Yeah, a lot of deep bass that you would feel resonate throughout your chest. Just a lot of and then the make you move and how they say dance like nobody's watching. Yeah, that's what you do to house. Yeah.
People don't get it they ain't from around here. That's some they done took that into a whole nother stratosphere now. Now it's in kind of clubs where I ain't gonna lie, I'm just gonna, I'm nomad. I could say it. It's in the LGBT community and it sounds different.
It always was.
It always has been.
The power plant, the warehouse.
Yeah.
All
nothing wrong with it, man. Let it be.
Spots man. Where
the limelight.
They was out there, giving fierce.
I never knew that. I never knew that until probably 15
I mean, that was their anthem because that's why the parties would go so long with Ron Hardy at DJ and what's my man's name? Andre Hatchett.
Oh,
they would go Hatchett, all hours of the night. They had a paint on the windows so you couldn't see the sunlight, and they would be in there enjoying their libations and their music and just grooving until the sun came up, literally.
Boy, the fruit was good at those parties, brother. Yes, sir.
They say that. All right, handoff to the right. A gain of 3. Tyson Bagent still in at quarterback. And it looks like they have adjusted the offensive line, so we will get those numbers for you.
Quick question. They're seeing an extended look at Tyson Bagent. It tells me a couple things.
What does it tell you?
Tells me that he's definitely moved into that 2 spot. To me, in my eyes, he's gotten to that point. Now you can use the veteran as that insurance piece.
All right, Tyson Bagent in the shotgun with a quick pass over the middle to one of the tight ends for a medium gain, but there's a Buffalo player down and a flag on the play. As damn, Pam Oliver, somebody done beat her about the face. What's wrong with you, boo boo?
Cabbage Patch, man.
That's true. Something completely different. Tells me something different about Tyson Bagent.
No. Paul Rodriguez just put it in all the way their perspective. Case Keenum is all the way out. He's not playing, so that's why he's seeing so many minutes.
Oh, they're not going to play.
I thought Case Keenum had a little slight injury or something.
Yeah, he was.
That's why you're seeing so much Tyson Bagent.
So we'll see Austin Reed probably in the 4th quarter.
Or maybe that's why we didn't see Roshan Johnson. Maybe he's the 5th quarterback.
No, funny. He's also hurt too.
I was wrong, man.
Well, we're doing an extended interview sideline with Pam and Caleb here. I don't know what's going on the field. I guess that injury and the flag are still working themselves out.
I see something in Caleb, man. I see something right now. I'm seeing some.
What kind of stones is that in his ears? They different colors, so they like rhinestones, gemstones.
He got some rose gold. No, that's some yellow gold.
That's yellow diamond, though.
Yeah.
Yellow diamond, okay.
Yeah, yellow diamond, whatever, man.
And then what is that, rose diamond? Yeah.
That's my guess.
So it's like emeralds, diamonds, sapphires, rubies, had an orgy, and those are the babies.
Sure.
Hey man, y'all leave Pam alone, man. She's getting over it.
Ain't nobody saying nothing about no Pam.
You the one about Pam but you. Nobody said nothing about Pam but you, boss.
Don't put it all on me, man.
It was all you, dog.
You said it, man. You started it, man.
How y'all know?
1st and 10.
When you see him,
Tyson Bagent under center.
How y'all know I'm sticking with Pam Oliver behind?
And the motion to the right. And there's a flag on the play, false start offense, for fuck's sake. All right, now we see number Glazier is in at right guard. And then they went to a highlight.
Yeah, I kick it with Pam still. I'm telling you, King, I'll highlight.
Oh, she can still get it,
Hey man,
ain't nobody fronting.
Anybody trying to go all the way there? I said I'll kick it with her, man. Trish, you got to go all the way there.
Oh, you give it to her.
Round head motherfucker.
All right, 1st and 15. Bagent in the shotgun. The pass is away across the middle, incomplete to number 26.
Let's pay attention. Let's pay attention to the depth on this offensive line. Let's make sure we pay close attention so we can see and have an idea what that depth is going to look like in the event. We're going to hope that we don't need it. Knock on wood. But in the event, let's pay attention to that depth and let's see what these young men can put on. What type of performance they can put on here.
All right, 2nd and 15. Bagent in the shotgun and the snap. He's looking to his right. The ball is away, incomplete to Walker down the right sideline.
Hey, Smitty said
Richardson's number 26. He's in the game at wide receiver, and it looks like the offensive line has been shuffled up. Glazer, I said, is on the right guard. Looks like 78 at right tackle. 67 Stromberg at center, 72 at left tackle. Amegadjie, McFadden at left guard. Tyson Bagent, 3rd and 15. Shotgun passes away to number 86. Tight end Wilson, short.
Okay, Stromberg. Yeah, brother. You get some snaps.
And Miles, 78. That's who's in at right guard. I'm sorry, right tackle.
Yo, Stromberg look good. Man, it's good to see him out there.
40-yard field goal
3
attempt.
levels of depth at center.
I see Caleb over there. He's over there repeating the verbiage as JT Barrett calls it in.
All right, it's good. 40 yards from Poppy Santos. 31-0. Bears up with 8:33 remaining in the third quarter.
By the way, I'm just seeing kiran amegadjie over there having some clean sets.
Oh, Karan's out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, left tackle.
Okay. I thought he was still hurt. Good.
Clean sets.
I'm glad he's getting some run.
Don't count that guy out yet. I'm just saying, right? I'm telling you that right now. Don't count him out yet. Good kick by Gyro. Why you being quiet, Bishop?
I'm just looking, man, and I'm processing what you said about Kiran, man, and I'm not counting him out. I'm not counting Kiran out at all. But I don't think Kiran will end up being the starter.
He might not be. I think that's Braxton at this point.
From what I saw tonight, yeah, it'd be hard for him not to be. I mean, he held his own.
He looked serviceable.
Yeah, especially, and this was a good test. This was a really good test from going up against a team like Buffalo. So
think about it. Think about it this way, Bishop, kids and trips. I just need you to lock it down for 1001, 1002.5. Say that again. 1001, 1002 and a half. You telling me Braxton Jones can't get it locked down and pass pro for that long?
I think here's the facts though. We're looking at more or less. I don't know if their first team was really lining up today. I hope it was.
It was.
Okay. All right. Now, I am going to say they're minus a Von Miller. I'm not sure if they were the pass rushing team that they once were, if you follow me. So give them a couple more weeks, man. Give them a couple more shots at cleaning things up with a little bit more steep competition, and we'll see how Braxton does. I think he can hold it down.
Well, this is the thing for Braxton, man, is just getting more and more confidence in that ankle. I think that was the main thing, getting past the mental part of it. Now it's just the confidence in it and just continuing to build his strength, because after last week's game, he honestly came out and said, there was a difference. I could feel a difference and tell a difference in both ankles, and he wasn't sure of his left ankle. So, now like tonight we could see where he didn't seem to have a problem with planning. So, I think it's the mental aspect. If he can overcome that, I think he's going to be okay.
All right, Santos kicks it off and they return it. Bill's ball, it was at 30 or so yard line, looks like, and there was a Hippolyte on the tackle.
All right, Trish, before you go any further, I think they're hiding their run game today.
Who? The Bears?
Yeah, I think they're hiding that run game. I was expecting to see a whole lot more running the ball. But
what they did with the running game, they did what they wanted to do, which was get certain guys some run. And what we saw was explosiveness from those that did, especially Brown. I really liked Brown.
Play action from Trubisky with a pass to the right, overthrown, second down.
But I do expect to see more from the run game as well, Nomad. But yeah, for today, I think they did good at establishing the run.
I do think they did. When they ran it, they did well. We're talking about Ian Wheeler. We're talking about Britton Brown.
All right, Trubisky
stand out.
Second and 10.
Before he got hurt, yeah.
Looks like the Bears are bringing some pressure. 30 on the blitz with a draw on the inside. 20 with a spinning run. Gains about 4 yards with 30 wrapped around his ankles. Cook. Eccles is in the game. 64. Ford is out there.
I love our depth, man. I love our depth. Like I felt like all off season. This is showing up. It's not on paper no more. I'm seeing it on the field.
Let's see, 59 Chroma. 92 Hardy. All right, Trubisky in the shotgun, empty backfield. Pass to the left, incomplete, and he's throwing, like Bishop said, to who we know he throws to. No fucking body.
House.
Oh man, save the 2018, man.
And you know what? You was trying to be nice to Chicago. You was trying to be nice to Chicago this week. People can't help but to kick him in the dick right about now. Excuse my language.
He was.
Either they were on two separate pages or he saw a ghost. But either way, neither one. The ghost didn't catch the football, and they weren't on the same page. So
J.P. Richardson back for the punt return as he returns it up to about the 27-yard line.
Hey, Bishop. No matter what Trubisky does, he'll always be remembered as the guy that was drafted before Patrick Mahomes. There's no in this shit.
No. And Ryan Pace will always be remembered as the guy who picked Mitch Trubisky over Patrick Mahomes. How he still has a job in the NFL baffles me.
It trips
Wait
me
a minute. And Pace will be remembered for trading up
to take
draft.
A one spot. He's like, how much y'all want to come up one spot?
Make it even worse. Just sprinkle some extra.
Hey, Bishop, I ain't gonna lie to you. My family, I think that's the day my family came apart. That we had diehard Bears fans like 40 years before me that start burning fucking Bears merchandise, Bears jerseys, Bears shirts. I mean, they was burning. They called me, and I was just like, "What the fuck?" I didn't even know what was going on. I turned it on. I was just like, "What?"
There was like a collective, from like 150 million people. Like,
what?
Bruh, I know so many former Bears fans, man, that went north and put on the green and gold. Man, was like, we're done.
FGB.
And the green and yellow, and they've been done ever since, man. So I hate to say it, man. Look, I'm gonna be honest. I wanted to kick the TV that night because I didn't know what the hell was going on, boss.
I went on.
First, I was like, Mitch, who?
That's what everybody was saying. They drafted who over what? No,
wait, what's
North Carolina?
Hey, dude, you talking about a person that wasn't even paying any attention to the draft, the players, none of that stuff. And I turned it on. I knew, your general stuff. I seen them play in college, but I wasn't studying them like I'm doing now. I turned that shit on, and I saw that they moved up. When they moved up, you expected something else, and they drafted who? From where? I was mad, and I couldn't. My phone would not shut up all night long. It was like, cuz I'm done with this. This is my family, cuz I'm done with it. I'm done with them. I'm through with them. My whole family became fractured after that. And they still like that.
Look, hey, no, man. One of my dearest friends, man, who is he's from Cleveland. So he's a diehard Cleveland Browns fan. Clowned me so bad, bro. He was like, dude, why would y'all draft somebody who played high school football in the state of Ohio and no school in the state of Ohio offered him? He had to go to North Carolina.
As the Bears run Brown off the right side, a little dive for a gain of 4.
All right, let's check
Brown again.
Yeah, Brown is in at running back, 78 at right tackle, 63 Glazier at right guard.
Keep moving them feet.
We got Walker out there at wide receiver, 86 in at tight end. Let's see another play action pass, and there's pressure. The ball gets away to 38, incomplete. After some in-your-face pressure to number 17. Is that still Tyson Bagent? It is.
It is. But the thing about this here little situation is most of the skill players are gone. I don't see LB3 out there. I don't see even Tyler Scott ain't out there. I don't see Mo Alexander out there. I don't know who's receiving.
You got Jahdae Walker, Alexander.
Oh, Mo's out there? Okay.
Yeah. So you got Bajan in the shotgun, Brown to his right. Let's see, plenty of time in the pocket as he looks the field. Nobody's open. Quick pass out to the right, incomplete. Number 86, Wilson. 4th and 6.
Yeah.
Tyson looked pissed off. He got to be out there playing with all these motherfuckers.
Look at this offensive line, though. Okay, you guys.
He looks pissed.
He should be because he got to play with like the third stringers now.
That's a catch. Oh no.
No,
Yeah, he had like 8 seconds to throw. Just wasn't nobody open.
Yeah, plenty of time.
Oh snap! They got Bosa.
Yeah, they do.
Oh,
Karan's out there holding shit down. I'm just telling you.
Punt goes down to the 10-yard line from Taylor. And
By
a
the
little
way,
return up to the 25 as he's met there by, looks like, J.P. Richardson.
Bosa ain't the same Bosa he once Bosa.
Oh, Don just busted up in here, huh?
Oh, here we go.
Hey, what's new,
This is the
pussycat?
Bears Super Bowl.
Whoa.
I know
What's
you're
new,
not talking,
pussycat?
Don. I know you are not talking.
Whoa.
Didn't y'all just get beat up by the Dolphins?
Yeah, y'all got y'all ass whooped. Y'all got y'all ass moved by people we dominated, man. What you talking about?
We just beat up the Dolphins.
We beat them up so bad that they was crying about practice.
Yeah.
Practice.
Y'all got y'all ass whooped.
Practice.
Man, I'm seeing a lot. I'm seeing so much. I am seeing so much.
You know, I'm still trying to figure out.
Take it easy, man. Take it easy.
I'm still trying to figure out. Help me figure this out, guys. Since Don Burr is in the chat, Don, maybe you can tell me this.
Oh,
what is Himalayan blue? Help me with that.
Is it Himalayan or is it Hawaiian?
Himalayan. Help me out with that, kids. Himalayan blue. What is that?
What is that? A new slang term for some street?
No, no. Himalayan blue is the color of the lions. That's the color.
Himalayan blue. What that is?
Himalayan. You tell me. I've heard of Himalayan
The
salt.
Himalayas is a mountain in
Is it blue?
Is it blue? Is it blue or is it pink? Which is it?
Eurasia, if you will.
They're about to take a step back. That's all I know. About to take a huge step back. They're going to look very regular like Detroit has always looked in my lifetime. I'm
They're
confident.
gonna look good the first 8 games like they used to until everybody figured them out, and then the last 8 to 9 games during the season they're gonna look like
caca.
I'm just saying, no to the word to the wise. Be careful drafting Amon-Ra St. Brown in fantasy football this season.
Oh yeah, they're gonna be on him. The running backs, David Montgomery, about at that stage, he about to start breaking down.
Well, I won't say any of that.
I ain't trying to jinx him, but I'm just saying he's at that stage for a running back when they start breaking down.
All right, we got the Bills 1st and 10. We got Hardy. We got number 64 out there on defense. We got number 93 that just missed the tackle off of a little run to the left, and he scatters up the sidelines for a nice little gain. 1st down, Bills.
Oh no, I cannot say that. No, scroll, stop, man. What's wrong?
Not cold-blooded, man.
What's wrong with you, man?
Fun fact, he says.
All right, 1st and 10 as Trubisky lined to Bills.
I gotta go to the bathroom for that, man. Come
Who's number 93 for the Bears? Defensive end. He's getting handled. Pass out to the right. Completion. for about 8 yards against number 26 on coverage and tackle.
That's Xavier Carlton.
Okay.
Good catch.
I don't know about getting handled on that play. He just missed a tackle. He over pursued.
Well, no, he was just handled.
Let me see.
Yeah.
See, 92, 45. All right. 2nd down and 3. Little run to the right. And he's wrapped up by 45 and 96, but he gets the first down. That's the first time I said 96 that actually was in on a play, and it was clean up after a first down. So it's like, nah, Mr. Pickens.
I'm looking at 93. I'm trying to see where y'all say getting handled.
Man, he's not getting any forward motion at all.
Dog, it's the play.
Huh?
It's the play.
I understand, but I'm just saying.
It's just the play, kids. Trust me. I'm looking at it now.
Okay.
He's doing what his part is.
All right, 1st and 10.
Yeah, he was supposed to,
Trubisky in the
his play was to
shotgun.
run down
There's pressure coming out, and Mitch does that Mitch thing and throws it into the 5th row.
Yes, maybe
first down fan.
It wasn't waiting for him. Y'all be going crazy, man.
Wild.
See, this is the Mitch we know, that we remember.
Yes. First down fan in the blue shirt.
All right, empty backfield, a little quick little bubble screen out to the left to the tight end. Is it a first down, I assume? No flags. Are we seeing any flags? No flags.
I don't like Josh Allen's hat. It looks a lot like a Detroit Lions hat. I don't like it.
Just a little plain logo.
You know, there's no red.
Yeah.
It's some busted ass hat.
Yeah, 1st and 10, a little run to the left. Ooh, and he cuts back through the middle of the defense for a gain of about 13 yards.
Such a plain hat.
Oh. Who got burned there? Man, we don't need to see his wedding pictures.
All right, 1st and 10. Trubisky under center.
My guy didn't even take a snap today.
Little play action, roll out to the right, throws to the back for a gain of about 5, 6. 2nd down. What is this that Leo's saying about Austin Booker?
I just knocked on wood on that. I'm just not going to repeat it.
No.
I'm not repeating it. Don't repeat it.
Well, I mean,
don't repeat it.
It already happened. I mean, it's just...
don't repeat it. Good.
Is that bad luck or something? What is that?
Yeah, we need some good juju, bro.
Shotgun, Trubisky, 2nd and 4. Quick pass out to the slant. Ball comes loose. Recovered by the Bears. The aforementioned Mr. Carlton falls on the loose ball after it's knocked out by one of the DBs. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Knocked out by a linebacker.
Oh, snap. That's
number 45. That's Amen.
Hey. Yo, that's my guy.
We got Perry out there, number 21, also in the secondary.
I'm about to see it right now.
Oh, look at that peanut punch. Amen Agbag Bamiga. Hey, man.
Peanut punch being worn by somebody wearing Gary Fensick's number.
Hey, that's the best thing he can do because he got the shit beat out of him.
Hallelujah.
That's the best thing he could have did because he got the shit whooped out of him at the line of scrimmage.
Who, Amen?
Oh, yeah. That running back beat the shit out of him.
You mean on the previous play?
Getting off the line of scrimmage and getting open, he just left him.
Huh.
That's a great play, though.
Got caught with his feet standing still on his feet,
Mm-hmm.
on toes.
Stuck in the mud.
Flat-footed. Yep.
Stuck in the mud, and he got on that. He got right up in that motherfucker and made a play. That's that shit that coaches just like, oh, that's what I'm talking about, man. No, you got beat. Get to the ball and get it out. You know you got beat. Now go get it out. That's redemption. By Bob Marley. You ever heard that song?
Redemption song.
One of the most
These songs of freedom is all I ever had.
I'm familiar with that one.
That's a beautiful song if I ever heard one. It's a whole lot of nothing, but what he's saying in there is beautiful.
I mean, it's a whole lot of nothing.
I mean, just
what do you mean? A whole lot of nothing.
It's not anything musically, is what I'm saying.
It's an acoustic song, bro.
Yeah, it's simple. It's
That's why I say it's not anything musically, you asshole.
Well, but a whole lot of nothing.
How are you calling me the asshole? And you're saying the Bob Marley, the legendary Bob Marley's
talking about Sonic. I'm talking about sonically, kid. Sonically, it doesn't sound like anything.
And I'm the asshole. All right.
Yeah, you asshole.
Okay. All right.
You big asshole.
Right.
But
all right. Austin Reed checks in at quarterback for the Bears with 2:11 remaining in the third quarter. 31-0 is the score. And let's see, joining him, it looks like I can't see any of these numbers for the offense, so we'll go as we go. But Austin is under center, Wheeler in the backfield, lone running back, play action to the left, and a quick release to number 83, Torrey for a completion, about 12-yard gain, first down.
Here we go, Mr. Reed. Mr. Reed has entered the chat. Oh, quick release for a first down.
All right. Reed under center. Tight end in motion to the right. Wheeler in the backfield by himself. And it is Wheeler with a run to the right. A little stutter behind his block as he picks up about 6 yards. Second down and 4.
I think we need to keep Austin Reed, man. He would know what's going on in Minnesota just for sake.
I think he's still a practice squad candidate.
I'm not saying we need to play him. I'm just saying he might know because he went he went to Minnesota last year and he'd have a good understanding of what Kevin O'Connell's got up his sleeve.
Second and 4, Reed in the shotgun. Wheeler to his right. Balls away to number 26, J.P. Richardson for the first down.
Where's your guy, Nomad?
Let's see, Miles, Glazier, Stromberg, 74 and 72 are offensive linemen.
All I heard was no, man. What happened?
J.P. Richardson made a catch.
First down.
Was it a decent one?
Yeah, moved sticks.
In traffic. He's a little Julie Edelman.
Oh man, we must be doing good. They got our offensive lineman on bobbleheads.
All right, you got Reed under center with the offset eye behind him, and there's a run to the right to Wheeler behind the fullback / tight end, and he runs to the right, stretches it out about a gain of 1 yard as he's banged out of bounds. 2nd and 8, gain of 2 yards. Excuse me.
What the fuck? Oh, that's Joshua Miles. I can see who's going to get cut here.
Who?
Oh, it's some dudes, unfortunately, man.
It happens. Like they're going to cut the 90-man roster. They're going to cut about 40 people.
Yeah, there's going to be a few.
You know what I mean? There's a couple guys who are going to go. Who are you talking about?
This part of the game should tell you a bunch.
Well, who are you talking about?
Well, I know this part of the game, I'm seeing Zach Pickens out there barely doing anything.
There's one.
Oh, see, Trips, you be making some broad statements. Let me see what's that.
That was very specific. I said a name. I said a comment.
He did.
Observation.
Notice you kind of avoided saying any of that about us.
If you don't get cut, I don't want to hear your shit all year. Trip.
But have you seen anything from him today showing up?
Yes. Very early in the game.
What did you see?
Getting upfield. Getting upfield. That's what coaches are looking at. Are you doing your job? Getting upfield. Are you moving the line of scrimmage? I saw that very early. There's somebody in the chat. I believe it was, I almost said a name, but I don't want to say it because I'm not sure. But it was somebody else that noticed that too while we was watching this game. Might have been Paul Rodriguez. It might have been him. Might have been Smitty. I can't remember. But somebody was definitely noticing that too.
So
we're watching the game live, so you're not going to see everything, bro.
Since we're on commercial, Andre Bryan asked the question of the day. And I know you said that you can kind of see what they're doing with Tyson Bagent. This is what I see that they're doing with Tyson Bagent. Does Ryan Poles cash in on Tyson Bagent and get draft capital?
We're not in that scenario.
What do you mean?
That means Tyson Bagent still ain't worth a whole lot of shit as far as draft capital goes. Two, we need a quality backup. And I'm with making sure we got quality behind Caleb Williams because you never know what's going to happen. Why in the fuck would you do anything with that guy? Why? You ain't going to get nothing but fucking penny candy for him.
Well, considering you got the candy for free and somebody's willing to potentially give you like some Reese's, I ain't saying Reese's is the greatest candy, but Reese's nonetheless. You know what I'm saying? Reese's nonetheless, you might get some Reese's.
Reed with a handoff to the right to Wheeler for a gain of about 8 yards.
Hey,
Third
Bishop,
down, 2.
Chris is always trying to see what he can get for a lint in his pocket. How much can I
I'm
get?
listening to him, man. I'm listening to him.
He ain't worth shit, but to nobody but the Bears right now.
But here's where you're wrong.
Kids the broke.
There's teams who don't have viable quarterbacks right now in the NFL.
Kids who?
Oh,
all right. We got
How
Reed
about
in the shotgun, inside draw to Wheeler as he makes a cut and makes a tackle or miss. Spins a gain that's well beyond the sticks. Looks like about 14-yard run. Ian Wheeler off the right side.
Decent run. He's running for his life.
Kids, we got to keep somebody capable behind Caleb, man.
It ain't all about what you can get for him, man. You weakening your team if you let him go right now. He looked good out there.
Well, that's a nice block. Walker came back and make a little crack.
You just add on the value of Tyson.
First and 10, empty backfield. Reed all by himself. The ball's out deep down the middle, incomplete to the tight end who was well covered. 2nd and 10. Tight end number 86, Smythe.
Chris, my bad for stepping on you, man. You my bad.
Well, kids, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. If that was the case, let Tyson go to keep who to be the backup?
Well, you already have two potential backups.
All right, Reed under center, toss to the left to Mr. Brown, 38, and he's banged out of bounds with a little flip after a gain of approximately 2. 3rd down, 8 to go, 13:26 left in the game. 3rd down and 7, excuse me.
I'm saying you got both Austin Reed and Case Keenum. You have 2. Now, I'm not saying that either one of them are better than Tyson Bagent. It's not what I'm saying here. I am saying that Tyson Bagent's contract with us more or less ends at this season, and we get nothing from him.
Reed and shotgun, 3rd and 7. 38 Brown in the backfield. Ball release over the middle. Complete to number 20, jahdae, all day, every day Walker. 1st down, Chicago Bears.
Kids, I hate to tell you, but Tyson Bagent ain't as valuable as you think he is.
I don't think he's valuable at all.
So why?
I'm not sure what you think. I think,
and from that standpoint, why would you even consider trading him when you can add to his value? You might
for
be able
exactly the reason.
You might be able to get a 3 or 4 from him if you hold on.
No,
all right, Reed under center, Brown in the backfield as he hands off, a little run to the left, and he's met in the backfield for a loss of 1, second down.
No, man, I think what Kids is getting to is he was a UDFA.
I know.
And if you can remotely get a 4th for him, that's value add. That's what am I correct, Kids?
That's what I'm saying. The other piece to this is that his contract with us ends soon, right? So just like I've been saying with Braxton Jones, it's going to get to the point where either he's a free agent and he walks and he goes someplace else and we get nothing for the development of Tyson Bagent, or we have to re-sign Tyson Bagent at a
Reed in the shotgun. Quick pass over the middle to 26, J.P. Richardson as he cuts upfield. First down after a gain of about 15, and he comes up a little gimpy, or what's happening there?
We don't want to hear that.
I'm like Calvin.
He's nice out there, man.
I'm like Calvin C. If Lord forbid Caleb gets hurt, we'll need him. That's how you got.
Well, if Caleb gets hurt, the season's
around the corner as though the season don't count. We ain't in the season right now. We're in this season. We need to win right now.
Well, I'm just being a realist here. I believe 2026 is our Super Bowl season. I don't really believe 2025 is.
Well, the thing is, whether it be this season or next, you can't have any players departing without some kind of capital in reserve. So especially being a UDFA, anything you can get for him is gravy. But to Nomad's point, if we need a backup quarterback, which we do, we already have one, so you don't get rid of him now. You let him build up his value, and then maybe you get something for him next year. But going forward,
next year we don't though, Trip. His contract with us,
because his contract is up, so you can't do like a
basketball
basketball sign and trade. Well, or does he think that, or is a team is going to offer him a starting position?
Let me give you a scenario. So, Derek Carr went down this season. The New Orleans Saints are starting Tyler Schloh and Spencer Rattler. Dennis Allen already has links over there. Like, it's like the perfect place to potentially send him. I'm not saying they're going to give us a number 1 pick for
first and 10. Wheeler with a little dive off the left side for a gain of 2 to 3 yards. Second down.
I got a quick question for you, real quick. So if Howie Roseman calls with a 6th-round pick for Tyson Bagent, you're gonna give him up?
No, I wouldn't give him. So just me personally, I ain't trading the Super Bowl champs anything. I'm just saying that they're the Super Bowl champs. We don't need to be sending anything to make their team potentially.
2nd and 8. Reed takes the shotgun snap. He throws it. It's batted back. He recovers it and scrambles up the left sidelines. 3rd down.
I see you, Cornelius Squalls. I see it. Kiran amegadjie is playing. He is.
Oh, no, the ball was not batted down. It slipped out of his hand. Looks like he was trying to pump fake it and pull it back.
Okay. Nicely recovered, Austin Reed. I was a little shaky there. But yeah, if you're giving me the Howie Roseman thing, I wouldn't be sending anybody over.
Hold on, kid. We're gonna save it to the after show, man, because as soon as we see something good, we want to get rid of something.
No.
That's a bad habit.
No.
There's a challenge on the field as Buffalo's challenging whether it was an incomplete pass or a fumble.
Quick question. Is Austin Reed's floor Tyson Bagent, which means he has a higher ceiling than what Bagent has? And if so, then I'm just asking. I'm asking a question.
And it's a good question. At the end of the day, I think Tyson Bagent is a fair amount better than Austin Reed. That's just me. We haven't seen anything from Case Keenum. I would think Case Keenum is probably also a little bit less talented at this point than Tyson Bagent is, although I'll say he probably has a bigger arm and better knowledge of the game. Right? So those things being said, it's really just a question of you got the candy for free, but you can trade it in for like,
You want some candy?
Yeah, I think you see football on paper, man.
No, I see business
football on paper. I see football on the field, and I know that letting go of Tyson Bagent for any reason right now would be fucking foolish. Why? Is because it just weakens your team because you just got greedy for an extra piece of draft capital that you don't know what that motherfucker is going to be when you get him here. Right now, you know you got a viable backup that can really, if Cape's, knock on wood, if something was to happen to Caleb Williams, you know that guy can step in and keep the flow going. Why would you in your life let that go right now? I don't care if you don't get nothing for him in the offseason. You paid nothing for him. You gave up nothing to get him. He's an undrafted free agent. If he turns into something that's valuable, at least he got that way here. Right now we can use him. It's ridiculous what you're talking about. What we can get from him. We ain't even played the season, bro.
He's gonna sit on a bench for the entire season. It's what he's gonna do. He's gonna sit on a bench.
You still don't.
And then he's gonna ride off into the sunset to go and play for somebody else, and we're gonna get nothing.
You see it on paper. I'm talking about the real actual season. What happens in week 3 if Caleb,
on paper Tyson Bagent sits on the bench for the season?
And we're sitting there at 2-0, getting ready to be 3-0, and he steps in the game and keeps the flow going. I'm talking about wins and losses. I'm talking about draft capital. Fuck draft capital.
Draft capital gets wins and losses. That's how you get Super Bowls. That's how you win Super Bowls with players. High caliber players. I'm
gonna quit getting suing kids right now.
All right, they're gonna call it they want it to be called an incomplete pass, but they are not. They're calling it a fumble recovery, so he can advance it. 3rd down and 4, 9 minutes, 40 seconds remaining in the 4th quarter.
That's a good call.
All right. We got Reed in shotgun. Wheeler to his right in the backfield. A little inside handoff to Wheeler as he cuts up the middle. Touchdown. Ian Wheeler, Chicago Bears.
I'm telling you, man, we got running backs. We got some running backs, fellas.
I don't know. But we definitely got some offensive linemen.
That too. But we got some running back, fellas.
Maybe we got a running back, maybe. Ian Wheeler looked nice in that little juke, that little cutback.
And now something that Smitty Q is saying, I would actually just say, hey, let's go ahead and sign you, Mr. Tyson Bagent, to a contract for a few $1 million for a few years, to stay on this team. You can compete for number 1, but more than likely you're the number 1 backup. Would you like to stay? That's
what good teams do, man.
And if I'm Tyson Bagent, where do I sign?
Really? So I don't know if you guys have listened to any of his interviews.
I know he wants to compete.
Yeah, he wants to compete.
If you've listened to even a single Tyson Bagent interview, he's screaming that he wants to start for an NFL team. He wants to compete for a starting job. That's the only thing he said since he's been here. So we're going to give him a backup.
I mean, if he accepts the contract,
that's cool. I'm not saying don't offer it to him. If he signs the paper,
let's be honest here. But kids, let's be honest for a second. Name me one team out of the 32 teams he can actually go and be an actual starting quarterback for.
The New Orleans Saints. I just did. You guys both asked me this question already.
No. So you're saying he's better than you're saying he's better than Spencer Rattler?
I'm saying he could compete with Spencer Rattler.
All right, Santos, the kick is away. Caught it about the 5-yard line as Buffalo returns it up the left sidelines to approximately the 34, and that's where they will take over with 9:29 remaining in the 4th quarter. Scored 38-0 as Ryan Poles now takes the hot seat in the interview booth with Joe Davis and Greg Olson, 3-time Pro Bowl tight end.
All I know is
everybody's saying Colts.
Our fan base has become notoriously bad fucking general managers and feeling like they know how.
Speaking of a notoriously bad, I'm just playing.
I'm just saying, feeling like they know best on what to do with this personnel. I mean,
Right.
I want to.
Buffalo hands off with a run to the left, and he cuts back up the middle for a gain of 11. Tackle 27 for the Bears defense.
Y'all, you so far ahead of me, man. My bad. I need to be quiet so they'll be quiet, man. I'm talking too much.
All right. As we come up to the line, 1st and 10, Buffalo under center. Play action to the left. A little rollout to the right and a little toss or throw. And he beats number 38 for the Bears for the first down. Hayes. Cook are on the field. Garner, Perry, Walker, Hardy, Ford for the Bears defense.
Can we check to see if we've ever scored 38 points in a preseason game, please?
Look at those twins on the sideline. Which one is Jonah Jackson? Which one's down there right? Quick, tell me which one.
All right. So the one with the hat is Jonah Jackson.
All right, Bills, a little quick run to the left for a gain of about 8 or so, down to the 2-yard line. Let's see if the Bears defense can stiffen up and pitch the shutout.
How you seeing the camp bodies out there? Caleb Hayes and them, number 38. That's Jonah.
Right now,
go ahead.
Malnati's deep dish pizza for all the offensive linemen.
Yeah, not lots of smiles on the offensive sideline. Kiran amegadjie out there, all cheese. Let's see, play action as the Bills go deep. Incomplete. 3rd and 5. Buscelli is the quarterback for Buffalo.
Say that again.
Bushell.
Sounds like,
Shane Bushell, 5th season out of SMU.
Sounds like an Italian dish with bread.
All right, from the 40-yard line, 3rd down and 5. Buffalo in the shotgun. Bears showing some pressure. They're bringing it. Heat's on. Passes away, incomplete to the left side.
I give a testicle just to be out here to be a camp body right now. I give one up.
So Bishop.
Yes.
33 points.
When?
2024, actually. Really? Over the Buffalo Bills, actually.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Previously, 26.
Let's see. 4th and 5. The Bears are bringing both the safeties. Ball is out to the right side, floated up, overthrown. 38 in coverage. Turnover on downs as the Bears continue to pitch a shutout.
I follow some Bills podcasters because I'm a good person. When I go watch a show and I like their content, I hit the subscribe button. That's just what I do. I don't hold back. If I like their content, whether it's with the Bears or any other team, I'll follow some Bills people and I subscribe to the channel. And I'm telling you right now, they're not panicking. They're not panicking because they know what they have.
They're a Super Bowl caliber team. They have no reason to panic.
They're not gonna go crazy about no fucking preseason game. Even though we saw some really good stuff, there's no reason to panic. There's no reason to get too overly excited.
Reed under center, handoff to the right to Brown for a gain of about 2.
This looked good for us, man. I just want to see this
consistency.
Yeah, it's gonna be a different look come regular season, man.
But this is something to build on. This is definitely something to build upon.
For sure. That it's all kinds of reason to get excited. All kinds.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just, as a football person, as you all are too, you got to make sure we keep it even, man. This is preseason still.
All right, 2nd and 9.
absolutely.
Play action to the left, roll out to the right. Been a popular play all night. Reed throws it complete for the first down, and number 83, Samori Torre, for a gain of about 15.
I want to see how many centers they keep.
That was a nice strike. 2? No. Well, they'll probably put Stromberg on the practice squad, but I would. I might even just keep him straight up.
I can't
Bates would be number 2.
I can't imagine keeping more than 2 centers.
All right, we got Reed under center, handoff to the right to Brown, who bounces it outside, runs over a guy partially for a gain of about 5.5 yards. 2nd down.
So the reason that I would suggest you keep Stromberg as well is because odds are Bates goes next year. Contract's up.
Oh, I like this. Tight ends drafted in the 1st round. Mike Ditka, 5th in 1961. Greg Olson, 31st in 2007. Colston Loveland, 10th in 2025.
Hey, kids, that's a great point about Stromberg. The point you just made about Ryan Bates being out of a contract and Ricky Stromberg might be up next. That's a great point.
Yeah, all right, we got a handoff to the left as Brown takes it through the hole. He's running, gain of about 15. First down, Bears.
I am liking what I'm seeing from these running backs, man. I mean,
Brown.
They're not
getting
they're hitting the holes. They're decisive, man, with their cuts. They're not dancing around, man. They're keeping their feet moving.
No, Richard, I have not seen Shamar out there. I think he just came back, so he may not be, game ready quite yet from that ankle sprain. As we have a play action, and then Reed rolls out to his right, throws another dart to jahdae all day, every day. Walker for a gain of 12. Move the sticks. First down, Bears.
I think they're doing a really good job with these quarterbacks. I know that. Shout out to JT. What's his last name, y'all?
JT Barrett.
Yeah, he's doing a good job with these quarterbacks.
Yes.
Really good job.
That was a nice pass.
That might get lost in the sauce, but he's doing a good job with them.
All these coaches, Bieniemy with the running backs, Randall with the wide receivers, Harris with the DBs, Rochard with the offensive line, Garrett defensive line.
And I'm glad.
We got a pitch toss to the right real quick. Ian Wheeler, he's tripped up for a gain of about 3. Go ahead, Bishop.
That's something I think we need to talk about more too, man. I know we're always talking about the players and highlighting them because they're the ones out on the field, but we do need to start talking about the acquisitions of these coaches and coordinators that we have, man. I mean, they're doing an amazing job, and you can see the imprint on these different positions, especially the skill positions.
Mm-hmm. Man, that's the truth, man. I can actually feel it watching the game, man. You can. And I know I just said quarterback, but yeah, you're right, man. It's all over the field. They're doing a really good job, man.
All right, Austin Reed, 2nd and 7, checks the play at the line. Handoff to the right to Wheeler for a gain of about, 6 yards, 3rd down. Now, what does it say to you all that we're seeing Brown and Wheeler? We saw Hankins before he went out, but Travis Homer, hello.
Special teams only if he even makes the team.
He gonna make it. He gonna be on the special.
Because I think I saw Wheeler even on special teams down there as well.
Travis Homer is gonna be on special teams. Trust me.
All right, 3rd and 2, 13 in motion. Alexander. Now he goes back to the right side. Handoff back to Wheeler up the middle as he fights for the first down. Gain of 3. 1st and goal. Chicago Bears, 2:18 remaining in the 4th quarter.
Hey, Wheeler running that motherfucker though.
Yes, he is.
I love it. I see sync. I see they're just I mean, I'm talking about from the offensive side of the ball. I'm seeing structure there, and it's working. That's the best thing I can say right now. Its structure is working.
Oh, Homer is hurt. They're saying, okay. Shout out to all the No Maniacs. Thanks for hanging out, enjoying this prime time Bears football as the national lights are not too bright in this preseason. Nomad Network, you know, you got Kids, you got Bishop hanging out, you got Nomad, you got Triple R, the man, the myth, the legend himself calling the game. So make sure you are subscribed to mine, third person, there you go, channel, Sports Chicago Style. You got Kids at Kids the Canuck, and I know that you're already subscribed to the Nomad Network. If you're not, stop tripping and go ahead and do that. And then Bishop, where can they find you at?
You can find me at CS Podcast, Chicago Sports Podcast, every Thursday night at 6 p.m.
Nice.
Really?
And shout out to D Nice as well, yes sir. And keep that brother in his and keep D Nice in your prayers as well. Grandmother dealing with some health issues, so let's send some prayers out his way, please.
Oh yeah,
prayers up, prayers up.
I'm gonna have to get with D, man. I ain't heard that.
All right, we're coming out of a 2-minute warning, and Austin Reed at quarterback with the Bears in victory formation as they take a knee.
All right, how many seconds we got left on the clock?
A little bit over a minute. They're showing week 1 matchups right now, so I can't see the clock.
Y'all want to get post game started?
Well, don't you kind of want to wait till the game's over?
They're taking a knee.
Yeah, but I mean, technically, it's not over for another 122. I mean, they're gonna kneel it all out the rest of the way, I guess. So
it's up to y'all. We can start post game when y'all want to. Y'all want to run it all down, Coach Sale? We can do it.
Yeah, 1 minute left in the game, 3rd and goal. Smiles on Coach Johnson's face and the Bears sidelines. And there's a guy crying on the Bills sideline and being consoled by a teammate.
Who's crying?
Hey, I just announced it. I don't know all their names.
Probably got hurt.
No, I mean, he's just sitting there on the bench crying. But maybe he is hurt. I don't know. You see him?
Yeah, I ain't
real sad. Poor fella. It's okay.
Aw.
Don't be. All
right. And now we take the final kneel down, and the clock will tick out as the Bears will go victorious against the Buffalo Bills, 38-0.
You ready for post game, Coach Sale?
Let's go.
Let's run it.
Let's run it.
Let's get it.
Woo! Wow. We got a victory. We got a skunk. We got a goose egg. We got a cow patty on the field. 38-0. That 0 being that cow patty. And I like it. Man, listen, man. We only got a certain amount of time before so that we can enjoy this, man. We got about, actually we only got like 4 or 5 days, if that, before we got to get right back to it. Because if you look at the calendar, we on a Friday. We got a Friday game coming up. And so we got a Friday game with the Kansas City Chiefs. So we got a certain amount of time to enjoy this win. And I know the fan base is going to go berserk. When I tell you they're going to go berserk, they're going berserk right now as we speak. I'm going to enjoy this little bit of a role that we got going on because I saw some great stuff out there. I'm not bullshitting you when I tell you I saw some great stuff on both sides of the ball. I'm talking about from the trenches all the way back from the quarterback to the running backs, the defensive line to the linebackers to the I mean on all. This is some good football by the Chicago Bears. Some really good football. And you know, this is preseason. To make sure the caveat is spoken to, this is preseason. But there is a lot to build on. And I know when Ben Johnson goes to that podium, he's going to be pleased with what he saw. Number one. Number two, he's going to say, you know, hey, we still got some stuff we got to clean up. We got some work to do. We need to build on what we saw out here today. That's what he's going to say at the podium. He's going to sprinkle around a whole bunch of thank yous and who did a good job. But I'm telling you, that was a good team effort by the Chicago Bears. And I think what I heard from you all is was a response that we ain't that used to this at this point. You know what I mean? This is something new to us. You know what I mean? 38-0 in a preseason game, but it is a preseason game. Since the Bishop is right there in front of me, he's first up on the let's just talk about it, Bishop, man. What did you see, bro?
What I saw was a team that came out with confidence at the start of the game. I was most impressed with what I saw from Caleb, his decisiveness, more importantly, his accuracy on his throws. But what I really, really liked was the fact that the offensive line did what we needed them to do, which was protect him in the passing game, but more importantly, establish the run, and we were able to accomplish that. So I'm gonna let kids talk about the run game, but what I saw out of Caleb was a young man that came out very determined to get started quick, and he was very determined, confident, and accurate. Kids.
Yeah, he stepped away from this from his couple of series smiling, cheering for himself, and I'm sure whatever he was saying to Pam Oliver was all positive things, because that's all I saw out of Caleb Williams today. I didn't see nothing really jumped out as being off color or odd or worrisome today. That offensive line looked serviceable in the NFL. It looked like a real working offensive line. And I'm not just talking about the first team. I'm also talking about the second team offensive line. Both that depth seemed to come into play, and it looked solid. Speaking of that offensive line and the depth getting to the run game, I'm going to say it like this. I don't know if we've got and hopefully his name is DeAndre Swift, who we didn't see today. We also did not see Kyle Monangai today. So hopefully those two gentlemen are really ready to step into the limelight and own something. But what I saw today was a head coach who, come hell or high water, is going to run the damn football. And I love it. Right, that's what's going to happen. The ball will be run. Somebody will tote the rock, and then what I saw was the first and the second version of that line opening up holes for that run to take place. I saw these guys getting to the second level. All of that was pretty impressive as far as I'm concerned. Not a lot of pressure either. Right, we didn't see a vast amount of pressure for any one of those quarterbacks today. So as far as an offensive go, I thought the offense was well put together, and scheming wide receivers, tight ends. Yeah, this was a good. I'm just leaving it at the offense. I'll pass it around, but I thought this was a real nice showing.
Hang on before you go, Trips. Before you go, I just want to say, hell of a job, Cosell, for the first time doing your play-by-play, man. That was a good job. We sucked at color commentary because we start slap fighting like we always do, but we're going to do better next time, man. If you got to do that again, that's a good job, Trips. I ain't bullshitting.
Well done, sir.
Yeah, appreciate it. It's just calling it like I see it, because I got that gift of gab, and I like to share it with you as I get gabalicious sometimes. But speaking of gabalicious, let's talk about head coach Ben Johnson and the madman at defensive coordinator Dennis Allen. I don't care we're up 38-0. I'm gonna blitz your ass. Ben Johnson on offense says, look, we installed 2% of our playbook. And this is all we're going to show them. And we're going to execute it, and we're going to execute it well, whether it be the little rollouts and the little runs and the play action. So you see what he's working with. And we see how limited of a look we got and how many guys are just open. And, the ball's coming out on time, and they getting the athletes the opportunity to get those runs after catches. Mm-hmm. And we saw how the defensive line is getting after it, without the blitzes all the time. So just all the way around, I'm liking what I'm seeing. And especially with the, it's like Britton Brown, he wasn't even on the squad a month ago, but he's out there running, his little heart out. Ian Wheeler coming off injury. He's out there running himself out, So the talent level is increased. The coaching smarts, acumen has increased. This team is looking like, all right, we're coming together as a team out of the rebuild with talent and depth at many positions. We still got areas to work on, and injuries hopefully aren't bad. So, we can still have that depth, but we are going in the right direction, people. Let's go. Fair enough.
All right. But I'm going to tell you what I saw. And this is probably the most important thing I saw: synchronization on offense and defense. I saw attitude on both offense and defense. There's a physicality to it. There's a certain personality to it that my antennas kept going up and up and up. And I kept saying to you all, I'm going to give a hot take in a minute, because I start feeling this shit. I start feeling them boys out there. There's that. And then you saw structure. All of that came together pretty nicely, man. There was a nice game plan. There was nice buy-in by the players, and you saw it. Man, I don't know that I've seen pretty much every preseason game, at least 2 to 3 quarters of it. I've already seen every single preseason game, at least 2 to 3 quarters of it. I ain't seen an ass thumping like this. And again, it's the preseason, and don't read too much into it. But there's some things that if you are a blind person, there's some print there that you're gonna feel. You're gonna feel that rub there. You feel this. And first of all, let me give Caleb Williams his respect, because he came out there and operated first thing. First thing you noticed, and that's what people came there to see, was how good is Caleb Williams look? Is he ready to play? Is he ready to operate in this offense? Did it look clean? At least for, 2 series?
Yes.
At least for 2 series, he operated his ass off. I only saw one little flaw, and it wasn't even a major one. I saw one little flaw. He's just a little bit late to Deion Hankins, and that ain't shit to write home about. The guy looked clean, and he looked good out there. He was throwing that ball on time. He wasn't sitting there with that ball stuck in his hands and worrying about where to go. He had a sense of where to go with the ball. That I saw. I saw decent running from the running backs. I saw some decent shit out there. I saw, more important than anything, is how good the Bears look in the trenches. The Bears look really, really good in the trenches. I'm talking about from top to bottom. They look good in the trenches. I think Braxton Jones has soloed himself out as the starter on this team. And whether or not that makes you feel good about the Bears and Braxton Jones and Amegadjie Trapio and whoever else, I think Braxton Jones went and took that job today. Let me just start there, and we'll just get to the rest of this stuff as we go. But Braxton Jones looked to me like he took that job. Whoever, you know what, Kez, you're usually the one that starts after me. You go ahead.
Yeah, Braxton Jones looked good today, man. I got no Nothing negative to say. I didn't see many snaps or any snaps where he, where he looked bad today. I'm also gonna say that Kiran looked pretty decent today. So did Theo. But out of the three of them on that left side, Braxton looked really serviceable today, and I expect that to be challenged again next week when we go up against the Kansas City Chiefs. I think after you, depending on who they actually send out there, who they wind up starting with respect to Kansas City, I think we'll probably get a good understanding of who that guy on the left-hand side is really going to be next week. But for all intents and purposes, after looking at it today, it does look like Braxton Jones.
What say you, Bishop?
I would say this. This is something that I just thought about this when you mentioned the word synchronization. Earlier last week, all during the week, local media coverage, especially, was talking about the number of false starts that was occurring in practice and even during the joint practice. We didn't see that tonight.
Not a single false start tonight.
We did not see that tonight,
yeah.
Which means, going back to what you have said, Nomad, with regard to the coaching and their imprint on the details, we saw that tonight. Now, again, it's early, it's preseason, but what we're looking for, and we'll hopefully we'll see more of this next week, is the consistency, which means that they're stacking good days on top of good days.
Yep.
And if they can continue to do that, I think I feel that this offensive line will be more than serviceable for this upcoming season, can keep our QB1 clean. And more importantly, I think, too, they really got after it once they started seeing that they was getting some good positive yardage on the run game. And that gave them even more confidence in the passing game. And that's all we want. That's all we're asking for. Because remember, this is still a work in progress, everybody. Mm-hmm. And tonight, this was a really good showing and something to build on.
Well, sticking with the offensive line theme that Bishop was talking about, let's give a shout out to Canadian Eagle. He looked very solid at left tackle, and also a shout out to the rookie Mr. Newman, who's playing the left guard, who's playing the right guard, and who's looking good doing them both.
Yes.
And that second string line looked nice, man. Like with
your guy Stromberg there at center.
I was so happy to see him out there actually getting live snaps. And he was able to get them blocks up. He was able to actually successfully snap the ball, and that's the job in a nutshell. You know what I mean? Like, doing both of those two things together has seemed to be a challenging experiment here in Chicago for just about 8 years, maybe longer. In any event, he seems to be able to do it. You got to develop that kid to potentially take over that backup role in a year's time once Ryan Bates' contract is in question. Right now, Ryan Bates is signed up, locked and loaded, ready to go from a backup perspective, and we got to see some great snaps from him too today and some decent blocking. So we actually have 3 viable centers on this team. Would you believe that? It's crazy.
The word is depth. We have depth, and that's been our biggest concern, man. Is depth. And the great thing is, with this depth, we didn't see a major drop off from the guys that started to the second guys, even to the third guys.
So let me address that though. So, man, and this is why we have to, we have to continue to watch the way that this team performs over these preseason games, right? Because we're paying a little bit less attention as to what's going on with respect to the Buffalo Bills, who they're lining up, who they're actually putting out there against our depth, right? So we want iron to sharpen iron. We want to make sure that our first team is really actually up against their first team and not just winning against their second team and vice versa.
Well, now, did we see 29 Stevenson tonight? Because Brandon is saying here in the chat that they should have pulled Terrell while they're hiding Zay Frazier. Didn't have to happen, I guess, the injury. But Zay Frazier has been out the majority of the camp.
Yeah, dealing with personal
so he's
issues.
just really kind of getting back and getting up to speed. Injuries happen, and it seems to happen quite a bit to Terrell Smith, unfortunately. So the depth in the secondary room could be, tested early if, Smith is down for any extended period of time, and hopefully Hankins is okay. And they say Dom Rob went down, and Booker, and so hopefully the injuries that happen are minor and can heal up, so we don't have to test that depth.
Whatever's going on with Zay Frazier, I really don't want to know about it because it is it's very personal at this point. It's very personal. I don't think it's injury whatsoever. Whatever it is, it's very, very personal, and he ain't played no part in this training camp at all, really. And so, I'm a privacy person, man. I don't want to know what's going on with him. Yes, we spent some draft capital on him. I get it, Brandon, but something's going on there, man, and it probably shouldn't be known about. You know what I'm saying? But I would have loved to see his ass out there because I do think he's got hella potential, but we haven't seen him, and there's a reason why, and I'm scared to know why.
Yeah, there's something going on. What it is, I don't know what it is, but as they say, next man up, and today that next man was number 23. And unfortunately, he got hurt, man. That sucks. Or is it 32 or 23?
32 got hurt.
32.
23 is a guy, Frazier.
Jeremiah Walker.
Did we see Wright at all tonight?
Who?
He was in early.
I didn't see him.
Deshaun Wright, he was starting cornerback. He was out there early, and then he went out.
They pulled him.
Went out. Yeah, they pulled him.
That's a good thing you didn't notice him out there. You know what I'm saying, Bishop? Yeah. That's a good thing.
Yeah.
Shit, that's a real good thing.
Definitely noticed 23.
Man, they're gonna go after that motherfucker.
Wait, wasn't he a UDFA anyway?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, so he's gonna, have those flashes of the UDFA-ness that, kept him undrafted. So, I mean, if 23 is your worst showing, that's a hell of a day because he's somebody who's like maybe make the practice squad. So, ain't even tripping, but whereas maybe look a little more serious is the safety room, because we see how those numbers are limited as is anyway, with Byard, Brisker, Owens, and Hicks. Basically, that's it. And so who depth-wise can make a showing for a safety position?
Hey, you know what, man? I am going to be stuck on these highlights for at least 24 hours until this all 22 comes out. And I'm just going to run these highlights over. I'm going to probably watch it at least 20 times, man. At least 20 times just to see. I'm going to watch individuals, especially in the trenches. That's basically what I'm going to be looking for. Looking for the trenches. How well they're functioning. Are they getting off the line together? Are they surging? I've seen glimpses of that, really good glimpses of that today. And I'm going to get some real good detail as to who was doing what, when, and where. On top of the stuff that I saw with Caleb. You know what I mean? There's good things to talk about Caleb. The media and everybody's going to be on the sugar high. Man, the most important thing to me is the functionality of that offensive line and that defensive line, because without them, ain't shit going on. I saw that kid back there in some comfortable pockets. He felt like I got time to throw this ball and go through my reads, and that's what he did. And so that's courtesy of Dan Rochar, like you talking about, Bishop. Make sure we give some respect to these coaches out here that's getting this shit together, going from dysfunction to functionality. You talking about Dan Rochar. You talking about Al Harris with the DBs. You talking about what's his name? Antoine Randall L with the receivers. You talk all kinds of coaches doing
Eric Bieniemy with the running backs.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Ben Johnson ain't out there doing that shit by himself.
Right.
He's got the blessing of some guys that came right on in here and got these guys together, got them ship shape, at least for this game. We're gonna see how it looks. Let's see if we can stack this motherfucker when we go to Kansas City.
Hell, shout out to JT
What
Barrett
kind of
for the
stacking are you talking about?
QBs.
Yeah. Go ahead, Kaz. What'd you say?
I'm just saying, what kind of stacking are you talking about against Kansas City?
Gotta stack them reps, man. Make sure we can do what you saw here. Maybe making sure that we can stack those reps against Kansas City.
Consistency again. It's all about the consistency.
But now that's also gonna, when you look at the replays, who was giving up those gashes on the defensive line? You know, when Billings was in there, he was stuffing it up. When Williams was in there, he was stuffing it up. But behind those two guys, it was, you know, was it Ford in there? Was it Pickens in there? You know, because whoever was out of position many times.
You know who it was.
Who was it?
Every time we bring up his name, a certain somebody gets a little bit offended, but that you know who it was.
Go ahead, man. I ain't gonna. You talking about me?
Are you saying number 96?
I might be saying 96.
Because that dude is Zach something. Zach Pickens.
The reason it sounds like I'm getting offended is because you get to broad declarations about somebody or something without watching the all 22. And we see it in live in real time. It looks like something. Just like it looked like 93 looked like he was just getting his ass whooped. All he was doing was setting the edge and holding it down over there. You see something live and you don't really know exactly what the context is.
But the entire game, Pickens didn't like really make a play. He assisted on a play. But other than that, he's just kind of like there.
I know it probably looks like that, but no player is ever just there. He's playing his role.
Well,
because last week Zach Pickens balled out. He had a couple of nice plays last week. So,
but I mean, did you see anything from him tonight?
I didn't hear his name called. You know, but at the same time, that's not a bad thing either.
Well, on defense, it is.
Yes and no.
You know what I'm saying? Because you want to be making.
No.
I mean, it's like we heard Booker's name, and it's like, oh yeah, we want to hear those names like that. But it's like when you don't hear a name, you know, that's not, let's say, coverage because they're not throwing to them. But on the defensive line, it's like, hello, you're right there in front of the ball. You're going to be able to make a play. You're going to make a play on a run or the pass. Anything.
Squalls is kind of putting it in the perspective that I'm trying to come from. He says Jahdae Walker should make the team just because of the blocking, just because of his blocking. In the same vein, sometimes on a play, you, especially as a defensive lineman, you might get asked, okay, take this technique, go all the way upfield, and just make sure you push this guy behind the line of scrimmage on this play. And if the player's coming by you, your job is to take this player upfield. You get what I'm saying? Your individual assignment. And so,
I get all that. Yeah, we don't know what they're supposed to be doing.
Stuff
but
that people don't see. It's not flashy, man. You're not going to see everything.
Well, you got to show something.
Oh man,
There are things that don't always show up on the stat sheet that a guy does or is assigned to do, and I know where Nomad's getting at with regard to within the scheme of that particular play. So I get it. You know, I think you can tell a little more when you do break down the all 22 to actually see exactly what it is that they did or did not do. So let's reserve that for the breakdown of the all 22, and then come back and then be able to say, okay, this is where this person either thrived or flourished or didn't do well at all.
Hey Bishop, you know what I'm trying to stop them from saying? Oh, Zach Pickens didn't do shit. He ain't worth shit. Get him off my team. They're gonna that broad declaration. It sounds like that's where we're going. And
okay, well, we'll hold off that.
Slow them down so they don't go all the way there. You know, it might be true, but I don't think so.
Nobody's really going there.
No, I'm going there.
No. Once more, he's like, I was going there. So look, he's going there. Once more, there's 90 men on this team. 40 of them are gonna go. Somebody's gotta go. Everybody can't stay. Just fact. So What do you mean they might?
He might go, but I'm saying what you saw on.
I'm just saying somebody's got to go.
Yeah.
Somebody's got. You know what I mean? Somebody's got to go. So
all right, check this out.
If that's
Ben,
a question,
yeah, he's gone. But that's me saying that, not everybody else.
That's him saying
to be determined. But for me, yeah, he's out. But Ben Johnson in the post-game presser said that Al Harris called the defense in the second half, and Declan Doyle called the offense in the first half.
Well done.
Ooh,
well done, Declan Doyle.
Very interesting.
I don't
Declan
know about
Doyle.
that, I believe.
Huh?
But I don't know how about. I don't know. That might be true.
Well, why would he lie about that?
And trying to get people.
It's a preseason game.
They always setting each other up for the next job, bro.
Well, they will continue to do that throughout the season and the year. But I'm just saying this is a meaningless preseason game. You might as well give these guys a shot. And if you did, cool. You're just telling people about it.
Well, and they're both second half.
And in regard to Declan Doyle, the fact that he didn't call any plays at all when he was in Denver, and he was brought here not necessarily to call plays either, and got an opportunity to do so tonight against a team like the Buffalo Bills, that's saying a lot. That's saying that's also saying that Ben Johnson has confidence in what this young man is providing him in the practices each and every day. Shout out to Ben Johnson for doing so, and shout out for Declan Doyle for calling a good first half.
Let's see. Ben Johnson also said thoughts and prayers are with Terrell Smith, which is never good. And he also noted that Devin Duvernay had a pregame injury.
Yeah, he was. But to Bishop's point, I think Declan Doyle, whenever you're offensive coordinator with a head coach who's an offensive coordinator, just like McVay, all the really good offensive coordinators out there, sometimes, after a while, if they have some success, some of those coordinators start getting looks and getting, head coaching opportunities. I think they're always trying to build up the next guy, trying to pass it down. And Declan Doyle, anytime you're an unknown coming and being alongside a known, and he's calling the plays. I'm talking about Ben Johnson. Of course you're going to try to, even if that's true, I'm glad that's true. If that's actually the case, if he gave Declan Doyle the play sheet and let him call the plays, I'm tipping my hat to Ben Johnson, because that shows some great, great restraint, because you got Caleb Williams in a situation in Chicago. We know the freaking stove is hot in Chicago, and people were really, really critical about Caleb Williams and them not putting Caleb Williams out there last week. People had a lot to say about that. I'm one. You know what I mean? I was upset about that because I felt like he needed to work. That's what I'm saying. And so under that pressure situation, knowing that Caleb Williams needs to go out there and look good, or it's going to be a reflection of you. If he passed that play call sheet to Declan Doyle in that moment, if that's true, I unequivocally take my hat off to Ben Johnson for that. Straight up.
I'll just say this, like, Matt Nagy had a lot of problems managing a football game when he was staring at a clipboard and calling plays. There was a bit of an issue doing both at the same time, at least for him. Ben Johnson's coming from a similar path, right? He's that offensive coordinator, but he's a head coach now. So it makes the most sense to me to actually empower your guy and get him in there doing something so that you can focus on the entire game. Things we didn't notice today, just flubs and mismanagement of football. The game was managed effectively.
Use of the clock.
That's what I'm talking about.
Timeouts, all of that. No, I get it, kids. Like I said, to me, and I'm, and I know I've been saying this all off season. My biggest concern is there was a couple of things. One, I wanted to see that the team first establish an identity. I think we now see a team that is establishing an identity, but more importantly, a team that is being coached and coached well. And tonight, we saw that. We got a great demonstration of that tonight. And that's something that we have not seen in quite a while.
Sometimes that's all the identity you need. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Be a well-coached football team. I think that in itself, to a certain degree, is a bloody identity.
I would say this now. I contrast what we just saw out there in the preseason, and I'm speeding us up because what the last preseason game is going to be, you probably won't even see Caleb. It's going to be a lot of Tyson Bagent. It's going to be a lot of, reserves playing for their last chance to play in the NFL. It might be a handful of guys out there, a couple handfuls of guys that might not play in the NFL ever again. They need every opportunity, every rep. That's what the last preseason game is pretty much for. If you don't think your offense is where it needs to be, then you put your starters out there for maybe a couple of series. But 9 times out of 10, Caleb Williams won't see the field at all. Now, fast forward past that game to week 1 with the Vikings.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever Caleb saw out there today is like a bowl of oatmeal next to a pot of gumbo. What he's going to see with Brian Flores, it's going to speed up. It's going to go to hyperspeed on him. And so that's why I want, Bears fans to keep things in perspective. This is a preseason game. It looked really, really good. And I'm fast forwarding past this Kansas City game because it's irrelevant. Outside of the players that need to have a good showing. Mm-hmm. Those players need to have a good showing. But I'm talking about get to game 1 against Minnesota. I think we're at their house, right? Or are we at home? I think we're at home.
We're at home.
Okay.
Monday Night Football, baby.
That's going to be a different beast. That game is going to be 50 times more fast than this was. I'm talking about defensively, the way that defense is going to come after him. You better have some answers for Caleb early and often. You got to have built-in shit for Caleb to, And I've seen Ben Johnson call a game plan at Detroit, playing Minnesota. I saw Jared Goff dice those motherfuckers. And I saw all game plan have everything to do with it. It's about how he set up ways for Jared Goff to win. He's going to have to do the same thing with Caleb. It's just a second-year quarterback versus a quarterback that's been there for a minute. The shit's going to get a lot faster for Caleb. I'm just saying. Well, that fourth game is going to be that's going to be a motherfucker. I'm just telling you.
No, I actually kind of agree with where your head is. I will give a little bit of I'll give Caleb a little bit of benefit of the doubt. And the reason being is that he saw Brian Flores' defense twice already. And the first time was not fun. But the second time, and let's be honest about it, even into the third and fourth quarter of the first game, he started to kind of figure it out a little bit. So working with Ben Johnson, hopefully, I think they're going to do very well against Brian Flores' defense. I'm also going to say that the Dennis Allen version of the 4-3 probably looks a little bit closer, right? With some of these exotic blitzes that DA could be dialing up in practice, right? It probably looks a lot closer to that Brian Flores defense than anything Caleb would have been practicing against before, given the vanilla version of the 4-3 that Matt Eberflus calls a hits principle, right?
Yes, can I throw 2 cents in there before you finish?
Yeah, man.
That is the run game that Detroit was able to feature against Minnesota. Mm-hmm. I was talking about how well Jared Goff diced up that defense. None of that shit would have been possible without the proper run game. Mm. I'm still questioning whether or not we've got the guys inside that building to do it. I don't give a shit what we saw today. I'm telling you, I'm still nervous about that.
You should be, bro. You're definitely preaching to the choir on this particular topic. I'm the same guy who was screaming Ashton Genty from the top of a mountain at some point this offseason. But here we are with the guys we have. So We're going to have to find, like, what I liked today was that he ran the damn football regardless as to who was there or what the situation was. I like that. And I expect to see that in September and throughout the season. The question is, do we really have the dogs to do the job? I think we do on the line. Go ahead.
Let me throw my 3 cents in on this.
Yeah.
With regard to the running game, I'm going to say this. If we didn't have what we feel we need in the building, I believe some changes would have been made. I think they're comfortable with who they have in the building. And I say that, I wouldn't say that we didn't have Eric Bieniemy. Let me just say that. But the fact that we have Eric Bieniemy, who is a great evaluator when it comes to running backs and the work that he's been putting in with the running backs. And the reason why I say that is what we saw tonight from guys who are no more than on this team, especially going to be backups, and what they displayed tonight. If you're going to tell me that the 2 guys that didn't play can't give you what we saw tonight, then we have a problem. But the fact that
didn't play.
Okay, but with that being said, Swift, I'm not concerned with Swift. I'm just being honest. I'm not concerned with Swift. And the one guy that I'm definitely not concerned with that we didn't see anything from tonight is Monangai. I've watched this kid. I like what this kid has to offer and what he brings to the table. I think we're okay in the running back room, as well as with regard to what they're going to bring us. But it all starts up front. And what we saw from our line tonight, again, we got to still continue to stack good days on top of good days. But if we can continue to get that level of production, if not better, we're gonna be fine, guys. We're gonna be fine with regard to the run game.
Well, Trip, what do you think, man?
Yeah, it looks like it's obviously a work in progress as they continue to build, and well, maybe this week they'll lock in if it's Braxton, solidified his left tackle starting role so they can, have that going forward. And we saw the holes open tonight. There weren't, tricks or gimmicks. It was like, all right, let's line up and run the ball. And the running backs, Brown and Wheeler, and even Hankins before he went out, they show good vision. It's like, oh, that's not there. Let me, use my quick feet and, go around it. But they weren't dancing. They were adjusting and then hitting the holes and getting upfield.
Yes.
And they were moving the ball nicely and running hard, running tough, and, showing ball security. They didn't, really have a lot of swing passes or any running back run plays, but they, ran enough that the play action and the rollouts worked. And they were able to, be successful, not taking huge trunk plays, but just taking little short dump offs and letting athletes do their thing. And something else that also needs to be mentioned is the whole no block, no rock concept, because those wide receivers was out there blocking, from Luther Burton 3 to Jahdae Walker, Tyler Scott when he was out there, Alexander, Torrey, all of them. When the play call was called and they had to put a hat on a hat, those receivers were putting hats on hats. And so, Randall L and the whole scheme and just the mentality of toughness, execution, doing your job, we're seeing that now on the field. It's still early, but we're seeing the coaching matter.
What, something, man? I'm glad you took it there. And I'm gonna try to bring together what everybody said and put it in my own words. And I saw the physicality for real. And I always learn more when I look at the all 22. I'm gonna see some specific stuff. I mean, some things that we might not have noticed during the game. When you're watching a live contest like that, no way you can see everything that's going on, and you can probably mischaracterize some things. I'm guilty of it too. When I review this shit, I know for a fact that I'm going to see a more physical team. I'm going to see the team that got more push on both sides of the ball, and that's something you hang your hat on. That's what Ben Johnson came in here to do, was establish that on the offensive side of the ball, bring a defensive coordinator in that would make sure that he emphasized that in the first place anyway. And that's what I saw live. I know I'm going to be over the moon by the time I get to the all 22, because if I see that in the brief little skirmishes you see on the field during the play, I know I'm going to see it big time on all 22. This is going to be a good looking all 22 for us, man. You're going to see videos coming out of the woodworks for different players individually. But I'm telling you, man, there's something about the tone and the tenor that this head coach, that defensive coordinator, all of those position coaches, everybody that poured into this whole thing, they established something. And I know you can you guys tell me this? Did you guys not feel that flow? And did you not feel that swag that started to develop after they started kicking these dudes' ass? Did you guys not feel that? I started seeing Andrew Billings dancing and shit out there. You know what I mean? That's his big ass dancing told me a lot. These motherfuckers had their way with the Buffalo Bills, and they feel like they can do that against pretty much anybody. When you got a team that feels that way and that has that kind of mentality, and they're really a team that's gonna come out of nowhere. They're up and coming. We ain't nobody in the grand scheme of things. But when you can put on a display like that and have the team flow like that, have that kind of personality come out of a team, I think this is some good shit to build on. And I'm talking about ain't no telling how far this can go if this quarterback can maintain and build on what he just did. Stack that. If he can stack that and keep going and keep getting confidence from it, dog, ain't no telling what we can fucking do. And that was my hot take, man.
Shit, hot take. That was a good one. You know, telling what we can do is a good segue into what Samo's saying here. You know, big up to Samo. Bears make a statement on national TV and put the league on notice. The monsters of the Midway are back, baby. And so now you're going to have the national media trying to break down what's wrong with Caleb Williams, what's wrong with the Chicago Bears, you know, as we've seen. But now maybe they flip it, and now they're back in love, and it's going to be a love fest for this week. You know, it's like, oh, now we see, you know, the generational talent. We see Ben Johnson, the number one coaching prospect, doing his thing. We see this, we see that, until, you know, it's not popular anymore. So I mean, there's not a lot that the national media can, you know, bitch about this week. I mean, they didn't put anything out there negative like that, which is I'm loving that about them.
You know, I'm going to say this. First of all, shout out to Samo. You know, for me, what I was looking for was a team that had some pride. What we saw last year, preseason and regular season, was guys that got pushed around, beat up, punched in the mouth, and oftentimes curled up. That we didn't see that tonight. We saw guys that, as the game went on, start feeling like they could really start imposing their will. Again, this is a preseason game. We're not trying to get ahead of our skis on this. But to what Samo stated in the chat, there is something that's being established here. And the fact that they put it on display on a Sunday night preseason game. Only team playing at this time. So all eyes was on the Chicago Bears. And yeah, they put it on notice. We're coming. And that's all you can ask for. You know, and I think these guys needed a game like this, more so the players, because now they have that confidence, man. You know, it says a lot, man, when you're playing, when you're looking across the field and you're seeing some guys who was just in the playoffs, contending for a Super Bowl, and these are the guys that you're facing in a preseason game, and you go out and you put that type of game out on the field. So you make a statement like that. Again, it's a preseason game, but still, professional guys making professional money, playing a professional sport, and they did that tonight.
Bishop, let me ask you a question before you
Yes, sir.
pass it to kids. Did you notice that, to me, it felt like it was built-in wins for Caleb Williams? If they come out in zone or in a particular kind of zone, using that motherfucker right down the seam to the tight end, because it's going to be an opening. You just got to layer that motherfucker right over the top and hit the tight ends. I saw that a couple times during a couple of series. He hit, I think, Cole Kmet the first time. I think it was Colston Loveland on another time. That was built in. I think that's a Ben Johnson staple. You attack the weakness of any defenses in the middle. So if you see zone coverage, you check out of whatever we call, and you make the play. And that play was right down the middle, seam route, zing it in there. That's what I saw. Caleb Williams went to the line of scrimmage, and he went to the two hands on the head. That's basically a can. Basically, go get to where you need to go to. I'm going here because I see a look that I like. And Cole Kmet and Colston Loveland knew that they were hot. And so they ran that route with conviction, and he threw that ball with conviction because he knew it was there. I saw Ben Johnson knowing that the key to any good offense is being willing to attack the middle of it, the middle of the defense. I saw that. Did you notice that, Bishop?
I did notice that, but to add to that, by doing that, what he also did was he helped his quarterback develop and build his confidence, get him going early, get him going quickly, to where now he's moving, he's confident, he's on top of things, and you need that in a young quarterback, So yes, he did all those things, but again, that's having somebody that knows how to call plays, but know what he's looking at and able to get in that headset and tell him, hey, this is what I'm seeing. If this happens, do this. And that was done, So Colston Loveland, let's talk about that for a moment. On 2 plays, that was the case. And each time it was on the money, So now you have your quarterback who is now in a rhythm. And one thing, even with last year, one thing we noticed with Caleb, once he gets into a rhythm and get that confidence going, it's hard to slow that young man down. So shout out to Ben Johnson, man. Heck of a game.
Y'all want to see a dope ass play real quick?
What you got?
Let me see my screen. Hold on. Let me stop this screen first of all. All right. Damn, how do I do this? All right. Hold on. Let me share. It's your boy Big Bill. Can y'all see this?
Andrew Billings there to bring down White. And coming up here for the Bills early on, second quarter.
Off the ball.
Steps up to throw. Andrew Billings there to bring down White. And make it.
That's a big boy, man.
Yeah.
Nice job there by Billings. He just wins one on.
Love it, man. That's the shit I'm talking about. That's when you know a team's starting to feel it. They starting to feel themselves, man. They feel like they got what they need as far as personnel goes. They feel like they got what they need as far as coaching goes. And they feel like what they saw today and what they felt today, they can put some shit together.
All right. So, okay. So I'm laughing at what Samuel just said in the chat because I think that's what's. I think it's not. I think this is the furthest thing from a hot take. And another thing he says, I like Rome, and I know he's going to be a dog, but I think that Luther Burden will eventually be the #1 wide receiver once he gets acclimated to the NFL. So this is not big news. I don't know if you guys could see his swagger out there today, because I sure as hell could. Jay Grizz, what it do, Jay Grizz? Look, y'all need to go check out them blocks now. So remember when Luther Burden was missing in action and everybody was worried about his contract and whether he was a diva? Remember them folks were saying he was a diva, right?
Yeah.
Yo, I never seen a diva block like this. That's what I'm gonna say. So I believe on both of the rushing touchdowns today, Luther Burden comes flying in on a wham block, boom, leveling folks, allowing that rush to get to the end zone. That's schemed. You know what I mean? That this is Ben Johnson saying you need to go and knock this man's head off.
Right.
B, we might get in the end zone because of those, that blocking prowess. He's a sizable wide receiver coming flying in at full speed, taking you out. And his ability to actually get up the field and catch a smooth ass pass is unquestioned. So I'm right there with Sam on that one. I'm gonna dial the world back though a little bit and just say I'm glad everybody's getting to feel it. They're feeling it. I am gonna say that this team did not play the first team for the most part. So I think some of this from the Bills side of the fence was expected by the Bills. I think the Bills went into this game with specific things that they needed to address and manage and see, as opposed to putting points on the board. It'd be great to put points up, but hard to do it without Josh Allen, without Keon Coleman, without Curtis Samuel. Like, most of their starters were out. Bosa didn't play. There's a laundry list of folks who didn't come out there today. Resulted in a nothing burger for them, and that's fine. Perhaps again they're looking to see specific things. So I don't want us to get too gassed up on this. This is just where I'm at. Don't get too gassed up. But the upside here is, as far as I'm concerned, the things that I went into this game to see, I saw. I saw a working scheme, like the schematics, the bunch formations. I saw all that in small case scenario, but I saw it working. I saw people being schemed open because of the bunches. I saw crossers. I saw drags. People are getting open. I saw the offensive line doing what it needed to do. And on the flip side of this, I saw a quarterback who looked like he could hit open receivers because receivers were open. Wasn't throwing the football into ridiculous, millimeter windows. He had a little bit of leeway, and he got the ball out on time, with the exception of one time.
Look at what Jay Grizz is saying. Jay Grizz is bringing some realism in it. He ain't trying to piss on what we just saw. Everybody's happy about what we just saw, but he's bringing the realistic point of view into
what I said.
The Bills also play some plain Jane offense and also defense.
Yeah.
Don't forget that, y'all. We can be excited if we want to be.
That's why I was saying. That's why I was saying, though, man. And when I was speaking with regard to, again, this is preseason, but you got an opportunity to work on some things that you really wanted to see. And one of the things that was coming out of the joint practice that was being reported with regard to the Bills was Josh Allen was not looking his wasn't looking too crisp. He got picked off multiple times during joint practice, and these are ones going against ones. So
I did? I actually
hold on for a second. This Samuel, dog, I gotta disagree with you here. Samuel said the Bills aren't going to the Super Bowl. They don't have the depth willing to compete. Team doesn't have enough fight in them. Man, I think I'm a totally disagree with you. I think the Buffalo Bills are the front runners to win it all. And mark my words. I think they can win it all. I think they just don't give too much credence to what you saw today, I would just say I think they can win. I think they're gonna win it. If the key guys stay healthy, Buffalo will win this motherfucker. I put my name behind that.
I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I'm gonna be honest, man. Kansas City's gonna look nice, but I'm gonna tell you a team that I'm not counting out at all, boss. Man, I got my eye on them Baltimore Ravens, man.
Like
I
I know
my eye on them
exactly where you're
Baltimore
going,
Ravens,
dog.
boy. I'm telling you, man, they are stacked.
I think Buffalo can get it.
Samuel said, "Put your money where your motherfucking mouth is."
Boy, let's go, baby.
Make it light on yourself, homie. Make it light on yourself.
Me and Bishop got line of sight on that one. I knew exactly where he was going with it. I was right there with it.
Make it light on yourself. Hey, we both got Cash App or something. Make it light on yourself.
I'm just saying, them Ravens do look like they're due. It's about that time for them Ravens to do that thing in the AFC. So, like I'm saying, I'll give it up this year, but not in 2026, y'all. That's what I'm trying to say.
This is the Ravens window here. If they don't get it done this year,
it's a problem.
I think the window closes on them, boss. That's just me. That's just me. And to Samo, I gotta agree with him in a sense where my biggest concern with the Buffalo Bills is not Josh Allen. I just don't know if he has the weapons in terms of receivers that he needs to be able to get it done.
He doesn't.
That's why I can't necessarily say that they're the front runner on that, because
they're big time.
Kansas City addressed their wide receivers. Heck, the Ravens addressed their wide receivers. Who else? In the AFC. Those two teams alone right there, they addressed what they needed to far as wide receivers. I didn't see that with Buffalo, man.
I know it was a little shaky in Texas last year, but you can't count them Houston Texans out either. Like there's some teams.
Well, Texas just got Michi.
See,
I think the AFC Championship game is going to be.
No, I mean they let Michi go. I mean they let Michi go.
He
went to Philadelphia.
It's going to be Baltimore and Buffalo in the championship game, and I think
it's going to be who?
You don't think Kansas City's involved?
No, I think Buffalo's stronger. I think Buffalo's stronger, and I think Baltimore's stronger. I mean, from top to bottom. I'm talking about from starters to the depth. I watched them both. I watched all of them.
I'm just gonna say Buffalo ain't never beat Kansas City in
they're gonna beat them
in a playoff situation. So if somehow they're able to circumnavigate Kansas City, maybe what you're saying is what happens. But if they see Kansas City in the playoffs, it's gonna be KC and Baltimore. That's my thoughts.
I'm not betting against Mahomes, man. That's like betting against Jordan.
Yeah, pretty close.
You gotta think. Like the only weakness that I saw, I watched Buffalo really, really close last year. The only weakness I saw with them, because they played with a light front. When you got Ed Oliver, who was only about 275, 280 pounds, I'm talking about playing weight, but he's listed at 290, 295, 300 or something, whatever it is. He plays at about 275. He's quick, he's agile, he gets upfield, he really gets it when it comes to pass rushing. But when it comes to run support, Ed Oliver is okay, but they struggle. Their run support when in critical times really, really let them down. And they went into the draft. Just go look at Buffalo's draft. And I'm telling you right now, Buffalo plugged those holes up. And if those guys, which I think like a couple of the guys that I really, really like, TJ Sanders, I believe they got. Like that's one of the guys I was just like, he bring you a little bit more size. And he can bring the same thing that Ed Oliver brings to the table. I'm telling y'all, Buffalo is a team to beat.
Here's why. So
put your money on.
Why I don't think they are is the edge rush case scenario. So they lost Von Miller this offseason. The thing about Von Miller is not just that he's a perennial Pro Bowler. He's generally healthy. They replaced him with a guy that you would think is a pretty solid replacement. Unfortunately, that guy's perennially unhealthy.
Who is that? Tell him who it is.
That's his name.
They're not going to put him out there unless it's money downs. They'll make sure they reserve him for the postseason.
Is that wise?
Like,
Yeah,
they're going to need to get to the postseason in the first place, right? So
you got Epinesa, you got Gregory Rousseau who's going to take most of those snaps, and then when you need Bosa to get you off the field, that's when you put Bosa in. That's it. He's insurance, and they made other moves outside of that. Some of the other moves are more impressive than the Joey Bosa acquisition, man. I can't think of it right off the top of my head, but I'm telling y'all right now, Buffalo is poised to get this motherfucker. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I don't know. You can have that.
Their window is this year also. There's two teams, Baltimore and Buffalo. This year is their window. If they don't get it done this year, I don't know, man. I don't know what happens. I don't know what 2026 is gonna hold for them. But if they don't do it this year, it's gonna be tough, boss.
I'm gonna let one of y'all jump on Jay Grizz. He says y'all don't believe in the Cowboys as a sleeper if they end up extending Parsons or able to make him content to stay in Dallas at least. Man, you know what, Jay Grizz, I'm gonna start. I ain't gonna jump on you, but I think Jerry Jones has already wrote the death certificate for the Cowboys, man. He done screwed them up, man. And I don't think there's no amount of anything. I don't think the team is together. I think the team is a bunch of individuals, man. I think they are.
You know why they are? A lot of it has to do with the way that their contracts don't line up. There's money being spent in places they probably shouldn't be spending money. There's unfortunately now guys who need money and they should be retaining that they aren't. And it all falls on Jerry Jones's lap.
So I'm in Texas. I live in Texas. I'm going to put it. Let me conceptualize this for you.
Give me some Texas shit, Bishop.
The Dallas Cowboys is for entertainment purposes only.
Well said, sir.
They are not in contention for anything related to the Super Bowl.
I used to love the Cowboys.
They're trying to win Oscars, not Super Bowls, not Lombardis. Entertainment purposes only. First of all, you don't wait this long to sign a guy like a Micah Parsons. We're going into the last week of preseason. And with that being said, if they don't sign this young man by the end of this week, they are not only setting themselves up for even bigger failure, because if you do eventually get this young man signed, now you have the potential, you're exposing him to injuries because his body's not prepared and ready. And they're in a stacked division. First of all, they're not beating Philadelphia. And although Washington has yet to sign their number one receiver, they're not beating Washington.
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
I gotta tell you, Jay Grizz, I told my homeboy, I ain't gonna say his name, but I told my homeboys we was Cowboy fans at the same time. He's from Long Beach, California. You know, we became friends by way of females. My female was his female sister, and we became cool. And man, I told him after I gave up on the Cowboys, I totally that was my little side piece. You know, I've always been a Bears fan, but my side piece was the Cowboys. And I told him then, and I'll say it again now, the Cowboys will never be successful as of this point until Jerry Jones is in and I hate to be morbid, until he's in a grave. They got to be done. He's got to be out that picture.
This is what y'all don't know. Jerry is not the only problem. Steven controls the purse strings, and Steven is tighter than a Steven tight, bro.
What are you gonna do without his daddy's word, though?
Well, this is the thing. Steven put some muzzle on Jerry. See, y'all don't hear a lot of this. Y'all don't hear a lot of the stuff that's going because you guys are up there, and I'm telling you, man, I hear it every day. We hear it every day on the news. Steven Jackson is worse than Jerry. Jerry is the hype man. He's the Flavor Flav. Okay. And Steven is the guy that handles everything. Steven is the one that put the kibosh. He's the one that's been putting the kibosh on all the extensions, got these boys literally tap dancing and spraying windows to get their doggone contract extensions, boss. It ain't Jerry. Jerry is the front man. Jerry is the one he likes the microphone. Steven don't particularly care for the microphone. Jerry loves the microphone. And Steven controls the purse strings. And Steven does not like giving up money. Period. That's why I said they're for entertainment purposes only.
All right. Let me, since you
You're
brought
also in a very tough division.
Hold on, Kaz, because there's a couple of questions. Squeegee, he says, what do you think of the Trey Hendrickson news? Would you give up a first rounder and a couple of players for Trey Hendrickson? I'll let you guys just Pac-Man the shit out of this. Go ahead.
Maybe. I just keep thinking, considering who we were just talking about, it'd be even better to do that for a 26-year-old edge rusher as opposed to a 30-year-old edge rusher. But that's me being ageist, like I must be following in the footsteps of my guy Triple R.
Well, yeah, but I'm not giving up draft capital, players, and having to pay this guy, $30 million a season.
I would. It all depends. Like, here's the reasons why I would. It's just because I know, like, Ryan Poles has basically dodged. Oh man, like, give me a minute with this one. Like, you know what I mean? So he's basically dodged the edge rush position for the better part of his tenure. So if he feels that it's an issue, he's going to be drafting an edge in 2026 regardless. Like, that's what's happening. So if you're going to draft one, you can trade that first rounder for a guy who is a guy. Like, I feel like that's I'm fine with that, to be honest with you. Here's the one thing that I will say: Austin Booker turning up, right?
Yeah.
So I'm not. I might, maybe they're not in a rush to do something like this because they might be seeing something in practice. So there's that.
Well, also, didn't Dale make a couple plays today when he was in there?
Bro, Austin looked great. Dale looked good. Dominic Robinson was getting a whole lot of pressure, man. He was getting into the backfield. Somebody else was too. Oh, Daniel Hardy goes without saying. Like, he's just like, Daniel Hardy makes his football team. I know Nomad saying, Zach Pickens is making the team, but like, Daniel Hardy making the team.
I didn't say nothing, man. I just said he played.
Okay. Zach Pickens making the team. Like, Zach Pickens. Daniel Hardy. Daniel Hardy's making the team. He's all over the place, trying to do stuff, making plays at top speed. Like, he's even if it's just as a special teams player, I'm with it. I don't see him going anywhere. But a lot of pressure from that line today, man. Whole lot. Maybe they have some.
I'm gonna say this, man, and this is just to put it in perspective. If you got an opportunity, here's a little caveat though. If it's true that Terrell Smith went down with some kind of bad lower body injury, knee injury, or whatever it was,
Booker too, man, but nothing quite that bad.
No, I haven't heard anything about Booker. Mike, if you know something, tell me, because
I'm checking the app now.
Y'all, if y'all know something, stop me. But as of right now, the hole is probably your number 3 cornerback. Your number 3 cornerback. It's going to be Jalen, it's going to be Tyreek, and it's going to be Terrell subbing for both of those guys. Now, is Nahshon Wright as good as you thought he was? Can he go and play both sides of the ball like Terrell Smith can? You got a hole now. So now I would just say this. Before, I felt like we had a plethora of cornerbacks and secondary guys, DBs, in particular cornerbacks. Jalen Johnson was a piece to give up, because what did you hear the report say? The report said that Cincinnati is looking for defensive players in return. Now Jalen Johnson becomes a piece in that conversation. He becomes a piece in that conversation, and I don't know that the Bears are not in this phone call situation. They should be. Because anytime you get a chance to get one of these guys, you should. You should take every opportunity to get him. Are we in a place to win right now? That's the question. That's the question. Because you get a 31-year-old edge rusher when you feel like you can win right now. What do the Bears think inside Halas Hall? And that goes the same for Micah Parsons, but on a different level. Micah Parsons is a level up, big time level up. And he's only 26 years old. So I know that's the next question to be talked about. I'm thinking, what are the Bears thinking inside Halas Hall? Do they think they can win right now and compete right now? Because if they do, then one of these guys are on the table for sure.
So real quick, injuries. Bears running back D.I. Hankins, knee. Cornerback Terrell Smith, knee. Defensive ends Dominic Robinson, ankle. Austin Booker, knee. Wide receiver J.P. Richardson, ankle. Each exited tonight's game. And, of course, more reports later tomorrow. Now, with regard to the whole Trey Hendrickson, as well as the Micah Parsons, for me, I would lean more toward if I'm not really big on giving up a bunch of draft capital. However, if I did, I'd much rather give up draft capital for a 26-year-old over a 30-year-old. Reason being, if this was 2026 and we had every position in place, running back, receivers, the whole nine, then Trey Hendrickson would be probably a smarter move for the short term. But if we're talking long term, then if I have to give up draft capital, it would be for Micah Parsons.
Yeah, I can respect it. Last take on that, man, before we get ready to wrap this thing up. Because we can go on and on, but it ain't. We've covered this thing for going on 5 hours now.
That's a big one, man. To be frank with you, if Parsons is potentially available, and the question is draft picks and potentially players, you're gonna have him for the. You know what I mean? You're gonna have to sign a big money contract. You might want to get a long contract out of that big money and secure somebody for a fair period of time.
Hey, kid, there's something I wanted to ask you though, man.
All right.
Watching this game today, and watching how these guys were swarming on the defensive side of the ball. Would you agree?
Yeah.
And you saw the offense kind of come together a little bit. Like if you were an edge rusher on another team and looking at, we were in prime time today, bro. We were in prime time. Everybody got to see us. If you're one of these guys out there like Micah Parsons or Trey Hendrickson, you're gonna kind of you're gonna probably want to pressure your damn agent to be like, hey man, I like what they doing over here. What you think about that, kids? That scenario, that thought process.
Well, I don't know how to take it. Like if you're watching today's game, you saw what was going on. I could see potential interest from either one of those guys in what DA and the team are doing now. But what does that materialize as is really where my brain is. I know ain't nobody trying to take no pay cuts or no team friendly deals. So you know what I mean? Like it would just be a hey, Mr. Agents calling Chicago to see what's up. You guys might be interested in something like this because maybe I can swing it. So it's a very speculative question. I think it would be cool to see. Oh, why Booker playing special teams though? Damn it! Like, you know what I mean?
I think there's some. I think those two guys out there. All I'm trying to say is I was walking you into something that I think if I'm one of those two guys or both of them, I'm seeing a young nucleus starting to come together, and I want to get a part. Players want to be a part of something that they see going somewhere. Like Trey Hendrickson feels like we reached our max in Cincinnati. We ain't going nowhere. You don't want to pay nobody, and the whole team ain't together. You ain't did nothing for the defense.
I disagree with that take, though.
Yeah, well, Dallas, the same thing, man. It's a fractured fucking team. Those guys don't want no more of that shit. And we're one of the young and upcoming kids on the block. We pretty. We getting all the older girls like us. Fuck with us, man. That's all I'm saying.
I hear what you're saying. Just the takes on those two teams is a little bit sideways, and it's just because of it. It's just because like both teams are in cap, like funky cap situations. It's just that's where they both are. Everybody got paid. I didn't like. If you were to tell me that both the wide receivers would get paid in Cincinnati 2 years ago, I would have told you you're lying. You know what I mean?
Chicago someday, kids. It's just where they are and where we are.
Say what?
It would be Chicago someday in that funky cap situation. Today we're not.
You're right. And if we take on a big money contract for defensive end, we are right. Like that's exactly where we wind up. We already have one. We've got a big money contract in a wide receiver and a tight end. All we're missing is the quarterback now to put a big money contract into. So you got a couple of years to do it. So if you put the money down now, it ain't crazy. You actually wind up over the course of the 4 years potentially getting a Super Bowl if that's what you think you can do. Then you pay the quarterback and you're off to the races again. You got to sort of figure things out. But in Cincinnati, they paid everybody over there. They just can't afford to pay Trey. It ain't like they ain't going to the ball.
This is the problem. This is the problem with Cincinnati, man. Cincinnati, the reason why they can't get a deal done is because the owner has this big thing, and this is a clause in everybody's contract except for 3 guys. They do not believe in paying guaranteed money more than 1 year. They don't believe in paying multiple years of guaranteed money. That's why they can't get the deal done with Trey Hendrickson. They have a number that they basically have agreed upon. They cannot agree on the number of years of guaranteed money. That's where the separation's at. Now, with Dallas, it's become personal. Like, again, I hear it. We're hearing it every day down here. It's gotten personal to where, there's personal attacks being put out there. Now, the question I have for everybody here, I know Nomad wants to wrap everything up. What player are you willing to depart with in a trade for Micah Parsons? Because you got to give up. You got to give up one player. You got to at least give up one player. Who are you guys? Okay.
I love how quick he jumps to get rid of Jalen Johnson.
I'm a cornerback, but I know we got
Mr. Player friendly. He's like Jalen Johnson, the best player. Get rid of him.
I'm just saying that's I'm a cornerback.
That's who they're going to probably ask for. I mean, that's really only person we really have right now.
But then also Jalen is making that coin to offset what you need to pay Hendrickson.
There's an upside. There's an upside there.
That might be the reason why we haven't seen him in the preseason.
There's also Cole Kmet.
Remember we was wrestling about that?
Well, he's not making that much though.
Listen, remember we was having that conversation wrestling with that?
Yeah.
I really deep down feel like that's part of it.
There's also, he doesn't have a big contract, but there's also Tyson Bagent. There's also...
They're pretty high on that boy Milton, believe it or not.
Oh, okay. From a quarterback perspective, they've been.
Is
Trey Lance still there?
No, Trey Lance is with the Chargers, boss.
Oh, okay.
He's been starting in the preseason for the Chargers and looking good. But they're high on Milton, man. Believe it or not, boss. They are high on Milton.
Okay.
But quietly paying attention to what the Cleveland Browns are doing, and trying to see what may fall out over there as well. Like I said, Jerry is a marketing genius, and Jerry is looking to fill stands and sell tickets and jerseys.
Man.
Again, for entertainment purposes.
Well, we'll see what it all shakes out as, man. Like I say, if it was me, I'm looking for the younger talent. I have no problems getting rid of a first rounder, considering I'm probably drafting at that position next season. You know, so
A Micah Parsons deal would look like a Khalil Mack deal in terms of compensation.
Yeah,
I was like, man, I tell you something, man. I probably shouldn't even say it, but I'm gonna take you into my weird ass mind of over the years when I've been watching Bears football, and when I've seen the Bears successful, when I've seen them struggle, and some little things, y'all can tell me if it makes any sense. Y'all can call me ridiculous, call me anything you want, but I've noticed that over the years, when we look bigger than the other team, I'm talking about physically more imposing, and I'm talking about in the trenches than the other team. Those are the teams. I mean, when I'm talking about looking physically more imposing than the other ones. I'm watching these guys in the trenches. I was spending most of my time while we was doing the show watching the trenches, and I saw a team that looked more physically imposing than the team across from them. I've seen that for a couple of weeks, and I think that makes a difference. And it might sound this most simplistic thing in the world to you all, but I've noticed that to be something that stuck out for me for successful Bears teams, the team that was more physically imposing. I know I'm not that far off because I just watch a more physically imposing Philadelphia Eagles just dominate everybody. Really good teams because they were more physically imposing. I think we're on our way to a more physically imposing set of trenches on both sides of the ball. Call me crazy, but I saw physically imposing guys having their way with the guys in front of them. Am I the only one?
Well, not only that, you got the physically imposing guys having their way, but like Squeegee saying there in the chat, the little stature guys imposing their will and having their way in the name of Zacchaeus. He's out there, he's getting open, he's catching the ball, and he's making things happen after he has the ball in his hands.
Yep, Luther Burdens. Yeah.
I saw. Check out. Hey, Bishop, do me a favor. Check out Tyler Scott on review. I saw him a little bit more physically imposing. I'm talking about his size.
Oh, there's a couple of I mentioned the Luther Burden blocks. There's a couple of Tyler Scott blocks today that you would be super surprised to see.
Yeah.
It was a more physically imposing style of offense across the board, including in the trenches, like that, also including the wide receivers.
I just saw guys more willing to lay it on the line, man. Honestly, I just saw guys that are just more willing to lay it on the line, and they played with attitude. They played with anger, aggression,
and heart.
Yes, that we have not seen in a very long time, boss.
And brains, no excessive force penalties, no. Flippant responses, people losing their tempers. Everybody was maintained
on the string. Could we say that on both sides of the ball?
Yes.
That's a good way to say it. Yeah, I saw. I'm gonna read. Anybody want to read Samuels and go from there before we get out of here? Go for it.
I'll read it. Not Samuel said not necessarily the bigger team, but the more physical, imposing teams that win the line of scrimmage usually win the game. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, that's what I'm noticing, man. On both sides of the ball, it was maybe not the biggest, just like Samuel said, but I saw some tone and tenor in the trenches today, man, and it made me my antennas go up, bro.
This is why that second line is a little bit much, right? So you've got a 6'7" Theo Benedict on the left. You got a 6'8" Ozzie Trapillo on the other side. Like, those are two big bookends that you have to deal with, let alone the guys in the middle. That's a big ass line number 2, right? Like,
look at the D line. You got fucking big ass Montez Sweat and big ass Dio coming from both sides, crashing down on you, and everybody talking about, oh, we don't have a pass rusher. Those motherfuckers are imposing.
Shit, our interior lineman Dexter ain't no little dude himself, man.
Make Grady Jarrett look like he a goddamn little Eminem or something.
I mean, you know, again, man, the guys are just they playing with heart, man. They playing with like, hey, we are going to make our presence felt and known. Period. We are here, and it's attitude, it's identity, and these guys played with purpose. But I'm gonna tell you, this is the play that, and it was an after play for me that I think can really fit into what we're trying to say. I think this is the bow. Was it the first or second quarter when after that one play, and now mind you, our number one defense only played one series. First and foremost, they only played one series, 3 and out, and they was off the field. But it was that one play where the Buffalo Bill player was in the face of our Bears defender. And this is me. I could be wrong because I was so down on the teams last year and the year before. I didn't see that type of attitude from guys last year. But if they did, to what Trips was saying, made stupid decisions that cost us yardage because they would then get flagged because they're reacting out of anger because they literally got their asses kicked.
Mm-hmm.
This time we was kicking ass, but we wasn't backing down for kicking ass.
I just responded to what Squeegee says. In the 80s, the Bears had a very big physical D line, and Joe Montana and the Niners kicked their butts with a smaller athletic lineman. That was the very first installments of what we now know as the West Coast offense. That's when the learning curve hadn't even started yet. Now we're talking about, when was that, in the early 80s or something like that? That was, we talking about decades later. Now everybody runs the West Coast offenses. Everybody's caught up with that when the smaller, more athletic guys can kick your ass because they were in structure and they knew exactly what they were getting into. Now, you ain't gonna beat nobody with those little motherfuckers. These motherfuckers are like 270, 275, man, and kicking people ass. You ain't beat nobody like that. These motherfuckers are way more athletic and way more physical now. So you can't get away with that structure and that strategy that worked really, really well. Squeegee, you're right. That worked well at that given time with the first installments of the West Coast offense. The Godfather was, what's his name? Bill Walsh?
Yes.
He was the Godfather. And so after that, we've had what? We're looking at how many years? 40 years of football to catch up?
Yeah.
And it's now everybody's running it. Now you can't get away with that as much as you could back then. All right. Any other thoughts on that?
Nah,
let's call it a night, man. Like, I'll just leave it here, though. Perhaps I'm just putting it out into the ether. We'll see if we can make it materialize. Perhaps we can find the good doctor to have a chat there this week, maybe.
Yeah, man.
Paging Dr. West.
You want to reach out to him?
Perhaps I will. Like, if we could get him in, that would be super cool. So we can talk about some of these injuries that we're looking at. There's a couple of them, and perhaps he can give us a little bit of direction as to what they might be looking at with respect to missed time, if any.
Yeah, there's some MRIs that's supposed to be done tomorrow, so more reports on the injuries later tomorrow.
I wonder how open the Bears are going to be. That'll determine that'll determine how much the doc can say, is if they give some kind of classification to the injuries. And
yeah, they have to, the doc, he doesn't have, the straight dope from Hallis Hall. There has to be some kind of exam period. There has to be some kind of diagnosis made and announced before he would even have access.
Yeah. Well, there's also the fact that sometimes he's working with these guys and he can't say anything at all.
Oh yeah.
But on the flip side, we'll wait till some actual details show up, and I'd like to think we should have that information right along, right in time for extra sauce, right? So, by all means, come join us on Wednesday night, and we'll sauce it up once again. I thought this was a fantastic game. I hope everybody enjoyed it. Shout out to my guy Triple R for a beautifully called episode.
Yes,
That was good, man. That was good, Trish, man.
Bravo.
You my boy, man.
Yeah. Well done,
Yes,
Trip
sir.
Crusoe. Well done.
Trips, you made me want to jump in, boss. You was calling such a guy. I said, man, I got to jump in on this. Trips is doing his thing, man. I might have
wants in on the fantasy football league Superflex. We gonna do it up one more again real soon. Just ironing out the finer details, but definitely I'll keep you in mind. You will be in for sure, Sam. And that goes for the rest of y'all. By all means, if you're fantasy football fans, check me out at Kedza Canuck right here on YouTube. We are multi-streaming here once again tonight. Hopefully you had the opportunity to spend some time with us. Give us a like, share, subscribe on all of our channels. We'll start with Chicago Sports Podcast with my guy, the Bishop here, who's holding it down with us tonight. At Kedza Canuck right here on YouTube, as well as Sports Chicago Style for my guy Triple R and his many different personalities. And by all means, I assume you're here. Give us a little bit of love, like, share, subscribe right here on the Nomad Network as well. That being said, let's go with the Bishop, man. Since you're right beside me, Bishop.
Bishop, tell him the truth. Who you're rolling with, man?
Well, first and foremost, man, I want to thank you guys, man, for allowing me to jump in with you guys, man. Anytime we get a chance to chop it up, I truly, truly, truly enjoy myself, man.
Right.
Tonight was definitely that. Again, you can find me at CS Podcast, better known as Chicago Sports Podcast. My man D Nice, every Thursday night at 6 p.m. More importantly, my man Triple R, you made my night enjoyable, boss. I really enjoy listening to you, boss. You call a hell of a game. Nomad, as always, my brother, always love. Thank you very much. Kez the Canuck, my man. I gotta hit you up, man, because I've never done fantasy, man. I might be a little tempted this year, boss.
You're doing it,
fantasy girl.
But other than that, man, I just want to say thank you guys, man. It was a pleasure to everybody out there. Thank you very much for tuning in. If you still with us,
hold on, Bishop. He gonna bust up in there with fantasy. You gotta get in there with some guys. It's just a fantasy. Living in a magazine. You're gonna bust up in there. You do it right now.
Well, I was going more fantasy girl. Come into my world.
I can't follow either one of those up, boss. I can't follow either one of those up.
Fading in. I can't help myself. I think of you again.
The multi-talented Triple R, everybody.
I think about you, girl.
Man.
Fantasy girl, you're coming.
You have your ass down now with your big.
Well, house music.
I got a question for you guys, man.
Tyree Cooper and all that. Yeah, go ahead.
What kind of sauce y'all? What type of sauce y'all gonna be throwing out there on Wednesday night, man? Is it gonna be hot sauce or mild sauce? Which one?
Extra hot, extra mild, extra saucy, extra spicy.
Can I get some on the side as well?
Oh, you can always get some extra sauce. No diddy.
All right, there we go, my man.
There it is, Wednesday night. The Nomad Network. How we do, 8 p.m. Central.
Your sponsor bailed out.
I was playing, man. That shit was horrible, boy.
That's why I said I can't follow it up. I done really ran about the building.
Well, I'll just go back to Esta Loca, Dale Huevo. All right, so big up to everybody who tuned in, and make sure you are subscribed to Sports Chicago Style. That's my YouTube platform, as kids mentioned there for you, as we have all our fine content creation from Coach Tripping, Chef Trips, and Trip himself. Sports Chicago Style.
Hey, man, listen. Thank
Shout out
everybody.
to the BBWs out there, y'all. Shout out there, baby.
Yummy.
Shout out to Lucretia over there in the black. Shout out to big ass Maybell over there on the ground holding it down. And Ingrid over there with the tiger stripes on. And Trip with his nasty ass back in the back.
Making my Bill Cosby cocktails.
It's your nasty ass. Shout out to you. Hey, man, this was fun. Hey, man, this is what we do. We have a good time over here, man. As you can tell, we have a really, really good time. And that's just what we used to doing, man. And thank you all for being here. And we'll be back on Wednesday for another live podcast with everybody around. We'll have a good time on Nomad and some extra sauce. And you know what, man? This is good. I'm gonna have a good night. I just know that. I'm gonna have a really good night. Girlfriend just came home from work and she just busted up in here and she's ready for this shit to be over. We've just been on here for 5 hours and 20 minutes, 6 seconds and counting. And that's enough for the night, man. You know what? I got some stuff to tell you guys later on. We got some stuff coming that we've been talking about all season, but we get it straight. Don't worry about it, man. We had some people have bills to pay, and I would just encourage you all to hit that like button. And if you're new to the channel and you like this content and you appreciate it, the best thing you can do for us is hit the subscribe button. That helps us big time. If you got any kind of extra resources that you can help some growing channels grow up, we're one of those channels. If you want to throw in. It will freaking help us because we got bills to pay for real over here. So we encourage you all to do all of that. And so for everybody on my guy Bishop's channel and my guy Kez, his channel, Trips, everybody, thank you for being here. We appreciate every last one of you guys. I got to leave you guys with these famous words, though. If you can think it and you can see it, there's no reason in the world why you cannot absolutely manifest it. Do not, and I repeat, do not be a prisoner of your own mind. But with that being said, we are out.
Bear down.